So we come now into the grove, and you guys literally Hal's just been revived.
Do we? I'm gonna sit back down here, take some time. Maybe there's something we can get from the tree, the dragon. Who knows?
Any of the druids still alive?
Yeah, I believe you'd saved most of them.
What kind of shape are they in?
They're pretty rough. Most of them, they're the ones you saved. None of them are conscious. They are not bleeding out, but they are not in any shape to kind of provide any info or any help or anything. They're all
Well,
beat to
maybe we
hell,
should
pretty much.
gather them up. I mean, we should probably just make camp, gather up the druids,
Yeah.
do what we can for them.
Try and create a safe space for all of us to rest and recuperate before we head out.
Because dragon doesn't look like he's going anywhere.
Well, I think that's a great idea. The dragon completely evaporated except for the crystal
And the bones.
and the bones. Okay.
And I believe there was around 4 druids that did. In the Ale Spring Inn. And I believe, what were the sleeping arrangements? Bentwick and Hal?
Yeah.
I think so.
And Kor and Belladin.
Yep, with Archie taking watch.
Yep.
And you all drift off to sleep. If I get a perception check from Archie, please.
Oh, I do though. Water breathing.
All right, 14. Not too bad. So you all find sleep coming to you in the time you guys have slept in a comfortable bed in probably over a week.
A while for sure.
Yeah, since you were in Sagad. It's been some rough sleeping heading into the Emerald Pine Forest and then eventually all the way over the Sentinel Forest and the Sacred Grove. But eventually sleep does take you, or in some cases your meditative state for Core, as Core you sit cross-legged. And as you find yourself heading deeper into your meditations, Core, in your trance, your mind drifting as it normally does, a scene starts to take forefront in your mind. Something unusual for you. A scene not from your training or what you're used to, but one familiar, almost. You find yourself in a forest. Not the Sentinel Forest, but one eerily familiar, in a campfire. Next to you is a young male elf, dressed in leathers, a bow at his back. And to your left, another male elf, dressed in fine vestiges. And across from all 3 of you, a young adolescent elf sleeps soundly, like nothing can rouse him. And you hear a voice coming from yourself, but not your own. Damn it, Finale. I know what the goddess said, but we just got him back. I know, brother, I know. But what else can we do? Those damn drow, their foul sorceries, you know what they weakened. You can't be thinking of going along with this, Halgalas. I don't know what to think, brother. Your vision fades back again into blackness, and back to the normal meanderings of your meditative state. And with that, you all get a long rest as morning comes. Well, actually, 4 hours from now, Core, you would get your long rest. Is there anything you would like to do in the meantime before the others awaken?
I mean, ponder why I'm dreaming like I'm some random. What the heck? Okay. Vanali and Halgalis?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Core doesn't speak to people and he doesn't know this place, so he can't go outside and wander, but he will he will move from his position at the door and probably stare out a window if the window is available.
Yeah, there's a window. It's closed to kind of, ward off the chill night air so far up north in the White Tiger Mountains. But
I'm not that evil. I'm not just going to throw the window open for Belladin, even though I have nice furs now. Keep me cold, or keep me warm in the cold.
Go ahead. And, so you stare off into the dark night. It is pretty dark out. There's no, this is a small village. So there's not like there's lit, torches covering all the roads. If someone wants to walk, they'd bring a torch with them. So it is quite dark out. So past your 60 feet of dark vision, you don't see much. But
I'm more staring up into the night sky, just trying to figure out what the heck that might have meant. Can't ask Belladin because he's sleeping. So 4 hours by
Oh.
myself.
Yep. As you ponder the meaning of these strange visions that you've had now a few times, morning light eventually comes, and the rest of your party finds themselves awakening. So you'll get a long rest. It is now the morning. Belladin, you awake to find Kor sitting near the windowsill, or maybe even standing, I'm not sure, looking out the new sunrise of the day.
Morning.
Were the elves like regular elves, high elves, sun elves, whatever we call them in this world? My dream, or were they drow?
They were not drow. So
What I can tell. Okay, good.
give me an insight check.
Oh, actually, that shouldn't be too bad.
20.
Nice.
You definitely recognize these as high elves with their manner of speaking. With the 20, so I did say insight. So, like I said, there's something familiar about the faces of both elves that you saw in your dream. As I said, you were in this vision as someone else, right? And you hear this voice speaking from your body, which was not your body, So it's like almost you were like residing in the consciousness of this person.
Just explain to Belladin. Oh, I dreamt of elves that were me, but not me, in a forest that was home, but not my home. Does that make more sense to you?
Not really. That could be anyone, anywhere. Well, elves, anywhere. Anyone, anywhere. What was unique about them? Do you normally dream of elves?
I mean, elves that I know in the
Right.
Sentinel Forest.
Well, it doesn't
They
seem
spoke
like
of
you
drow?
know. Drow. Oh.
Too much thinking for me.
Well, what? Wait. Do you normally dream?
Normally it's just more meditation, going through things that I know,
Right.
being one with the elements, being one with myself. This is different. I mean, I can project myself. I mean, my training allows me to project myself outside of my physical body, but this was involuntary and into someone else's body.
Okay.
I was Haugelus in that scenario.
No, you were the one of them that you turned to was Halgalas.
And so I wasn't Vanali either. I just said two names.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
You can roll me a history check if you'd like.
Yes, that should be much worse than the inside check. Let's see.
You rolled a 12, man. And then
Oh,
you rolled
no.
a 4.
And they're not; those names aren't ringing any bells.
Am I familiar with either of those names?
You can roll me a history check as well.
Roll an 8.
You are not familiar.
Strange.
Worrying over it. There's enough threats here to figure out we have a house to search, I think.
Hmm.
That's what Hal said.
Yeah, people to meet, I believe, or yeah, the leader of this village who's away.
I don't always understand what Hal's saying. We're going to the leader's house.
I believe so.
Lead on.
All right, I lead Cor outside, and I guess we see if Hal and Fentwick are awake.
Hal and Fentwick, you both awaken around the same time. Is there anything you would like to do?
Oh man, Fentwick, being this far north, smelling the fresh air, but sleeping in a real bed, something I could get used to.
Yeah, what's it like outside? The cold?
Feels pretty cold.
Figures.
I don't think the pass is cleared up yet. Oh, I wonder if Roland's got any of that good bacon he has. normally,
Is there bad bacon?
but his is especially crispy.
Turkey bacon. Turkey bacon.
Unless he wants, unless you want that stuff that's really chewy.
Definitionally, turkey bacon is not bacon. It's the wrong animal type.
So we'll gather our things and head out to the common room. Hopefully, grab some food.
I was wondering last night if Sir Giles was even still alive, and I realized I can send him a message.
Nice.
So I send him a message using my ring. Just tell him, Sir Giles, Saren isn't who you think he is, and he's probably working against you. So take care. And I see if he answers back.
There's no response.
He must be on the other side of the kingdom. It's got to be like either really early or really late there.
Yeah, or he's worm food.
I would say that's too bad, but Anyways, want to see what those other two guys are doing?
So the four of you exit your rooms, and exit your rooms about the same time and see each other in the hallway.
Breakfast? Time for breakfast?
Yeah, definitely
Alright.
time for breakfast. I mean, I could eat breakfast all the time, but hot bacon in a hot dining room, it's going to be good.
Oh, that's a good point. And then Belladin raises his hand and checks to see what the weather's going to be like today.
Open yourself up and feel the spores surrounding you and in you. And a bit of magical energy starts to swirl into your hand and forms a dark cloud, and a bit of snow starts to fall.
Ooh. It's going to snow today, and it's going to be overcast. So it's a good thing we got you those furs, Core.
DM,
Mhm.
have we been in snow lately? I don't recall we've been in snow since we were up here last.
There was snow definitely in Duneshire and along the roads. It hasn't snowed really since you left Sugod. So this would kind of be the first time since you've left Sugod that it's been snowing, I'd say.
It does snow in the Sentinel Forest and all that, though, right? Like, I'm pretty far north.
The Emerald Pine Forest where you came from
Mhm.
wasn't snowing actively, but there was still snow left on the ground, right? There was still snowfall. It's still far enough into winter where it hasn't melted yet, right?
Yeah.
The Sentinel Forest was actually pretty moderate temperature. No signs of snow.
But so growing up in the monastery, I didn't know what snow was.
Oh no, the mountains get snow.
Okay.
Yes, I'm
All
talking
right.
about the Sentinel Forest itself.
Just the forest itself. Okay, cool. Well, I'm not surprised by water from sky. Good.
No.
I love how just sheltered your character is.
I mean, I learned to punch good.
Hey, good skill to have.
Morning.
Ah, good morning. See, you're all early risers.
Rolling.
Oh, my
Please
father's
tell me.
not up yet.
Oh, is he? He was up late.
Yes, I've been getting breakfast ready. I was expecting you all to be hungry. I hope you're all hungry. And she flashes a smile towards Core.
Please tell us you have some of that bacon that he makes. Like even yesterday's bacon warmed up.
Oh, come now for the heroes of Nestle Rock, fresh bacon. I mean, it's still pretty early. I mean, so you take any table you'd like, and I'll bring out some bacon. We have some fresh loaves baking as well. Is there anything else you all would like?
Is that snow? Is it snowing out there?
Yeah. Old Rida said that she felt it in her knees that it would snow today. So she's usually right.
I was gonna drop his gear on the floor by the table and kind of briskly walk outside and just put his head to the snow and let it fall upon his face and body and open his mouth and stick out his tongue and catch some of the snowdrops.
All right. It's still pretty early, so the sun hasn't warmed up and doesn't look like it's going to be much sun today anyway. But it is pretty cold, but you find that welcome.
While I'm taking in the snowflakes and look about the horizon, not that I can see anything because it's snowing, but see if there's any large snowfowl or large bird
Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna use luck.
Okay.
17.
17.
Wow.
Much better. You peek out and you look and you see something, and your heart skips a beat for a moment as you see wings. And then you look closer and you see the brown's wingspan of a brown owl flying off into the distance.
I kind of give him a little salute with my finger as I head back into the room with the rest of the group.
Yep. And as Hal
Not-
rushes
not-
off,
Not the middle finger salute, kind of the 2-finger salute off his brow. Like,
he
you
sees you
be
give him
well.
the finger and he flies back and just gives you a present.
Roll
Oh,
for
easy.
initiative.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, as Hal rushes out, Ravina, Roland's daughter, that's her name now, because I can't remember what I said last time. But, oh, he didn't bring any coat or,
Oh, he's from the north. He'll be
Oh.
fine.
see.
Probably not even cold to him yet.
Well, I mean, I've lived up here all my life, and I still get cold. So, is there anything else I can get for all of you?
No, good. I'm good.
Whatever you normally bring, we don't need anything special. I mean, other than the bacon.
Of course, of course. Well, if you need anything at all, just let me know. And she smiles towards Core once more. And
Or it's just
Shyly and then-
reflecting whatever she's doing. So she keeps smiling. He smiles when he sees her because that's apparently what we're supposed to do.
and her smile grows even bigger as Core smiles back at her.
Even bigger.
She goes off into the kitchen to start finishing off getting breakfast ready. After that exchange, Hal, you come back in, find your friends seated at the table, waiting for breakfast.
Would I have noticed that little interchange with my insight?
Your passive, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Can you believe it's snowing? I haven't seen snowfall in months. Been in that. I mean, if it's not hills or swamps or underground layers or gigantic trees, I mean, feels kind of good. It really feels kind of good. Do you think they have some like iced tea or iced coffee or something? I need something to warm me up. Feels good.
You can ask Ravina when she comes back.
Yeah. Okay.
And
No.
thank you for verifying that my magic still worked, because I did say it was gonna snow today in the hallway when we were coming up.
Yeah.
It's already started.
Yeah, it started. I got a little excited. Like I said, I hadn't been out in the snow. Well, in a real snowfall. I mean, plenty of snow, but it doesn't feel the same on your boots as it does on your tongue.
Nice. So Belladin's gonna look around the tavern room and do the mental math and realize that changing into his winter clothes in the middle of the tavern room is probably a bad idea,
Mm-hmm.
and walk back to his room and change into his winter clothes.
Okay.
Or has not let go of the fur he was given since it was given to him.
It'll be like, what is it, 5 minutes to remove medium armor and then 2 minutes to put it on or something. So he'll be back in like 7 minutes or whatever.
So as Belladin excuses himself and heads back up to the room, Ravina comes back with a plate piled high with thick cut bacon it's crisp, like super crispy, like just at the point of like a little bit longer, it was probably be burned.
Nice.
It's like just taken off in time. And a big loaf of bread, like thick, crusty bread. And a plate of cheese as well. I could make you some eggs if you'd like.
Oh, that sounds great. Bacon, cheese, and egg sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to say no.
Sure.
Smiles and nods.
Let me be back. I'll just head out to gather them.
Bentwick, you think we're going to find anything in that house?
We'll find something. It just remains to be seen if it will be useful.
Yeah. I'm really hoping it's not more questions, but honestly, I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, we have to wait several weeks anyways till we go north. I'm sure, hey, you remember that place under the swamp that had the
Yeah, hard to forget.
place where it melted my sword?
You mean where you melted your sword?
Yes. I've been thinking about that place and then the lighthouse. I mean, that beholder almost took you out. You had some pretty fancy moves there to get away from it, but I think it caught us by surprise, and that was a long time ago. We've learned a lot since then. I mean, it had true silver weapons. You ever think about going back there or taking a trip here into the mines and going to where we found that armor?
Well, that armor is still down there.
Can you do those fire spells now? Remember, like, you read the scroll and it, like, sucked into the whatever that pedestal bowl on a pedestal was.
Yeah.
You could,
I can do some fire stuff. Still not my forte.
yeah.
But we didn't need that just to get down into the mine.
No, you're right. That was someplace completely alien to me, but I mean, the Nightingale probably likes a comfortable life and want to make sure they're comfortable when we head north, and it's going to take us a little bit of money to maybe a covered cart and horses. Don't really work on the tundra, though. Hope she knows how to ride.
Oh, she's coming with, huh?
I mean, eventually when we go north, I imagine.
Yeah, she might be safer in Duneshire.
Poppy's always been pretty responsible, regardless of what she might have told us.
Yeah. Fenwick raises an eyebrow at hearing Poppy described as sensible.
Yep. And Hal's gonna go to town on some of the bacon and wait for the eggs.
He's just like, oh,
And after the pile of bacon, noticeably lower than when it first started, but still a good amount, Ravina comes back, plate of about probably about like 8 fried eggs. Looked like they were probably fried in the bacon fat.
Oh man, I hope she brings you guys yours. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys go first.
Can I get you all anything to drink?
Do you have like really cold orange juice or apple juice or something?
Yeah, in the dead of winter, I'm sure they import those up here.
Yeah, unfortunately, fresh fruits are a little hard to come by right now.
Chilled goat's
Well,
milk.
Milk would be great. Water will be fine.
Of course, I can bring out a pitcher of each.
I mean, if you have elk's milk, that would be like really good. But whatever you got.
Can't say that I've ever had elk's milk. I don't know anyone who's milked an elk.
It's not as bad as you think. You don't have to get really low like you do with a goat or a cow. I mean, at least where I'm from, you can pretty much stand on, sometimes you got a little box to stand on to get up there.
Aren't they a little more testy than cows?
Is that a joke?
No. I've never
Oh.
milked an elk. I assume they wouldn't be keen on it.
We traveled the tundra up there and we lived on elk. It was really thick and creamy. It's good stuff. No, whatever you have, I'm sorry. It's just been so long since. I mean, Fenwick can vouch for us. I mean, it's been a long time since we've had some real, like, down home country cooking. So,
Well, don't you worry. While you're here in the Ale Spring Inn, you'll be well taken care of.
man, we might have to spend an extra day here at Fenwick. I mean, depending how long the excursion takes.
And at this point, Belladin, you return back from changing into your winter gear, so you have thicker clothes, thicker undergarments, thicker overgarments, all the deal over your armor and everything.
The funny thing is despite the fact that Hal and Belladin look so much alike, Hal's like clearly a more muscular, bigger person, whereas Belladin's more thin, and wiry. But with the winter clothes and the armor over it, he's probably about the same size as Hal now. But it's all the thick clothing.
Yeah. While you're
And-
bundled up, Hal's almost like bare-chested.
Exactly. So I'm coming down the stairs, and then I see Ravina's probably leaving the table at this point to get the water and the milk, and I see, I imagine with my insight, does she look a little, like, how does she look? Does she look like a little flustered with all these demands?
No, she's perfectly at ease.
Okay.
She is. I mean, you're one table of patrons,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And-
There's not a lot of people here.
Yeah, she is well on top of what she needs to do, and this is a breeze for her.
Cool.
Cool. So I'll just kind of pass her and give her a little bit of a smile because I kind of see what's happening with her and Core, even though Core doesn't realize what's happening. And I'll sit down. I don't know where I was sitting at the table, but I'll look at Hal and say, so I have the ability, should the need arise, to summon basically, animals. And I don't imagine horses or even oxen do well once we get north, right? So should I just get ready to summon like dire wolves or maybe regular wolves, and we can just kind of like pull a sled? Is that how it works up there?
You summon any winter wolves?
I don't know. I've never really practiced it.
Can you say elk on the horizon? But here, I'll show you. I'll show you how to say it in.
You just
in
want me
giant.
to mimic you? Okay.
Yeah. So I'll tells Belden how to say elk on the horizon in giant.
Okay.
And I'll do like a gravelly, because I imagine I look like somebody, so I try and mimic how Hal sounds, and I'll say it back.
And that's uncanny. I mean, with your winter gear on and thick as you are, it's almost makes me homesick, friend. Almost. Well, to be honest, it does. So,
Well, I mean we're close, but in a few weeks we'll be up there, or I don't know, more than a few weeks. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to summon some aminals.
I mean, at the very least, especially on the tundra, if you get, eagle or something, and it just goes up there and trails us. It's really hard to find some of these patches where the Remraz live. They burrow underground, and my uncle used to kind of do what you did. So when we were out in the area, he'd summon some of these birds to look out, but he could talk to them. I mean, I've seen you talk to animals too, but it was kind of weird. So when we were out doing any hunting, following the elk, he would have these birds flying about, and they would be looking around, and you could always see the bluish of the ice where they used to just burrow underneath and lead us away from them. Or, if we were gonna have to stay overnight out on the tundra, we would actually go towards the Remoraz. And I was pretty young, so most of the experienced hunters would take them down and capture their blood and kind of put it in these little metal pots, and then we would use it to dig a bit of a hole and inverse igloo, I guess, and put these in strategic places in it. Help keep us warm through the night. Pretty impressive.
Good to know.
Anyway, sorry about that.
No. It's good to know. It's good to know. And I look at Fenthwick. I don't know if you can summon anything, but I think I could summon maybe like a couple dire wolves, a lot of wolves. I can definitely summon a lot of wolves. I don't know how they do north of the pass. I can't summon a winter wolf for some reason. I could just feel it.
Apparently, if you can summon elk, we can have some pretty kicking milk with our breakfast.
Yeah, he's right.
I don't know if the elk I summon is a real elk or just kind of like nature fae magic. Could you milk a fae? That feels weird.
You could certainly try.
See if I succeed in that check.
What could go wrong milking a fae?
Nothing. Yeah, they're 1/4. I could get 8 elk.
I mean, I wonder if we could ride the elk as we do the horses.
That'd be cool.
I'm sorry.
I
Now
mean-
you have to summon 8 elk, get a sleigh, and cast fly on them, Belladin.
I don't think I have fly.
Someone has to cast fly.
I know someone has to get fly now.
Belladin's new quest now is to become this world Santa Claus. Sorry, that's your only option now.
I mean, what do you mean Belladin? That's just Jordan's goal in every D&D game.
Oh, I think I'm full. This is I'm not really full, but I don't want to eat rolling out of house and home. So
and you guys have cleared the plates clean.
Well, leave a good tip.
Yeah. And around this time, you see Roland coming out from the back. It's a large, there's large quarters in the back where the family probably sleeps and everything. Ah, friends, I see you're all up. See that Ravina's gotten you all situated? What's your all plans for the day? Anything I can help with?
I believe we were going to meet up with Winfred.
Ah, I could I could see, sometimes he's a bit more of a night owl. Sometimes sleeps in pretty late, but I could send Ravina over to go fetch him now that I'm up and I can see to the inn. So
Yes, that'd be delightful. Thank you.
of course, anything for y'all. Ravina, you see him heading back. Yes, pa. And muffled voices as they're having a conversation. All right, sure. He shouldn't be here in more than a few minutes. Nowhere's too far in Rock.
Belladin, you think we should,
Hmm.
considering, you think we should escort her to Winfred's just to be safe? I mean, things happen around us a lot.
I mean, I think it's a good idea to just all go together.
All of us, or just
Oh.
want to send one of us?
Well, and that if we all go together, there's not much point in sending Ravina.
That's true. That's true. Core, you should. No, I'm just kidding.
Do it. Do it.
I'm gonna lean over to Core in Sylvan, right? Sylvan's a language that you speak, right?
Sylvan is a language that I speak, yes.
A language. You know other languages?
Elvish.
Elvish. Okay.
And common.
And sort of common, yes.
So is it the type of thing where you understand common, you just can't speak it?
Yeah. But I understood a lot of Hal's words earlier, but they were in a weird order considering the scenario, so I was just confused.
Right. I'm gonna lean over and say, just so you know, she's smiling at you because she thinks you're cute or something. Like there's something going on there, and you're smiling back because you're being polite and you think it's the custom, but she might think that it's because you're interested. I just want you to know that. And if you're interested in seeing where that goes, I can what's the word? Promote you to walk with her, make sure she's safe on her little journey across town.
She speaks Sylvan?
I doubt it.
Seems problematic.
I mean, look, I've seen recognition in your eyes. I know you understand common a bit, so it's up to you.
To get Winfred.
So that we all can go to the house that cold outside. Let's see here. Wood core.
Yep,
She's
ask
nice.
yourself. Yeah, she is nice. She smiles at you. Smiles real big.
She does smile real big. And I feel like Lord Fenthwick would do this, and I'm supposed to be acting like Lord Fenthwick.
What you doing, Core?
I'll walk her. Yeah, if I was told I
Alright.
should walk her, I'll walk her. Yeah.
I switch back to common and I pat Core on the back and I say, Core, steadfast, strong, diligent fella. He'll make sure nothing happens to you as you make your way across. Because I have to say, Hal is not joking. We have been through a ringer, and right now we just would rather be safe than sorry.
Roland starts. Nestle Rock's pretty quiet. I mean, other than that instance a few months ago when you were here, I doubt there'd be any trouble. And Ravina cuts him off. I think an escort would be nice. You never know. Okay. Sure. Thank you, Pa. This way.
Right.
Be a gentleman, I say in Sylvan.
Smile and bow.
And as you guys walk out into the village,
I'm gonna say something to Roland real quick. I'm like, he
Uh-huh.
doesn't speak a lick of common, so it'll be fine.
I doubt that'll stop Ravina.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, I never got your name. I don't think you were with Sir Hal and Sir Fenthwick the last time they were here.
My name's Coravane. Cor.
Coravane.
Mhm.
Such a pretty name. I don't think I've ever heard anything like it before. My name's Ravina. Where are you from?
Processes. Heaven's Path.
Heaven's Path. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Um, you speak with a bit of an accent. Do you come from Ilari? Are you from outside the country? How long have you been here?
So much.
Lots of uh forest, that Sentinel Forest that way.
Sentinel Forest. I I didn't think anyone was able to go to the Sentinel Forest. That place was, I mean, the stories and the myths you'd hear as a kid. I mean, that place is almost myth. I mean, it's full of magic and strange creatures and creatures that can talk. And you're from the Sentinel Forest? Oh, you have to tell me all about it.
Core is helpless at this moment. All about he smiles and nods. Back to default. Too much at once.
Anyway, I mean, sure, the Sentinel Forest is much more interesting than Vessel Rock. I mean, we're out in the middle of nowhere here, and nothing ever happens here. Well, I mean, other than the Festival of Falls Leaves when Sir Hal and Sir Fenthwick and the rest saved us, when poor Stefan. Ah, poor Stefan. Such a good kid. And then she just goes on. And
Core is intimidated and trying to escape, but we'll follow
Mhm.
because that is his duty.
luckily for Core, she doesn't actually pause too much whenever she poses a question, and just kind of continues on talking. Um,
Okay, type of person who can hold a conversation with herself, huh? That's solid.
you can roll me an insight check, Core, if you'd like. 13, not too bad, not too great. While you don't understand a lot of the words because she's talking so fast and so much, you can see in the slight flush of her cheeks and the kind of movement of her eyes that she's actually talking a bit more than usual because she's a bit flustered herself.
Or it's also cold, and there's a flush in his, probably a bit of a flush to his skin as well. But for different reasons, obviously. Yeah, Core's just doing his job. He was told that there might be danger here. What he understood from Belladin. He knows that she kind of likes him, but he hasn't heard the words of a proposition yet. So as of now, he's just escorting.
Yeah, well, anyway, Winford's house is just over here. Thank you for escorting me out here. It's very kind of you.
Or we'll give her his cheesiest bow. I'm sure he's seen Fenthwick do it at some point.
And she shivers a bit, and realize she doesn't have a coat on. She left in a hurry.
What? Yeah, Core will definitely noticing. Probably would have tried to notice this earlier, but yeah. He'll take his coat off and hand it to her.
You're both too busy trying to process the conversation and walking to really. She didn't notice the cold until now. Oh, you really are too kind, Core. Is it all right if I call you Core? I mean, Corvain is such a pretty name, but I'm just a simple girl, and it's a bit much for me.
Core is my name.
Where? Right. You can call me Ravina, or my friends call me Revi, if you'd like.
Revi.
Yeah.
Nice name.
And when you say Revi, she kind of gives that shy smile again. Yeah. Core. Okay. His house is here. It's right here. And she knocks. Mr. Winford, Miss Beatrice, are you all up? And you hear some movement inside, and the door opens, and you see Winford. Ah, Ravina. How can I? Oh, I see you've got some company there. You're one of Sir Hal and Sir Fenthwick's friends, correct?
Sir Fenthwick.
Right. Wasn't sure if they'd be up so early or not. I'm not much of an early riser myself. You'd have to excuse me, but Pa sent you out here to come fetch me, I suppose, Arena. That's right, Mr. Winford. I believe Sir Hal and Sir Fenthwick and Core here. I believe they're waiting for you. Beatrice, I'm heading out. Okay. And he kind of grabs his own coat, cap. puts it over his graying hair, short graying hair, and heads back with y'all. Ravina is much more quiet on the walk back this time, with Winfred there, and Winfred doesn't say much either.
Suits Cord just fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's some few questions of how the hen's doing, this morning. None go missing? How's the stocks, all that kind of thing, and just simple talk and simple questions to pass the time in the few minutes it takes you to get back. And eventually, the rest of you see Core, Ravina, and Winford enter into the Pale Spring Inn. Well, morning, y'all. My apologies. I wasn't quite sure what time y'all be up, but well, I tend to be a little bit of a late sleeper, so I hope I didn't keep y'all waiting too long.
No, you're good. We just like to get up early in the morning.
Enough time to eat.
That is
Yes.
true.
It's bacon here if you like.
Sure. I'll just make a quick bite to go if you're all in a hurry, or it's up to y'all. What you would like to do today?
I will look at Fenthwick and, well, definitely want to go to the Manor House, and we might want to stop by and check some other places we've been to last time we were here, just to, I don't know, just have a look around.
Sure, of course. I can definitely help you along with all that, and don't worry. I talked to the others last night and made sure that your presence here in the village would not be widespread unless y'all mean it to be. But I mean, if we're gonna be wandering around the village today, I mean, there's not much I can do if everyone sees us walking about. So eventually, word will get out that y'all are here.
As long as they don't know we're heading up to the Manor House, I think that'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, we could do that right now, if you'd like. So that way we can get not clue anyone off that we might be coming.
Lead the way.
Right. If Ravina got a bit of bread, I can put this bacon in between. Oh, of course, Mr. Winford. Grab that for you. She heads to the back and comes out with a piece of ripped off bread and hands it to Winford, and he shoves the bacon inside. All right, well, I'm good to go. I guess, well, I suppose you might know the way just as well, Sir Hal, right?
What makes you say that, Winford?
There was, Sir Giles made quite a fuss about the outsiders and their intrusiveness and lack of propriety after y'all left.
I don't know what he's talking about, Fenthwick.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'll let you lead the way.
Sure, it's, well, I was gonna say y'all passed it, but you all didn't come up the road. You came, came from the west, the hills, but, just down the road here. Wanted a big enough piece of land to build his gaudy house, so. But he walks you down the main road. You guys head down the main road, and eventually get closer to the main manor itself. And Hal, you remember, Sir Fenthwick as well. I'm saying Sir Fenthwick now. Fenthwick remembers as well. This is a large, newly built manor house, kind of along the edge of town, that had a kind of warehouse building attached to it, and right along the road, and the road leads to the mine itself eventually. But it's a simple kind of, I mean, it's definitely much more elaborate and much larger than any of the houses in the rest of the village, but it's not some crazy mansion, right? It's frontier elegance, right? So simple square building, 2 stories, large gate around it. Sir Giles took his guard with him when he went down. Just left the servants in charge of the household. Figured nothing really is gonna happen up here in Nestle Rock anyway, so we don't have to worry about the guards at least. And kind of gives a wink over to you, Hal.
That's pretty good. I bet they saw spots for a while. I'll let Fenthwick, I'll let you do the honors this time.
Yeah, sure. Just go up to the front door.
Right. So go to the gate first. You know, it's still closed, but there is a bell. You can that Mirung and Winford goes and grabs it, and gives it a ring, and after a few minutes, you see an elderly human female dressed in a servant's outfit. Open the front door, close it behind her, walk along the path. Mr. Winford, what can I do for you today, sir? Ah, Sally. Right. Well, you remember business with Sir Giles? Well, these men, they're here to help, and hopefully try to ascertain possibly what's happened to Sir Giles. I've commissioned them on official mine business to investigate the matter, so they'll be needing to get in and having a look around. Um, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to, Mr. Winford, sir.
I'm sorry, miss. This is the Duke's work, and I'll produce my writ for Chilwyn Pass and just show the Duke's stamp. It's a business on behalf of the Duke. You don't have any choice.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
13.
She looks at the seal for a moment and then looks towards Winfred. I told you it's official mine business, and you know the Duke owns the mine. Don't worry, Sally. I will take full responsibility if anything happens or Sir Giles says anything. All right. One moment, and she takes a ring of keys from her hip and opens the front gate. Please come in.
After you, Sir Fenthwick.
I'll stride right in like I own the place.
All right. And you all enter, and she closes the gate and locks it behind you, and then kind of rushes ahead of you all to be able to open the front door, which is still open because she went out it.
Lean into Fenthwick. Should we check manservants' quarters first? You know the guy I'm talking about. Saren?
Why don't we work our way down there so we don't look too interested?
That's why you're in charge.
Please, come in. Right. Now, like I said, Sally, these men are on official business and are helping to investigate and hopefully help Sir Giles, seeing as how he's been missing. I said they'll be needing to take a look around. Would you like me all to go with you, or I can
Sure,
stay
why
here
not?
if you'd like?
No, why don't you come with us? It's good to have a
Alright.
familiar face around.
All right. Sally, if you'd be so kind to lead these fine folk wherever they might ask. Of course, Mr. Winfred. And you guys enter and it's a large kind of entrance hall in the beginning with kind of a dual staircase right in front leading to the upper floors, and an opening to the immediate right, which has a sitting room, and then a hallway going towards the back right, and then a door heading to the left, and then a door in the center, kind of in the center of the staircases.
Fenthwick, I got a question.
Yes.
You're a traveled and learned man. Do you call this area the foyer or the foyer?
I usually say foyer.
From little southern part where I'm from, call it foyer. So just curious.
I didn't even know that this room had a name. I would call it a room.
That room you use to get to the other rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought that was a
Well-
hall. That was a hallway.
After you, Sir Fenthwick.
So what do you say? Start at the bottom, work our way up?
We'll start at the bottom, and then we'll get back here.
Ooh.
What you want to start at the top and work your way down?
No, I think start at the bottom and then get back here.
I guess I'll go to whatever the first room on our left.
So you enter the door to your left, and you are pretty much in a short hallway with a door straight ahead, and the doors to your left and right.
Okay, I'm going to say door to our left.
All right. These are the servants' quarters, sir. She opens the door, and it's longer. You kind of enter immediately, and it's a long hallway with a row of doors on either side. These are the servants' quarters, sir. Most of the household went with Sir Giles. There are a few of us here just to maintain the house while he's away.
Guess just start going room to room.
Okay, of course. And none of these doors have locks on them. And you just open them up, and they're simple rooms: bed, small table, chair, chest in front, small chest at the foot of the bed, the whole belongings, maybe a mirror and some. And you immediately see that the different servants of the house have tried to kind of personalize their space as much as possible. Small mementos of home, different small pieces of there might be a potted plant in some. And go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Some dying basil.
Dying basil in another. It's in the corner room where the sun doesn't really come through the window much. So
I will give myself guidance too, which is good. With that roll, I need it.
all right, 14. You're going through, and there are a few other servants here. A elderly male and another young woman, all human. Excuse me. And then I'm Frederick. This is they're on official business. The Duke, looking in further into the matter of Sir Giles. Of course, sirs. Of course. My apologies. Please. And he steps out of his room. But you go through the servants' quarters. Nothing really catches your eye. You don't see anything out of place or any kind of clue that you might be looking for here.
Yeah, I'll exit the room. Didn't really think that went through. That was rather awkward. Didn't really mean to paw through all their stuff.
Is there anywhere else you'd like to go next, sirs?
So we've done this hallway then? I guess we can go onto the other side of the house, or...
So yeah, there was this doorway led to the front left section of the house, which is the serving quarters, right? Bottom. And then you had the other side, which you saw two other doors from when you went to that left door.
Oh, well, let's go through those doors then.
Easily enough, the first door leads to kind of the latrine for the servants.
And Cal,
And
you're on this.
if you guys would like to search there.
No. Let me turn back around and go back out. I don't know how you guys can do this stuff here. Like, I mean, from where I'm from, we just go out into the wide open, right? Man, it just, Fendwick, I can never get used to this. It stays there. The smell just sits there. Anyways, where to next?
This is one more door.
Yeah, one more door, and it opens up into a large room. The kitchens. Most of the area is unused. You do see another elderly woman there over kind of a pot on one of the smaller cooking fires. Excuse, we were just cooking ourselves our meals for the day. These are the Duke's men.
Don't mind us. Do you cook for everybody?
It's okay. It's okay. They're here to help Sir Giles. And the kind of plump elderly woman who was cooking. No. I mean, we all take turns cooking for ourselves. Usually does. I mean, we help Cedric, of course, with the meals for Sir Giles and family, but he was the main chef.
Is Cedric here? Or did he go with Sir Giles?
No, he was. Sir Giles liked to keep his creature comforts while traveling as much as possible.
Understand. Don't mind us. Brand here's going to look around a bit. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. She goes back to chipping potatoes into the pot.
Anything tasty laying around?
give me a perception check. 8. Immediately, there's not much out with Sir Giles and the household gone. You know, this isn't really being actively used to its full potential, right? So they've just been making their own meals. So you see a lot of root vegetables kind of piled in a basket near where Belle is cooking, and some earthen jars where you see her pull out some pickled greens that she then puts into the pot, and you see her unwrap a small piece of salted meat that she cuts an even smaller portion off of and then chops up and then adds to the pot. But most of the other things, there's a lot of earthen jars around, but nothing's really out, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's much going on down here.
Yeah, I'd agree. Do you guys have like a cold cellar, or I'm assuming the other half of the room and upstairs is for the Sir Giles and everything. Maybe we should start there, and then maybe we should have did what you suggested. We could start from the top down, or Bell it and start from the top down. I know I just said two things, like, do you have a cellar, cold cellar, and then
then let's go upstairs.
We do have a cold cellar, sir. The entrance is just outside. She points. There's a door leading from the kitchen here in the back, kind of left corner. The other side of the downstairs manor here, you have the sitting room that you all saw, the formal dining room, the guest bedroom, and Sir Giles's office.
definitely want to check out the cold cellar since we're back here.
Of course, sir. Of course. She leads you out the door, and she pulls one of the keys from the key ring again, and unlocks the cellar doors and opens them up. I'll have to get a torch, sir. It is quite dark down there. And she,
Hal will say, no, don't, you don't need it. And Hal will say the magic word for his gem of brightness, and it illuminates the area. Shirak.
you see her eyes kind of widen. Of course, sir. I'm sorry to have presumed.
A gift from the Duke. Don't worry about it.
And she would have grabbed a lantern, not a torch. She's not
Yeah.
digging dungeon. So
We just go down there and kind of stand in the middle of the room and feel if there's any kind of drafts or anything, to see if there's like secret doors, but is there any drafts in the room?
yeah, you head down, and it is pretty steep staircase down. It's pretty deep down into the earth to get it as cold as possible. And you see a lot of larger earthen jars, boxes of various root vegetables and such, and some curing meats there as well. A couple shelves of cheese wheels as well. Give me a perception check.
I'm going to use luck.
All right.
11.
You stand in the middle of the cellar, and the air is pretty still. You don't feel any drafts or anything.
Any area melting more than any other? Well, I guess no. Looking at my perception check.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Hal will laugh to himself a little bit. That's why you're the leader, Fenwick. Sorry. Back home, we used to build these cellars and just keep everything in it. So I guess not so much when you have a giant house around it.
Well, that's the fancy people. Latrines inside, cold cellars outside.
Yep. All right. Lead the way, Sir Fenwick. Now I'm calling you Sir Fenwick.
As we go back upstairs. Yeah, somewhere along the lines, I picked up a knighthood.
So where are y'all heading next?
Well, I guess if Sir Giles has an office downstairs, we should check out the office and the sitting room and so on.
Yeah.
At least finish off the downstairs. We're down here.
And you head out of the door from the left of the staircases, and you're back into the main house. And there's definitely a much more polished feel to these rooms, compared to the working areas, which are much more bare and kind of just whatever neat bare minimum. And you walk over across, passing the staircases, large chandelier with probably dozens of candles that are unlit now, and pass into the sitting room. There's a large fireplace along the far right wall. Lots of big padded chairs and a couch, along with multiple kind of end tables and display cases with various knickknacks, lots of elaborate candles everywhere. And to
Is
the
there
right,
anything that? Sorry.
oh, go ahead. You guys can ask questions as much as you'd like.
Is there anything that stands out to me that I might recognize amongst all the knickknacks and things hanging on the wall, etc.?
Give me a perception check.
That's a
He is
3.
stunned by the opulence.
Yeah, nothing you recognize really. It's various there's like animal skulls on display, various kind of gilded, ornamental like
Mhm.
art pieces, kind of decorative pieces.
Yeah.
Um,
Fenwick, I mean, outside of the totems hanging on the wall over there, I have no clue what any of this stuff is for.
Yeah. Well, I'm in a hurry, so I'll just burn a spell slot and cast Detect Magic.
you do not get any hits of magic in this room.
Okay. Well, keep it up for the next 10 minutes.
Okay,
So nothing pops out in this room?
not in the sitting room, no.
Okay, let's go into the office then.
Okay. The office is kind of more of the same, kind of trying to be very opulent, but you can tell that, there's more kind of wood and iron and less precious metals here. There are a few gold and silver pieces, more so in the office than the sitting room. You do get a hit of magic, though,
What from?
on one of the candles. Divination magic. And as I said, you look around and you see these rooms have kind of filled with these different candles, different shapes, different colors. Some are very elaborate. Some are actually pure wax that are carved, like certain ones, like a small castle, an animal. But on the desk itself, there's a simple candle, glows with divination magic.
Interesting. I take it is lit or not lit?
It is not lit. You can see that it has been lit before, but is currently not lit.
Is the desk locked?
You look at the desk, and you see the lock has actually been broken.
Oh, how convenient.
I apologize, sir. Well, I mean, you said you were with the Duke, so you must know of the previous investigation done here.
Oh, I wasn't aware they came through the house.
Yeah, if you can, Winford told you that they went through the house.
Oh, I must have missed that.
We've done our best, tidy things up a bit, but we are not allowed access to the house funds, and well, none of us can afford to repair such a piece on our own. So until Sir Giles gets back, we have no way to fix it.
Did they take anything?
I'm not certain, sir. They did not allow us in the house when they were making their search.
So nothing looked out of place when you came in here? I mean, I'm sure somebody like...
Everything looked out of place, sir. They seem to be in a bit of a hurry, and were not seem to have no care for how they left the state house.
I imagine somebody like Sir Giles likes his stuff in a specific place, facing a certain way.
Yes, sir, you would be correct, sir.
Was anything missing when you went to put it back in its rightful place?
No, sir, not that any of us noticed or recalled.
Okay.
We take special note of the more expensive items, especially as as you said, Sir Giles has his certain ways, and none of us would want to be responsible or accused of stealing anything.
Are there any trapdoors in this place? Like, can you move between the walls to get the shortcuts? Anything like that you know of around here?
No, sir. I'm this. Oh,
Insight check.
we are a manor house, not just a castle out of a story. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't know. I'm from the outdoors, so this is like one of the biggest houses I've ever been in. You'll have to excuse me.
Of course, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I meant no offense, sir.
Did we go to his quarters? Where did the The tall guy with the white hair stay? Not my friend Belladin, but
Sir Saren. Ah, he had a room upstairs across from the young mistresses, um, but spent much of the time in the kitchens with us. He's a good man.
Hmm. What was he like?
Oh, very dutiful, sir. Um, always had Sir Giles's best interest at heart, but he was kind as well. Um, as I said, he never lofted his station over the rest of us. Well, as I said, he spent a lot of time in the kitchens with the rest of us. Maybe not working, but I don't know if he had any skills in the kitchen. But well, you can see his work here, sir. He's quite skilled in other arenas.
you married?
I was, sir.
So,
I was.
did Saren have any love interests?
Not that I would know, sir. Not that I would presume to know. But as I said, he was very, very dutiful. I don't know how he would have the time. He was either helping Sir Giles run the household and manage the mines, or making his artwork.
What kind of art did he do?
Oh, I'm sorry. So I missed it. She gestured towards the candles. He had quite the interest in candle making. Quite skilled, if I do say so myself. And I before this, I had even in the previous lord's employ, the most elaborate candles would just be different colors, but to see such works of art,
Yes, haven't seen anything quite like it.
do you think they're all right, Sir Swinona, Sir Saren, and Sir Giles, of course?
I'm sure Sir Giles, he's like a cockroach. You think you killed him, but he'll scurry off. He'll come back.
You see her kind of have to turn away to hide a laugh. Excuse me, sir.
He-
The,
He had the look of a survivor.
is there anywhere else you would like to see, sirs?
Den, the study, the young lady's rooms, and Saren's room, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, we're doing the tour.
Of course, this way. And she shows you, save a little bit of time. She shows you all of their rooms. There's the formal dining room across from the sitting room here. You go upstairs, and to the right is another smaller office and library, which kind of looks more like a general kind of working room. And then the master bedroom. And then to the left are two bedrooms. One, see, is clearly of a young lady, and another smaller than the others upstairs, but still bigger than the rooms downstairs. Is Saren's room.
See anything with your eyesight there, Benthwick?
Yeah, it's been more than 10 minutes.
I would say depends on the order you guys search the rooms in.
Well,
So
if so, I'll just recast it. So.
okay, yeah. So you search through, and you'd have to probably recast it to get all the rest of the rooms in the house. But you don't. You get more divination magic off candles in the master bedroom, the library, and Winona's room. And you enter Saren's quarters. You don't get any glows.
I'm going to start moving around furniture, checking underneath it. Belladin, here. Benthwick, here. And I'm lifting up the bed and the desk and everything.
Yeah, there's a writing desk, a small chair at the window, with an end table, a bed, a wardrobe. It's pretty spare.
Well, I'm going to go back and grab one of those candles then. And then I suppose I will sit down in Saren's office with it and spend 10 minutes casting Identify on it.
Okay. Why am I blanking on the word right now? It is a candle of scrying. Pretty much when this candle is lit, the person who enchanted the item can see what's going on in the room as if with a scry spell.
Pretty crafty.
Spencer, give me an investigation
Hmm.
check.
Rolling like crap.
And you're racking your brain trying to think of some clue, but can't think of it. It's just escaping your mind. Well, Is there anyone else that we'd like to see? Unfortunately, that is all the rooms in the household.
Yes, thank you. You've been very helpful.
Mr. Winford, of course, you are welcome to stay, or as long as you'd like. Just, she kind of gets a bell and just ring this bell, if you need anything or if you'd like to be shown out, and I can help you. Excuse me, I must attend to my duties. She gives a curtsy to all of you and heads out.
What duties do you think she has, Fenwick? Like, other than like dusting off some of these stuff.
She's a housekeeper, housekeeping.
Like nobody's here to mess anything up except for her and her.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. Dust never sleeps.
Yeah, goes on the tundra. Let me tell you.
I mean, I'm sure she's having an easier time of it without the family here, but
Yeah. Did you find anything on those?
well, he's very clever. He was spying on them with it. Kind of creepy too, because there was one in the daughter's room. But other than that, seems like we've come up empty.
You think he can spy on you while you're holding that? Can you spy on him since you are holding something he made?
Well, it's not lit, so no.
No. Like you have something that he made. Like, could you spy on him when it's not lit? Does it work in reverse like that?
Divination magic never really been my bag.
Can you do that, Belladin?
I don't think so. I focus so much on the natural world. I've never thought about spying on humans, like humanoids anyway. No, I don't think I can. No.
Well, I mean, other than these things, we didn't find anything, right? You didn't leave a journal or breadcrumbs or anything else that we could find?
Nothing that we found. Of course, he could have taken them with him.
Yeah.
Or those that were here previously could have scooped up everything of interest.
Yeah, that's true. Said with the Duke's men.
The rest of the three who hasn't done an investigation check yet can roll one if they'd like.
Oh, wicked. And
Guidance.
yep,
Go
I
with
was about
God.
to say, God is with us with every roll.
Who's getting guidance?
I've got a
Not me.
+0.
Whoever needs it.
All right, so I guess I'll take it because I don't have a negative. Come on, roll. There we go. Ooh, a
Ooh,
19.
19. Very nice. 13 is not bad either. As you hear Fentwick and Hal talking about this candle, and you look around and you see all the various candles laying around, there are lots of them. You look back into Saren's room, and the sparseness of it catches something in your mind. There's nothing in here to make candles with.
So as they're having this conversation, Belladin just kind of pokes around with his staff, and then kind of leans over in between Hal and Fenthwick and says, for everything that's in here, where do you think they're made? I don't see anything to make candles.
Of course, he could have taken his candle making kit with him.
Look,
Or he has a secret laboratory in here somewhere.
I'm gonna lean towards Hal on
Or
this
maybe
one.
maybe he just makes excessive earwax.
Oh God, it's all
No.
earwax candles.
Oh, gross. Why are they so putty like? No,
Smells.
look, even I was on foot, and since meeting all of you, not really. I took a couple rides on carts for good deeds, helping people out. And let me tell you, even a carriage is not solid enough to make candles on. There's just too much bumping. So I'm leaning towards Hal. I think maybe there's a room that maybe even the servants aren't aware of.
So walking around the floor and looking and trying to picture its layout in my mind, anywhere that it seems like there might be an unaccounted for space.
You can go and give me an investigation. 19.
Better.
You look around. You're walking around, and while this room is on the second floor, there's not much chance of anything kind of being hidden here. Maybe something like a small kind of alcove to hide something, but not a workshop or anything. And then you think, well, this is the house hold here, but they're on a pretty big piece of land that's fenced. There might be something outside. And there is the warehouse attached. Not inside the household itself, but right outside.
Well, perhaps we should search the other large building.
Yeah, agree. After you, Sir Fenthwick. It's had a ring to it, you know.
Are you gonna be heading out then? Should I call
No need to bother them. We can show ourselves out.
on the gate as a? I mean, she did lock the gate,
Ah,
front
well,
gate,
okay.
and he gives the
Certainly, we don't want to bust the gate. Sure.
bell a ring. Well, Sally, I think we've made a pretty thorough look around the household here, but we might be needing to look at the warehouse across there. Is that right? Oh, you need to be looking at the warehouse.
Mhm.
Sure.
Anywhere else you'd like to go?
It's just this house and the warehouse, right?
Yes, sir. There's the household here. The warehouse is not technically on the states. There's the shed and the workshop in the back here.
Well, yeah. We want to inspect every building that's here.
Of course, sir. Please. And she leads you back towards the kitchen, to the door in the back. You have the shed there, sir, where the grounds equipment is kept, and that's Sir Saren's workshop next to it. Sir Giles built it specifically for him.
Well, we definitely want to get in there.
Of course, I don't actually have the key to that, sir.
Oh, Saren has the only key?
Saren, I believe, or possibly Sir Giles. I have Saren was the only one I saw open it.
What's the lock made out of, or the door made out of?
You look at it; it's a simple wooden kind of shed, with an iron-looking lock. Go ahead and give me a perception check, Hal. You notice around the lock and door itself there are some scuff marks and some dents and splintered wood. Like looked like someone tried to bust it open but failed.
I mean, Fenthwick, I could probably open this the old-fashioned way, but if you look there, looks like somebody tried to get in here but couldn't.
So is the room? Is it? Are there any windows? Can we see into the room at all?
Yeah, there are some small windows, kind of up top. There's not big windows, right? More kind of small to let light in. Probably above your height, Fenthwick, unfortunately.
How much above my height?
How tall are you?
Like 3'6"?
3'6". They're probably, I would say, at about 5 feet.
Okay.
And it's not clear glass, right? It's not fine glass. It's kind of that murky. It's mainly just to let light in, but you might be able to look in to try to see through it.
I guess sort of rule call for the purposes of teleportation. Can I be considered to have see the area?
I would say so because
mean,
you're.
How could pick him up and point his head through the window?
Unfortunately, the only teleportation I know is Thunderstep, so Hal doesn't want to be holding me when I do this.
Well, you can take him with you. Thunderstep, you can take a willing companion with you.
I think they have to be the same size as me.
Yeah. Where's that dimension?
Yeah, no, that's one creature my size or smaller.
Oh, I didn't know that about Thunderstep. That's cool.
But yeah, like you can see in. It's distorted, right? It's not a clear image like if you're looking through clear glass, but you can see kind of like that like green colored glass, where everything's kind of like fish bottle looking.
Sure.
I see that look in Fenthwick's eye and say, "Do you want me to see if I can open the front door first?"
That's okay. I mean, no reason I can't get in there. Of course, getting out might be. How big is this room?
I would say it's probably around 10 feet by 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a mess getting back out.
I would imagine you'd be making a mess getting in too. Just to,
When we're outside, how much damage can it do?
I don't know how close you have to be to do whatever you're thinking about doing.
Well, I take it if you want to bust the lock off, that's gonna make a mess too. But if you think you can do it, give it a shot.
Were the Duke's men or the Duke's other men trying to get into here when they were here last?
Um, I think they might have, sir. Um, they asked about it, and I told them it was Sir Saren's candle making workshop. After that, they didn't seem quite as interested. They asked if Sir Giles ever went inside. I told him I've never seen him. So they were mainly interested in Sir Giles and his possessions and his where he frequented.
All right. Well,
Actually,
stand back. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, I think I can probably also get the door open now that I think about it.
Oh, like, this I gotta see. And he'll cross his arms
Okay.
over his chest.
I will think for a second, and I will cast Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand. And I can.
Is this your first
I can
time
just-
casting that?
Yes, yeah, I am.
Would you like to describe how Fenswick summons Bigby's hand and what it looks like?
Well, I have to rack my brain because I've never cast this before. But I say I think about it, but yeah, but again, large shimmering translucent hand.
Yeah.
Appears in front of me, and I'm thinking, well, I guess I can just try to like, I'll try the nice way first. Just like the fingers would just reach out for the lock and try to like yank, because the hand has a strength of 26.
Okay, so it's not a padlock really. It's like a lock built into the door.
Oh, in that case, I just beat on the door with the hand until it opens.
Well, shit, Belladin.
I mean, you could have just done that. He's just doing the same thing you could have done, but he's doing it with magic. I don't see how that's really fair.
I've never seen him do that before.
I just wanted to give it a whirl.
He's never created a spectral hand before? This is new?
Not one that big.
Not
Oh.
like that size.
Oh, I don't want to know what. Okay.
So, Fenswick, with your spectral Bigby's hand towering in front of this door, go ahead and give me a strength check with Bigby's hand.
Oh, I can just beat on it for damage, or
I mean, it's a door. You're gonna hit it, right?
right.
You smash into the door, and the wood, the outer surface of the wood splinters and cracks, but the door and the frame hold in place.
It's a strong frame.
Well, I got a minute. I just keep beating on the door.
Maybe he reinforced it. Nudge Belladin.
You want me to reinforce the door? That seems mean.
No. Maybe whoever made this reinforced it.
Oh, yeah, that's probably possible.
So after a minute of beating on this door, eventually the wood is splintered away so much, you see a glint of metal underneath, and eventually the door is just pounded enough where it's mostly just this metal that was hidden by this wooden veneer.
Son of a bitch! It's a reinforced metal door.
That's messed up.
Well, now I definitely want to get into this room.
And you actually pound the big of his hand is big enough that the frame you start to see the cracks and splintering the wood. This whole building is actually made of metal, not wood. It's just it was a wooden veneer. Oh, I don't understand. This was why would Sir Saren need a steel building for his?
Why, indeed.
I don't know what's going on here.
It'd be so funny if I knew Locke, but I'm a druid. I don't know Locke.
Well, that's pretty interesting, Fenthwick.
What color is your hand, Fenthwick? Is it like blue? Is it red?
Hadn't really thought of it. It's probably bluish. Yeah.
Bluish?
The same
I've never-
color as hat.
Yeah, I've never seen a big blue hand smash a metal door before. You know, I have
Actually,
to
I
say that.
smashed an entire wooden shed now and turned it into a metal shed.
Magic.
Are you an alchemist?
I guess I should have let you just pop in there.
But now that I'm thinking, if I could pop back out, it would probably destroy everything in the room, though. And now that I'm thinking about it, he's got the skill to make those candles. I wouldn't put it past him to put some sort of trap inside the room.
I mean, I can go with you. I can teleport as well, but I can only do it once.
Man, I wish Poppy was here. She could probably unlock that.
I'm level 8. What kind of creature can I wild shape into that could?
It's a good question. Is it? What about if we figured tunnel under?
Right? Like that's what I was thinking. Like a.
The old tunnel under enlarge trick.
I mean, I can become a badger. It would take freaking forever though to dig under there. Hold on, give me a couple hours. I'll get this.
Well, you only have to dig a hole big enough for yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
The badger size hole might be big enough for Fentwick.
Oh, I could. Well, I guess the question would be, DM, have I ever seen a giant badger before?
Roll me a D100.
Yes, sir. 81.
81. You have seen a giant badger.
I look at the group. I can change into a badger about the size of, and I point at Hal. You want me to try, and then I can just see if I can dig under the door?
Sure. This I gotta see.
I mean,
Are you inhabiting the badger like as your consciousness, or you actually is that badger you? Because a badger my side would be pretty good eating.
It's gonna be me. I'm gonna become the
That-
badger. Don't.
That's gross.
I won't be able to talk to you, but I'm still me when I'm.
Yeah. No milking the badger.
Oh God! And then I change.
Literally.
I change form
Unless-
as I say, "Oh God."
Especially because
Word.
he's probably a male badger. And suddenly, Belladin's shape. Which. Have you wild shaped into an animal before?
I think I wild shaped into a cat when we. Like, didn't you guys sneak into somewhere and I changed into a small animal or a bird or something like that?
I know at the party you changed it into some kind of flying bat thing.
Right. Yeah. I
Like a beast. Like.
Yeah.
You're like half.
Oh, no. So, okay, that was a spell. And then whenever I've used wild shape, it was to
Yeah, like a-
make my spores crazier. Yeah, so I guess this is the first time I've changed into an animal, and it's going to be a giant badger.
Yep. So you all see Belladin's shape shift suddenly and grow as fur starts to sprout in his nose and jaw elongates into a snout, and in a moment there is a giant badger. Sally faints.
Oh, shit.
Guess we should have warned about that.
Yeah, you just see the badger like raise both claws in the air, like whoops.
Oh, I'm gonna take her inside. Yeah. Yeah. That's wow. You all got some more interesting friends, Sir Fenwick. That's
Not a bad trick, is it?
yeah.
I drop down onto all fours and just start walking over to the shed. I'm gonna start digging like to the right of the door, because I'm still me intellectually, and I'm not gonna put it past this son of a bee to trap the ground right in front of the door. So yeah, I'm just gonna start digging, and a big enough hole so I can get my head down in there and see if there's a reinforced, because I'm just checking to see if there's a metal floor. I'm gonna get it just big enough so I can like look in and see. And I've got dark vision up to 30 feet, so if that's an issue,
Okay.
Yeah.
So you dig under the wall first, and then you have to dig enough for your body to go
on my head.
under the wall.
Yep.
But you still need a space to go. Dig under the wall, and then
Mhm.
up to the floor.
Yep.
Do you have a burrow speed?
Yep, 10
No.
feet.
So
10 feet every 6 seconds.
seconds, yeah. So it doesn't
Damn.
take very long.
I
at all.
dig fast.
Does not take very long at all. Seeing how this is like I said only a 10-foot by 10-foot shack.
Holy crap.
So
You know what? We're just gonna dig this whole thing out and take it with us, guys. We don't even need to. Kidding.
So yeah, and within short work, there is a pretty sizable tunnel built under the wall and up to the floor, and you see that the floor is just wood. See, Saren apparently did not factor that into his calculations that you becoming up to the ground.
What? Me? I dig a hole big enough for everyone to be able to get through comfortably. Like basically, it becomes like a ramp down tunnel with like a left-hand turn and then a ramp up.
Roll me a D100.
32.
32. Okay. So yeah, eventually, would you like to break through the wood floor, or
Nah, I'm not.
Hit it.
I'm still me. I'm not. I'm smart enough to know I'm not. I don't want to do that. So once everything's nice and good, ramp down, tunnel, ramp up. I'm gonna come back out and shake for at least 20 seconds to get all the dirt off of me. And as you can see next to the tunnel, there's just a mound of dirt, like probably as big as the shed, or as tall at least. And then I
Yeah.
just shake all the dirt off. There's still dirt on me, and then I change back, and you can see it kind of crusted on my clothes. And I look over
yeah,
it.
it's probably good that Sally fainted because there was a manicured lawn and some flower beds
Oh
all around.
no!
Paladin cares nothing for lawn maintenance.
I
They
definitely okay.
Completely destroyed.
I don't care about the lawn, but I wouldn't have destroyed the flowers. I
There's
am a
flowers all around the shack.
I am a druid. Oh, okay.
You just went back 10 feet.
Yeah, exactly. I have a little work site. There's a
Okay,
there's
so
a-
the grounds immediately around the shack are undisturbed, and you burrow
Yep.
down enough. You can easily do that. So
Yep.
you guys have a little tunnel access, like a few feet away from the shack.
tall enough to stand in.
Mm-hmm.
It took me a little while.
Yeah, maybe even like a couple minutes.
What
Yeah.
did you what'd you see down there? I didn't see your head pop up or nothing.
Oh God. And you see a little bit of dirt coming out of my mouth. Yeah, there's just wood flooring underneath. I didn't break through, but we've got a nice little entryway down there if you want to turn on your headlamp. Yeah. I don't think he anticipated someone coming from below.
Well, all right. I'll say the magic word to relight my gem of brightness, and I'll head down into the tunnel. And when I get to the wood, I'll look at the rest of the party and I'll say, "Do you want me to break this, or pull it down, or push it up, or?"
Yeah, if you cut a hole through it. bust a
Yeah,
hole
yeah.
through it.
Yeah, cut a hole through it. We don't know if something's actually on top of where you're cutting, right? So see if you can just cut like a square for us to fit through.
I will look at his warhammer and then look back to the group.
Oh yeah, you have a hammer. Does anyone have a
sword that I can use.
I've got a nope. I do not have any weapons.
I think we have the bag of holding. Got some swords.
I have
and
the
stuff
bag
in
of
there.
holding.
Yeah, there's a sword in there. Just think sword and stick your hand in there. That's how it works, right?
Do you guys have a sword in the bag of holding?
We have 2 long swords and 1 warhammer,
There you go.
There you go.
taken from the stone pit.
Gotcha.
Core.
Yes.
Hal's gonna hand you a sword. Just kind of hit where he hits. You guys are making a hole in the floor here. Oh, by the way, I change into animals. Sorry about that. I should have warned you first.
I thought normal druids did that. I don't know why you never did.
Oh, that's true. Right. No, I usually use it for other stuff, but that's a good point.
And we will attempt to break open this wood or cut a little hole or.
All right. You guys can give me athletics checks, please.
I know why you guys chose core.
26.
Well, Core could just
Natural
punch
20.
his way in.
Yeah, look, you got a natural 20, dude.
Hey!
You're also like the
Yeah.
only other martial person in the party.
-1 for a 19.
Yep. Right. Punching through wood blocks. That's like your thing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So
what
you
you
give me
do.
a sword.
So you guys make short work. You cut a hole big enough through the wooden floor, kind of split. I mean, it's not a clean. It's like you guys have a saw, right? You're doing this with a sword, so it's
Mm-hmm.
splintered some places, but you get a good enough chunk out of it. As you hit the last piece and the kind of floorboards come down, one leg of a chair falls halfway through as there's a chair right above where you guys were cutting and kind of falls halfway through the hole, but not all the way. It kind of wedges itself. Not like stuck or anything, but doesn't fall all the way through.
I will intertwine my fingers and then hold them out and bend down a little bit to give Core kind of the boost symbol. Like, all right, come on.
Or goes up.
All right, I'm assuming you push the chair out of the way first.
That would be good. Yes.
No, he just boosts him right into the chair.
Yeah, right into the chair. Just right in there. All right. Yeah, easy enough. You hop up in there, and you're in a, like I said, about a 10-foot workspace. There's a chair in the center, and there are kind of 2 tables on opposite sides, and 2 smaller end tables on the other sides of the door, and multiple shelves all along, and they are filled with lots of wax and various candle making equipment and molds and wicks. And
Or doesn't understand the assignment, so he just starts handing wax back down through the hole.
And like, ready? Go back up, or I'll give you a boost.
Sure, why not?
I know not to grab Bento by the waist unless he's attacked by harpies, but so I'll give him a boost up.
yeah, and you guys all see the same thing. There is a small kind of iron stove in one corner, a small chimney heading up, and you see a kind of big cauldron there.
Bella, and you going up?
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go.
Just give me the little hand thing. I'll put my foot in there and just launch.
There you go.
Nice.
Probably pretty crowded. If it's 10 by 10, I'll stay down here to let everybody back down.
Well, I do not have dark vision.
Oh, there's windows apparently.
Yep, there's enough light coming in
Okay.
through here.
Okay, cool. Take a look around.
Again, I will cast detect magic, see what lights up.
Okay. Get lots of hits in here. Some blocks of tallow and wax, the wicks themselves. You get various things of enchantment, abjuration, evocation. The room kind of glows.
What's giving off evocation?
Some of the wicks themselves, various blocks of tallow. You give me a perception check.
I can't see the glowing stuff. Never mind.
18. Yeah, you even with this kind of glow of everything, and it's just lots of small, the bigger blocks of tallow and wax kind of give off a bigger glow, but there's a lot of just pings of like various wicks and stuff, small bits kind of left everywhere. You almost get a sense that it's trying to specifically maybe distract someone who'd be looking for something magical, but you do spot a larger spot of evocation near one of the desks, and that glow can see the outline of a glyph.
Okay, we probably want to get out of this room for a second. I believe that when I pointed a spot, that area is trapped. And I've been hit with these before.
Oh. Anything I can do to help? Well, I can animate you if you die.
I wasn't intending to stay in the room and yank on it.
Okay. That was a joke. And I jumped down the hole.
Back down the hole we go.
All right, you guys exit out
The
the workshop.
Actually, I'm going to stay in the room by myself for 10 minutes
Hmm.
and cast Unseen Servant.
Nice.
Okay.
Once I have the servant, he can stay and I will leave. And once I am safely away down the tunnel, I'll tell him that, what was it, a drawer that was a glyph?
Actually, it was the wall behind one of the
Wall.
desks.
Wall behind one of the desks. Okay, well then before I leave, looking at it, does there seem to be a door there, or
Give me an investigation check.
finally?
23. Notice two things. First thing you notice, there is a panel, the opposite side of this glyph. There's a wooden veneer inside this as well, but one of the wooden panels the coloring seems a bit off. It's subtle, so it's hard to notice, but it's obvious once you can see it that it's not the same. And then you look at that panel and you slide it over and you see that there is a small button behind it. At the same time, you notice something even harder to notice. One of the candle holders seems to be one of the only ones that's actually affixed to the wall. You can see a slight scrape along the wood, very faint, that looks like it might move. And in that moment, you deduce two things: that the panel and the button, but not that hidden, and that might be the trap.
He's laid a trap for born button pushers.
You had a feeling that it wasn't. It was hard to notice. You had to look for it still, but it wasn't as hidden as this other thing, right? Like it could have been found with a thorough investigation, but if you weren't too thorough, you wouldn't have found the other thing.
Well, still growing my eyebrows back from the last time a glyph went off in my face. I'm still gonna leave the room
Should
and have my servant.
should
Turn-
we
turn-
remove some of the documents and or candles or wax or whatever before triggering the trap, so they don't all get destroyed in whatever this trap is? Like we don't know if it's like a fireball and it's gonna melt everything.
I invite you to take as much stuff as you want, but if there's anything else that's throwing off evocation, I'm gonna say leave it alone.
May I move around as directed and grab stuff that he thinks is not trapped?
Yeah, what are you trying to grab?
Well, you said there was like candles were glowing, there was like wax
There's
and other
wicks,
stuff.
yeah,
wicks
there's
and-
wicks and other things that are glowing with magic.
I mean, they seem like important and not a part of this trap, so I just wanted to grab some stuff before the trap goes off.
Okay.
Are there any documents or anything that are? Well, you know what? If this room is trapped, anything he left out for us to see is going to be inconsequential. Once Fenthwick explains like the deviousness of there's one hidden thing that's clearly a trap, and then there's a even more hidden thing that's probably not the trap, and one is meant to screw people over, then I'm just gonna grab whatever looks valuable that you know, so it isn't destroyed, and then hop down the hole.
Okay, and you're able to grab a bunch of the wicks that Fentwick points out, some blocks of tallow and such. A few even of the actual kind of molds and equipments themselves seem to glow with enchantment.
Yeah, maybe Belladin will get into candle making. We don't know. All right, that's it.
Once we safely evacuate the room, I'll have my servant try to turn the holder in the direction of the scrape.
All right, turns the holder. You hear scraping of stone.
Cool. I'm just
Well, did it
gonna
blow
go
up?
back in. Apparently didn't blow up.
Nice.
So I guess we can re-enter the room now.
You all enter the room, and underneath the desk where the candelabra was, you see a opening now has opened up as the floor panels have slid to either side, and there is a dark stairwell heading down.
I'm surprised I didn't hit that.
Well, you had a 25% chance.
That's awesome. But yeah, Belladin will be like, I'm surprised I didn't hit that. That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't hit it too.
It was on the opposite end of where you were digging.
Oh yeah, so I'll like look down back the hole and then look at the other hole and be like, all right. That worked out.
See, next time you should just like mow the lawn back and forth.
Oh, just like do a circle around the building, just check.
I'm
mean-
saying pretty much undermine the entire foundation of the building.
Oh, so the building just drops. I mean, I think that's doable with enough time. I dig fast enough. I just didn't want to destroy everything, but maybe in the future. Hey, if we ever find like a so far all of the nobles have been real shitbags. If we find a noble who's pissed us off, I could just destroy the foundation of their building.
Or even worse, you could really mess up his garden.
I wouldn't do that. They didn't do anything to us. The plants.
Think of the plants.
Yeah, let's not be mean. Let's go down the hole.
Yeah, let's go down the hole.
All right. You all head down stairs. It is dark, so whoever doesn't have dark vision, unless you guys light up the gem.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna look at Hal. So do we want to be stealthy? Because I can do I have
yeah?
that today? You know what? I don't. Damn. You know, when you make your character for healing random villagers, it really puts a little crink in your rug.
So, Prince Hal, do you want to fire up the gem?
He's a prince?
All right. Oof.
Well, I think he's a prince, don't you?
I think he acts like a prince.
All right. And what is the gem's light radius again?
60.
30 and 30?
30 and 30?
Hal's in front, right? Because he's lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I'm taking front.
All right. So Hal in front. Who's next?
Actually, the servant can walk along in front of Hal.
Oh, that's great.
Mhm.
Unseen, yeah. So unseen servant Hal. I'll go next. I'll go next. Yeah, I'll go
Yeah,
next.
I'll go after Paladin.
Yep, rear guard makes sense. Core.
Right. All right, and you guys descend down into the darkness, further down, 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet.
Belladin whispers to Hal, sounds like the DM is designing a map or setting us on it.
And eventually, the light hits and it opens up into a larger room. You see stone tiled floors ahead of you with strange runic symbols and circles, and a large stone table at the center, except for flickering, looks like gems almost, along the walls and sconces on each side of large stone effigies of dragon heads.
Oh.
You all seem to have entered to Saren's hidden lair.
I'm gonna use my last wild shape of the day. Well, until I show a rest. Can I ready a wild shape? Is that a thing in D&D? Because I'm not concentrating on anything.
Is it an action?
It is an action.
I would say it still kind of works on initiative, right? So unless you do it, if we get into an initiative situation, it would still have to wait.
Until it's my
Yeah.
initiative. Okay.
Yeah.
Or will draw his bow though.
Yeah, Hal pulls his shield and hammer as we head down into this area, like looking around. See anything out of place, Fenthwick?
I'm gonna look around. Can I see anything given the light that we have?
You can see what you can see on the map.
Do I notice or hear anything in the darkness?
Give me a perception check.
I was like, what are the right words to get this roll?
You don't hear anything. Pretty still down here.
I don't hear anything. Hal.
Damn, this place is huge.
Paladin, is it safe to step where the circles are not?
I believe so. I don't have the ability to detect magic. But I would probably guess that the circles are bad. So just don't
No circles.
step on them. No
Okay.
circles, yeah. Oh yeah, Core's probably got dark vision, right?
Core has dark vision, yes.
Hal, match Core's movements but on the right side.
See here, there are various arcane magical symbols and circles carved into the floor, connecting to this kind of central stone table center.
These symbols, can I recognize any of them?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh damn.
These are meant to focus and funnel arcane magic. So pretty much use almost like a circuit board to connect to the center to funnel whatever power is powering it into the center into that workspace. And as you look and see, there are various things strewn about on the tables. And on the far end, you guys see a glimmer of blue. There is a large pile of blue gems.
Are they glowing?
They are.
Oh no. That's bad, y'all.
The blue gems are on the table.
Point me in the right direction. Where do you want me to go?
Core, don't touch the glowing gems.
So shiny.
When they're glowing like that, they can infuse a person and turn them into a monster against their will, from what they've said.
Anybody got a sack?
You know, funny you should say that. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pouches, 5 sacks. You want a sack or a pouch? How big
I
are
want a
they?
sack.
How big are the crystals?
Some are larger, uncut. Some have been worked already. Various size.
Okay, I will hold out the sack for Fenthwick's unseen servant to come grab it, because that's what I assume is going to be picking up
Yeah,
these crystals.
he's just gonna stand there and hold the sack open.
All right.
You just reach over with mage hand and pick one up, and bring it over, drop it in the sack.
All right. As the gem leaves the table, you see a flash of light near it.
Let's go.
And a large stone door slams behind you, covering the entryway,
Oh damn!
as tar starts to spew from the mouths of each of the dragons on the wall.
Oh, it's a trap. That seems bad.
And
I mage hand into the sack, pull this thing out, try to put it back.
on the walls to your left, right, and ahead of you all. The tar that's falling on is now starting to cover the floor. You see 4 forms start to rise from it.
How? Okay, I did have a question. How tall is the ceiling in here?
It is probably about 30 feet.
30 feet. Sick. Okay, thank you. While this is happening, do I have time to cast one spell?
I would say no, they were.
Oh, okay. All right. How does everybody feel about that?
So let's roll some initiative.
No, I didn't. Unfortunate.
Aye, Core. Aye.
That's about right. That's what I get for rolling it on Foundry.
Okay, that helps. Good job, Pudding.
As the tar that immediately falls out from these dragons, 4 dragons' mouth, not all of them, just the 4 up top, it immediately starts forming, rising up, and you see these kind of pseudopod type arms slashing out from it. Top of the round. Ow.
I would like to move towards this thing as I rage, and I will swing with my warhammer at this creature. I think I will attack recklessly. 21
21 definitely hits.
for that looks like 13, but I'm raging, so it's 15.
You see tar flies out from its form.
20 for 16.
Smashing against it. You feel that it is definitely taking effect.
And that is my turn.
This ooze, this tar ooze is going to go ahead and attack you with its pseudopod 2 times.
So vulgar.
That probably hits, yeah.
That's a 25 to hit,
For 22 damage? Okay.
7 bludgeoning, and 15 necrotic.
Yeah.
Second attack, 21 to hit.
Yep, that's another 23. Okay.
Both these pseudopods smash into you. You are covered in tar. Your speed is halved. It is going to move 20 feet and then hurl a tar at you, Belladin. Has advantage. It's a 16 to hit.
Thankfully, no.
You just hear and feel this fly by your head, Belladin.
Oh. Like hit the wall behind me.
That's its turn. Core.
Oh, thank God.
What should Core do versus what would Core do? Core's gonna go ahead and summon his arms. Spend the key point. I'm gonna need a DC 16 Dex save from Mr. Slime. Dude.
DC 16 dexterity save. That's a 6.
He's gonna go ahead and take 2d6 force damage. And then as an action, since he's all on top of me, I'm just gonna go ahead and astral punch him twice. First strike. That works.
Oh!
And
Natural 20. Nice.
not as good.
Is that crit damage already?
Yeah, it didn't crit very well. I rolled a 6 and a 2.
16 still hits. So, total of 18 points.
Nice.
Nice.
And Ali, kidding about using his movement. Get away.
Movement is halved, remember.
Yeah, but he's got 55 feet, so he still can move, kind of.
Yep.
Provoke though. Yeah, I think Core is probably stupid enough to stay here and fight. In turn.
I'm going to target Rosie and this guy and attempt to banish them.
So this one
Yeah,
and this one.
yeah. So charisma saves with a DC of 16.
They are great at these.
I hope that they're very uncharismatic.
That's a 10 on the dice for a 6
Banished.
and an 8 on the dice for a 4.
Banished.
Nice.
So those 2 are banished.
I wish Core had moved away from that.
I wish Core had moved away from that too.
I know.
I really do. How would it back up?
So, at the beginning of Belladin's turn, he's going to look at Hal, who he can see, even though Belladin himself is covered in darkness, and says, Hal, do you need help?
I'm good for right now.
Question, DM: is the floor still covered in tar, or has it?
So far, it's culminated into these 4 creatures.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. Well, hopefully this isn't gonna be bad for you, Core. I am sorry. 35 feet. I just moved 10. I'm gonna get there. I can see the edge of the creature that is in melee with Core because of the light on the wall. There's a wall of fire right there. So you can't see it anymore, but now it can't see you. Not too bad. 29 points of damage, and I'm pretty sure it's in the wall right there of that fire. I don't even know if it gets a dex save, but it is, yeah, definitely taking damage. The wall appears. Yep, so you make the dex save, which you fail because it's a DC of 17 for me. Yep, 17.
And it's opaque, right? You guys can't see it anymore.
Yeah, it's opaque, so that one is closed off from us. I mean, it can move out of it if it wants, but it takes damage when it does it. Yep, and then it takes more damage when it ends its turn within 10 feet of the inside of the wall. Bonus action. Because I can't even shillelagh because I did a leveled spell. All right.
That one is banished. Doesn't get its save, right?
Yeah, it's no saves.
Hal, the one next to you, is going to lash out with its pseudopods and make 2 attacks on you at advantage.
Oh, double 17.
24 to hit for 7 bludgeoning and 16 necrotic. As this hot tar bashes into you and you feel the skin start to blister and turn necrotic. Second attack.
Wow.
Not so great.
Oh.
Misses.
Misses. So, whew. So luckily you are not covered in tar. Top of the round. Layer action.
Oh.
Tar spews forth out from
Nope.
the tar where that underneath the wall of fire immediately catches and lights. I need a dex save from Core, please.
Hopefully I'm okay at that.
You're going to take 7 points of fire damage, and the tar you are covered with also catches on fire.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
All right, top of the round.
You
Hal.
take half of 7, right?
Yeah, evasion.
Yeah, you have evasion.
Oh, okay. So I get 4 points back.
Top of the round, Hal.
What can I do from a action bonus action?
Oh yeah, that whole side of the room's got to be lit.
Get it, guys. Get it, guys. I will attack this creature recklessly with my hammer for 25 to hit,
Ooh, 25 definitely hits.
18 bludgeoning.
Ooh,
Max damage, very nice.
24 hits. 14, nice.
I think I'm going to action surge.
Go for it. As you see Hal just tar splattering against the sides of the wall. He's just frenzied attacking this warhammer.
That's a crit.
Woo!
Champion, right?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful.
So for how much?
That's
14.
14?
yep, 14. And last one. 11 points of bludgeoning. I'm going to move him, I would say, can I move him back this way?
Sure.
Out of the tar.
Oh,
Very cool.
nicely done.
You see it just slash at a pseudopod.
We don't see anything, right? It's opaque.
No, a pseudopod actually goes through the wall
Oh,
on fire and goes to hit you. It does have advantage because you can't see it, but it can see you.
great.
It can see him through the fire?
Yep.
Probably got blind sight.
Double 13s.
Okay, let's try number 2.
An 18. Misses. Yeah, that's its turn.
And it takes the wall damage again.
Has it been my turn yet? So then it'd probably just be the same damage, right? Because it hasn't been my turn yet.
Yeah.
All right, so it'd be another 29 points of fire damage.
Question. Does it take fire damage because it goes through the wall of fire?
Yeah, it would if it takes fire damage.
All right, so for each attack, it would be 29 points of fire if it's putting an arm through.
Okay.
And then at the end of its turn, that's when it takes the 29 from the wall, from just being there.
That is its turn. That one's banished.
I don't like this. Core is going to use a second key point probably at this point.
So sorry.
I take fire damage at the beginning of my turn.
Yes, you do. 13 points of fire
That's
damage.
bigger than last time. Okay,
You can take an action to snuff out the flames.
sure. I'm sure I could. Yeah. So yeah, he's going to. I'm sure I can. I can't find it right now, but I'm sure I can spend a key point to disengage. Step of the wind. This works. Okay.
Mm-hmm. As a bonus action, right?
As a bonus
So you still get
action,
your action.
go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 25 feet. Am I still allowed to move 25 feet? Because they're giving me extra bonus because of the tar.
Oh, is the tar no longer impeding his movement because it's on fire? That's that's an interesting question.
It's actually encouraging his movement.
You have to take your action to put it out first. So before you moved, is that what you do? Because if you move first, you would still only have half your movement.
Yeah, I think his first thought would be get out of there. That seems bad. Ground on fire, core on fire. He would move first. Yeah. He's smart enough to take his action right now to actually put out the fire. Yeah, he'll put it out the fire. He'll take his action to put out the fire.
Just because you're not intelligent, you're a trained monk. I think you would.
Put out something that's burning you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Warrior spirit. He can see an enemy. But yeah, I will end his turn. That's action, bonus action movement.
Fentwick.
Okay, I'm going to throw a chromatic orb at the one that Hal was fighting, and let's. I have no idea what would actually hurt them. Let's try thunder. See if I even hit them first. Yeah, that should hit them.
That definitely hits. As you take out your diamond, spin it in your hand, and a crackling orb of thunderous energy. 22 damage. Jeez.
Let's go.
That's with 2 1s as well. Nicely done.
Yeah, it's not even half.
Where it blasts into this, and you see it kind of it's barely reforming its body. You see the ooze kind of sloughing off into the tar below.
I'm going to stay put.
I move 20 feet up. I drop concentration. Because clearly it's not doing what I thought it was doing.
So you see this still fully formed ooze entity just completely lit on fire now.
Yeah, that
And the ooze around it lit.
Yeah, sorry, Core. That was the opposite of what I intended to do. You do not look good. I could have rolled better. 22 healing to you.
That helps. It doubles my current health.
And then I move another 15 feet. Yeah, right there.
Vanished. Just enough movement. Going to move up to you, Hal, and make 2 attacks. At advantage, correct? It's a 26 for 10 bludgeoning and 9 necrotic.
A 20 is going to hit.
For 8 bludgeoning and 20 necrotic. And you are now covered in tar. Your speed is halved.
Yep.
I can get that off you real quick.
It is an effective way to get the tar off.
Top of the round.
You got a lair action?
Yep, layer action. These now increase by another.
Oh, gross.
Oh, you know what? Can I use the reaction on that last hit
Yeah, go for it.
to reduce the...
Smart. Oh, no.
So that is reduced.
Gross.
So anywhere the tar is also difficult terrain. And all of this tar over here is on fire.
That would all be lit, though. Wouldn't it provide light as well? Because it's all on fire now.
Yes, it does.
Nice. See, guys, I'm helping.
Fentwick, you are not enough it's not enough onto your tile yet, so you don't have to make a save. Hal, you're up.
I will hit him with my hammer. Recklessly. 25 for 14.
How would you like to destroy it?
You know, like when you hit like puddles, they grow into smaller and smaller pieces. I think that's what Hal would do. He would like hit it into smaller and smaller pieces. Like,
Yep, just splattering it up against. And every time it tries to reform, you just smash it back down, and it reforms a little bit smaller, and you smash it back down before it just oozes until the form completely just dissolves and the tar just kind of sloshes back into the growing large pool behind it.
I think I would set my hammer down or drop it, right? As a free action. Then my object interaction would just take out my bow and shoot this guy with my second attack
20 definitely hits.
for 7 piercing. And I think that's all I can do.
Is your bow magical?
Non-magical. No.
Non-magical. Okay.
Getting more ominous.
Can I move? I'm sorry.
Yes. Go for it.
Would you have moved, dropped your hammer, and then pulled out your bow?
Yeah. Yeah, more than likely.
That's fine.
Inspiration for you.
Don't give it to him. No, what are you doing?
I don't think player inspiration does anything.
No, unfortunately. Just gets me super motivated.
Got yourself a target.
Yeah, now this one. Let's see. How far are you?
Not far enough.
I'm gonna make 2 pseudopod attacks on you. Not at advantage now because you can see it.
Well, it's on fire. I hope I can see it.
It's an 11
That one misses.
and a 12.
Thank
So
goodness.
does that one.
As this time, now that you can see the blows coming, you easily are able to dodge out of the way as these flaming tar pseudopods come flying at you. Vanished. Core, you're up.
It's time to fight back. So let's go with some astral punches. Right? 7 damage.
27 hits,
Number 2.
and you hold on. You also take 8 points of fire
Let me
damage.
do that later.
No, he's hitting with his arms, his astral arms.
Ah, that is true.
Jason, stop it.
Won't stop Core from doing what he's doing.
A melee. It's a melee attack still, right?
Correct.
When you're within 5 feet,
Yep.
you still take the fire damage.
Oh man, should have taken a 5-foot step like in Pathfinder.
I would say it's not so much what's hitting it; it's at your proximity, and it's getting
Yeah,
like
it's splashed.
splattered.
Yeah, he's splashing the fiery tar onto himself. I totally get it. It's messed up.
Question is, does
So second attack, 16 hits,
more damage?
6 more damage.
How much more do I take? See if I hurt myself more than it.
Another D10.
He rolls less than a 5, but at least I dealt more damage. Nope. Dealt more damage to myself.
Did more damage to himself than he did to the enemy.
Knowing he's in a very bad situation, he's probably going to take an opportunity to disengage again and move this further away this time.
You're a glutton for punishment. Get out of there.
I don't like being set on fire.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is all my fault too.
Ah, such a crybaby adventurer. Wait, I'm on fire.
What?
It's a Tuesday.
Is this
We're
still-
always on fire on
Is
Tuesdays.
it still 25 feet? Did I get splashed with tar?
No. You're not covered in tar, so you have your full movement.
I don't know if I'll go that much further.
How tall are these guys? 10 feet?
10 feet by 10 feet. All right, Fentwick, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, try to.
So that is difficult terrain if you move through the tar.
So how many squares of difficult terrain is that?
Just one, I would say. Yeah, because it's a corner. Not really.
Smart. Get behind the monk. Yeah, he hits you in the cod piece as he runs between your legs.
Okay, stay near me. You won't die, probably.
I got him. I hurt him. I'll heal him. Don't worry about it.
I can move 5, 4 feet. So tool. And I guess I will throw another. That worked so well last time. I will throw another chromatic orb at that guy.
That definitely hits.
Same roll.
Whew, 22 points.
Only 1-1 this time.
Still up, not looking good though. See the fiery tar sloughing off. Belladin, you're up.
At the beginning of his turn, Belladin raises 25 feet into the air with his winged boots. He then looks down at Kor and says, I hope this makes up for the really shitty job I did of lighting that thing on fire. And I cast a healing spirit in Kor's space. So at the start of his turn, he will take 7 points of healing. And then on his next turn, if he's in that spot, he will take more healing. And I can move it too. So Kor, if you move, as long as you're within 30 feet of this space, I can move it to your space.
The entire room is about to get lit on fire if we don't actually make it past this whole thing. So
This will keep healing you. This is out here for a minute, so I can just keep moving it to your space and healing you with it with a bonus action. I can do it 6 times actually, just 6 times. You don't get that healing now. You get it at the start of your turn. And then with my action, I go Super Druid and get temp HP. And then is my turn.
That guy is banished. Top of the round. The tar spews out more.
Oh, Hal, just a heads up. If Core moves out of that space after getting healing, you can move into it. And it's at any point in your turn. So you could just walk through that square. Sorry, guys. I really screwed up.
So I need Core and Fentwick to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
be better.
Natural 20, so you take no damage. 16, you're going to take half. So Fentwick, you take 5 points of fire damage. And I'm going to need a concentration check.
Oh golly.
All right, top of the round. Hal.
I want to like try to lift the stone wall.
Okay,
Ooh, he is raging.
go for it. Give me an athletics check, please.
There you go.
Whoa.
Natural 20, 27.
27. With almost superhuman strength, you see Hal try to lift this stone wall, and you're all thinking, there's no way. There's just no way. This thing is massive. And then suddenly you hear, and it starts to lift higher and higher and higher. And Hal, you can get it probably about, you're lifting it probably where it's just enough where you can kind of set your elbows, right? So you're still holding it and bracing it. You can't got it all the way up. You can't extend your arms, but you're pretty much at like a deadlift. Your elbows are now locked, and you're kind of holding it there right now, but you're not able to like throw it all the way up.
My turn.
That is your action.
Man, it would have been so cool if I like had shape stone or any of those cool druid spells.
Something besides fire? Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah. I literally have all fire for damaging spells right now.
Someone roll me a d2, please.
He can't reach me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Nope. So it's gonna go for Hal. 2 attacks, Hal. No, I'm gonna say it's a regular roll. That could be that.
Well, he didn't recklessly. Oh.
That misses.
Oh
That
my
is the same
god.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you rolled the same one twice. That's not right. Roll it again. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it was a glitch. It was a glitch. As this pseudopod, like this ooze, slides over towards Hal, and you see it just thrashing out angrily towards Hal, and how somehow you're able to still hold this door open and just barely dodge out of the way. That is its turn. 4. You're up.
You get 7 points of healing.
Yay. Or is going to go 10 feet. So he is 10
Right.
feet away from it.
So that first 5 feet cost you 10, remember?
That's fine. So I have 40 left.
And you got that you got 7 HP back.
7. I will. Okay, I will put the 7 HP on right now in case I kill myself. I will punch from here and see if that makes a difference. This Astral Punch has reach. Yeah,
Go for it.
it's not enough.
13 hits.
13 hits.
14 hits. How do you destroy this flaming Tarus?
He's pretty mad, so I think he just goes full JoJo on this dude.
Yep, just Fist of the North Star. And the flaming ooze splashes everywhere.
Yeah, the impact's on the north side up here.
Yeah, you know what? It specifically says touches the ooze or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet. So, Hal, you are not attacking it. You do not get hit with the splash.
Yeah, but there's like tar splashing all on these squares around Core. And me. Oh no, I'm up in the air.
Anything else, Core?
I have 40 feet of movement. Can I get through the hole, or is it not big enough?
Yeah, you definitely can. It's up to like pretty much Hal's like pecs. You lifted it up that high.
Yeah, I want to help, but I know I'm not strong enough. So I will cheer on Hal from the outside.
So you go all the way up the stairs, I'm assuming, or just on the other side.
I wouldn't want to abandon people. Yeah, if people need help, like getting through or being pulled under or something, I'd still wait. I'd just move enough to turn ended.
All right, Fenswick, you're up.
Okay, that's 10, 15, 20. Next, I can move up to where Hal is. I guess I can't end my turn there, so.
You just Fenswick just runs and just like latches onto you.
Okay. Right. I guess I can also dash and get
Yep.
in.
So you head up for a little further up the stairs. Bonus action.
No.
Belladin comes down next to Hal and says, "I'm sorry, man," and uses his bonus action to pull the healing spirit onto Hal's space, healing him for 10. And then he like looks under the door and says, "I guess there's no chance in staying and fighting and checking to see if there's anything else in the room worth getting. I kind of ruined that."
Come back after it's all burned down.
Yeah.
Okay. Action dash.
End of the turn, lair action goes off, and you see dripping bits of tar from each mouth of the dragon. You see it spew a large stream of fire.
Ah. So I just made it happen earlier.
So pretty much that way across from each of the mouths. But the tar is already lit, so
They'd never be dumb enough to do it, so I'll have to do it to them.
that was lair action. And top of the round, Hal, what would you like to do?
I'll leave the area and move. Once I get out, I'll let the stone drop.
You quickly let go and roll underneath the door as it slams. What would you all like to do? As you are now in a brightly lit stairwell leading back up. And as you are heading back up, Belladin, with your passive perception, you can hear splashing of more tar filling the room.
Oh, so I can tell based on that the mouths are continuing to fill up with more tar after that.
Yep.
Ah, dang.
And it's all on fire?
Eventually, the tar's got to fill up to a place where it pushes the oxygen out of the room, right? So it'll just be tar.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd just be on fire tar just filling the room up. I'd be pulling the healing spirit with us because it could go through the wall. So I'd get 4 more heals off of it. So I'd probably do 3 on Core and then 1 more on Hal.
And it's all 7.
No, it's each time I roll.
Okay, so you can roll for the healing now.
So that's another 9 to Core. Another 9 to Core. Jeez, shitty rolls. And another 4, so that's 22 total. And then Hal, even worse. 5 more healing.
So, as you were running back up to the candle workshop above, having survived the nefarious trap set by Saren to waylay any intruders upon his inner sanctum, you've survived maybe a stalemate at best, as you were not able to, as of yet, discover any of the secrets that might have lain within the chamber. But you all live.
So, Belladin, can a giant badger tunnel through like solid tar?
Probably.
Will you be able to avoid the 2 tar monsters that are living in that solid tar?
Well, I mean, that's the problem, right?
How fast is the room filling with tar? With flaming tar?
You figure is about 15 square feet every.
Okay, so by the time they become unbanished, the room will.
Still be filling. Yeah, so they'll immediately catch on fire. I mean, look, here's the thing. We go back to the inn. I come back tomorrow with you guys, with better spells for this, because clearly fire was the wrong choice. I would make an argument. I don't know how mouths that spew out tar work. I would think that once the tar gets up to where the mouths are, it would clog it up, and it wouldn't be able to come out anymore. At least probably not be able to breathe fire, right? Because whatever mechanism makes fire would have tar all over it. I don't know how it works. Maybe it's magical. What I do know is this guy's a real piece of work, and he had traps within traps within traps. So I'm sorry, everybody. That was real bad, and that was mostly my fault.
Well, it was my fault too. I did grab the gem that set the whole thing off.
I
But
can.
then again, anything might have set it off. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm just worried there's something in there that will give us more information, and we just totally missed it. I had better spells for this. I have ice and water-based spells that I didn't have them prepared.
Well, eventually the whole thing will fill up with tar and the flames will
With
go out.
flaming tar. Yeah, if a large section of Sir Giles' estate suddenly collapses into the ground, we were never here.
Is the building not metal?
Well, see, but the stairs go down at an angle, right? So, Fenthwick, based on the angle that we came away from the building, do you think we're under the estate now, or do you think like in
Well,
the
I mean,
center?
by estate, I just mean the land around. I don't think we're actually under one of the
Oh,
buildings.
You know, I could probably get like shape stone or something. I think I have some spells that can deal with earth, and maybe if we figure out where that room is compared to where we're standing, like I could just open up a hole above it, and then I imagine the tar creatures would come out, and we could just take care of them out in the open, right? Instead of in that room. I could freeze them.
True.
I imagine they would hate being frozen. It'd probably stop them from moving.
Yeah, I just keep remembering stories of coal mines that have caught on fire and they burned for like 30 years.
I don't think that was tar. I think that was natural gas.
Hmm.
Today was a win. You're like all burnt up and you got tar sticking to your
I
clothing.
left my fur coat with Revy.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried about your fur. Like, how do you fix that? How do you get tar out of a fur coat?
So we join the stormed chasers, as you are now above ground once more, outside of Sir Giles's manor house, having survived Saren's deadly trap in his hidden lair.
You should probably get the tar off of everybody. Do you have a spell for that? I don't.
Assuming prestidigitation can take tar off.
I don't think anyone's covered in tar now.
Oh yeah, because it was on fire and burning itself away.
My tar burned off, yes.
I could use lunch. That was... I'm sorry, everybody. That was bad.
Yeah, I'm with
Any
you.
fight that you can walk away from not covered in flaming tar.
That's a good way to look at it.
Agreed.
Core, are you alright? That was really bad for you in particular.
I'm no longer on fire.
That is a factual statement. Cool. Alright, let's eat.
Set up any guards, or nobody's gonna come in here, right? Nobody's been in here. I mean, Fenthwick literally bashed all the siding off of this metal house, so I don't think
Wait, you
anybody
want to put a little sign that says "Stay
out
out"?
of order.
Do not climb down giant hole.
Yeah, that's true.
I have an extra sacks. Maybe, let me see if I have any yellow caution tape we can put up. I don't. Is the servant who passed out when I changed into a giant badger, are they still here? Have they woken up yet?
No, you guys are alone outside.
Weren't we being escorted here? Did that guy just leave?
There was Winford with you, and then the servant Sally, but Sally passed out when you became a badger. After the shock of, finding that Saren's candle making shack was not all that it seemed, and then seeing you turn into a badger, she fainted and Winford brought her inside. You guys went in and went down. Probably weren't even down there very long, maybe
Yeah, like 5 minutes, 10
5
minutes,
minutes
maybe,
at most.
right? Do you think we should eat lunch here or back at the tavern?
I can go back to the tavern. Wonder if
We could probably check in with Winford. Be rude
Yeah.
to just leave.
Yeah, he's your people. You guys should talk to him.
Did we see where Winford took the fainted lady?
He just brought her back inside. You guys stayed outside. So there was the doorway that led through the kitchens. This is the way you came out this part of the yard.
Oh, we can go back and knock on the door.
It just swings open. It wasn't fully closed.
Well, go inside, I guess.
Okay. The kitchen is empty at the moment.
So how do we even describe what happened? Like, it's kind of a good news, bad news thing, right? Like, we were right about our suspicions, but it went bad.
Yeah, let's just leave
Is
that
it-
part out. But that it went really bad.
Is it abnormally quiet in here?
Give me a perception check.
13.
13. No, you hear murmured voices coming across the hallway door is left open, and you can right across the way is the servants' quarters. You can hear murmured voices coming from.
After you, Sir Bentwick.
Okay, Prince Hal. I'll stroll in.
And you hear, as you guys get closer, you hear, "Are you all right, dear?" "Yeah, I'm fine. Just a bit overcome. Thank you, Frederick." Coming from one of the rooms. Yeah, she'll be all right. Just took a bit of surprise. Duke's men have a lot of fantastic powers.
I'll holler, "Hey, Winford."
Excuse me. You see the half-orc poke his head out. Hal. Sir Hal. You all done already, or?
Everything's locked up for the time being. How many men you got working in the mines?
I would say, most of the men in the village work there. Or aside from you like Roland or the hunters, do the odd job.
Is that
A
like
couple hundred?
2 people or? Oh, okay. Hey, Bentwick, you think if you can like freeze that stuff, they can like bring their pickaxes and take it apart relatively quickly?
Yeah. Great minds think alike. I was having that same idea. A whole village full of miners. I assume the stuff will just harden on its own, won't it?
When we were down there last.
I mean, I can make it cold. Oh, now that you made me think about it, you might want to station some men, or at least tell the servants to not go down the hole that's on the outside of the shed. Goes into the shed, and then there's, well, that's not important. Yeah, just stay away from the hole.
Right. I think I'm just gonna tell them to stay away from the whole area in general.
Ignore the smoking lawn as well. Well, hot lawn. I don't know. It was. Never mind.
I'm not even gonna pretend to understand what that meant.
He's still disoriented from being a big badger.
I see. That would be I couldn't even imagine how that would be either, but I was disoriented seems like it would make sense to me. You see it.
We're gonna grab some lunch back at the Ale Springer Inn, whatever it's called.
All right. 1 second. Y'all, Duke's men are leaving for now, but we'll have to resume our investigations. So no, Sally, you stay there. You just hand me the key. I'll make sure it's nice and locked up, and you just rest and no one go out back for a while. I don't understand, Mr. Winford. Just trust me, Fred. You see Winford come out with the key. All right. I guess it's back to the Ale Spring Inn then. Hot lawn. Is that some sort of saying y'all have down south?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, it's probably a druid thing.
Guess we're almost in the middle of winter, so not how long it'd be hot.
So is there snow on the ground?
Yeah, there would be because it was snowing earlier.
So if we look around the grounds, do we see anywhere where the snow is obviously melting?
Give me a perception check. Don't notice anything so
I'm short.
far.
I'm short. I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Not in my immediate vicinity.
Not in the few feet, that you can see. And as you guys head out of Sir Giles's manor, back towards the front gate, Winford closes it back up and leaves it unlocked. No point in locking those folks in, and I don't suppose anyone here would be heading in anyway. So if that's all right, hate to lock these people in.
I think that's a good idea. In case they should have to flee something.
Yeah, well, if Saren is really mixed up in with whatever y'all think he is, it warrant this much attention. Do care.
At this point, I think we would safely say he is mixed up.
Usually count myself a pretty good judge of character. Guess you can never really know till you know. You guys continue walking back towards the Ale Spring Inn. Right. After a few minutes, doesn't take long. Doesn't take really long to get anywhere in Nestle Rock. You find yourselves back at the Ale Spring Inn. Winford opens the door for you all. You hear, I'll be with you in a minute, as you hear the ding of a bell. Door opens. You hear Ravina's voice coming from the back. You're all back already. your business was successful? Yeah.
I'm gonna call it a success. Yes.
Huh. Can I do for y'all?
We were thinking lunch.
How long were we gone? Like 30 minutes? So was it even lunchtime?
Yeah, you
For
were probably.
brunch?
I mean, you did search the house a little bit, right? So
That's
I'd
funny.
say, but you guys got up pretty early, then had breakfast, waited for Winford, had breakfast, and then went out. So I'd say it's still probably like mid-morning, 9:30, between 9:30 and 10:30.
At brunch,
None
we
of you have a
plan.
clock, so um, lunch isn't quite ready yet, but I can get you all something to tide you over if you're hungry already.
No, maybe we'll just rest a bit.
Sure,
Hang out in the common room.
of course. Can I get you all at least something to drink?
Something ice cold.
What is it you always drink? How? Milk?
Yeah. Apple juice,
Oh.
chilled goat's milk, but I don't think they had any of that. Well, they did have that. They didn't have the juice. Fruit juice.
Yeah,
Say-
no fruit juice, unfortunate.
Delicacy, I guess, up here in the snow.
In the snow in the winter? What?
Got some nice preserved apples, if didn't show on that, but sorry, no apple juice.
What about cider? Spiced cider. The D100 roll.
Sorry, we past well, to be honest, past few years have been a little bit rough. Haven't had haven't had enough apples come in through a trade.
Makes
Make any
Makes
cider recently. I'd love to see an apple tree, but unfortunately they don't grow up here.
Do you have any seeds? Like seeds from an apple?
She thinks to herself, you know what? I think we do.
Okay.
Dad's a bit of a hoarder sometimes, and well, when making that last batch of preserves, he pretty much keeps seeds to anything that he can. So, what do y'all need the seeds for? I've never heard anybody eat apple seeds.
Before we leave, if you want to, I can cast a spell that will boost the soil in this region. Centered, if we do it here at the inn, it'd be about a half-mile radius of this inn, and the soil would be enriched for the next year, and the plants would yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested. Do you guys do a lot of crops up here, or is it too cold?
Oh, I mean, here at the ale spring, we don't really grow too much other than some of Pa's herbs that he uses in cooking. But I bet some of the farmers on the outskirts would more than happy to receive that kind of blessing. It'd be a real boon to the whole village. We grow a lot of root crops and such.
Where it makes sense. They're tolerable of the climate. I look towards the group. Do you mind if on the way out of town, once we're done here, we stop by the farms and I can cast that a couple times and help a couple of the farms, and I think it would benefit all the people here.
Spell I'm thinking of, doesn't it take 8 hours?
Yeah, it would be like I could do it the day before we leave, I guess.
And you guys would have remembered you guys walked in through some farmlands through the
Yeah.
western side of the village. Coming from that. So,
Sorry, I've done it a couple times on the road before I met up with all of you, just as a service. Yeah. I mean, before we leave, I mean, I don't know if it would help you guys actually be able to grow like an apple tree around these parts, but it might be interesting.
I mean, just to have a bountiful crop would be more than a blessing.
And I look towards Fenthwick. What's 8 hours on the day before we leave? You know, I can do that.
Just gonna take a quick nap here for a little while.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
Or
Or
is
you-
sitting in a corner, leaning against the wall, just meditating, but sitting in a corner, eyes
Yep.
closed,
Yep.
while you're having this conversation.
So are you going to be heading up to your rooms then, or would you like something to drink? I'm sorry.
I'll take water.
Yeah, just some water would be fine. I think we're gonna relax down here.
Okay.
And
Water.
people don't come in until lunchtime, then I imagine.
I have to say, y'all are some of the most interesting adventurers I've. Well, we don't get too many, but the visitors I do remember never quite ask. Don't remember any of them quite asking for water. But,
Well, you don't have goat's milk.
no, unfortunately, I'll have to. Well, maybe if we get a good enough crop, we can trade for some goats.
What did we drink this morning?
You guys had tea, I think, or no? You had there was milk, I believe, but which wasn't goat's milk.
Milk with ice cubes. Yeah, I'd like to take an hour and take a short rest.
Sure, you guys could do that down here or up there, up in your rooms. It's your choice. Ravina comes back, some water, and a larger pitcher of water and a smaller pitcher of milk, and some tankards for y'all.
You have like bread, like just like table bread, or maybe a bowl of nuts. You know, like before people eat, like something we could just snack on while we're hanging out. We'll pay for it.
I think Paul already explained to you all that your money is not good here. But yeah, we've got some loaves still, and yeah, I haven't quite put the ones for lunch in, but there's some leftovers from breakfast. I'll be back with that and some cheese. One second. She comes back with about half a loaf of the same sourdough you guys ate in the morning, with a platter of what looks like kind of like a fresh farmer's cheese and also a hardened aged cheese.
I think we're just gonna take a short rest until lunchtime. I think the plan was not to come back until tomorrow, right? So I don't even know what we're gonna do with the rest of our day.
Well, apparently you're gonna go enrich farmland.
I can't. I don't have plant growth prepared.
No.
That's gonna be something else I'm gonna prepare when we go to
But
bed tonight.
she brought us some bread.
Yep, bread and cheese.
Oh,
Oh,
I
and
just use prestidigitation to make my bread taste like churros.
nice. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. Well, when you can't get the twisty bread, you bring the twisty bread to you. That's fantastic.
Across realms and time.
Yep. I will probably talk to, who was it that was gonna, like, was it the person who owns the inn who was gonna talk to like the miners and stuff, people who are injured, and I was gonna do some healing while I was here.
I think that was Winford. We were talking to.
I guess I can do that with the rest of my day since we don't have any other plans.
All right. I was gonna head to the mine anyway, see how business is going, see how everyone's doing. I can see if there's any injuries.
You guys want to have him down there and spell it in?
After the short rest, you guys need it, but yeah. And if we're fast forwarding to that point, then yeah, let's go down to the mine.
All right, so you'll meet me down there then.
You guys know where it is? I mean, I've never been here before, so.
I think we remember the way.
Yep. The only road in town, pretty much, leads up to the mountain path and to the inn itself.
Nice. Well, that makes it easy.
Not the inn, the mine. And after an hour of relaxing, about midway through, Ravina comes in, gives you another pitcher of water. Are you sure I can't get you all anything else? An ale, some wine? We might not have any of some fine elvish wines that some of you might be used to, but I can see what I can do. And she keeps glancing towards Cord, with his eyes closed, about to set a name.
Blinking way too slowly. Just
Are
like
you-
got out of a car accident.
Yeah, are you taking a whole ass long rest? Because you could do it in 4 hours, right?
I could, in theory, but I mean, I just woke up from a long rest like 7 hours
true.
ago,
Yeah, you
so I
wouldn't be
don't
able
know
to
if that's
get-
gonna
You
happen.
wouldn't be able to get the benefits of a long rest for another
That's funny though.
little while. It's probably another 20 hours.
You're like, come back in 4 hours. I'll be good.
Not 20 hours. That would be too long, but you know what I mean.
I understand. Next on.
Okay.
No, I think we're all good actually. And or do you even drink wine? I say in Elven or Sylvan. It's Sylvan, right?
I speak both.
Well, I know Sylvan, not Elven, so I say in
yes,
Sylvan.
that's up to you. Yes, you cannot say it. No.
No, I will. You know what? I'll talk to you in a language I don't have, and we'll just make this more complicated.
There we go.
But you all get your short rest. You can roll your hit dice.
Nice. I wasn't even hurt. Dang, very nice.
That was
All right.
just enough to get me back up to full.
There you go.
Yeah, Core took some hits that session. Um,
Some hits, and he was lit on fire by somebody. Jeez.
yeah. So you all take your short rest after an hour. After feeling better, feeling some of the aches in your muscles from having dodged so many strikes, some of the burns on your skin starting to lessen a little bit. Day is yours. What would y'all like to do?
Also, we could brief the miners on what we want them to do, right? Or what you guys want them to do.
We hadn't actually discussed it yet. I guess we wanted them to go down there and try to clear all that crap out. Of course,
Well,
we should probably take care of the puddins first.
Right, right.
All right.
I'm gonna do some healing, and maybe you guys can talk to, because if I remember correctly, I don't think it was last session, but the session before, I noticed somebody was like holding something back, right? Like Hal said something, and they kind of made a weird face, like they were trying to hide something, or something in Hal said it like sparked a recognition. I don't.
That was Winford, actually, when Hal asked if he was doing anything weird.
Yep. And so we're gonna meet him down at the mine. Was that who we were talking to?
Yep, Winford's been kind of the interim village leader. So, as you all head to the mines to meet Winford and figure out, maybe heal some of the miners from their injuries that I'm sure some of them have. Mining's a dangerous business, especially in these settings. Storm Chasers, have headed from the Ale Spring Inn towards the mines of Nesselrock. Fentwick, easily remembering the way, was the main road from the village, the only road in the village really, leads to the mountain path that leads to them. You remember there was a fork in the path that led, one was more disused. You remember which one takes you to the mine itself. After a few more minutes of climbing, you guys reach the opening of the mine itself, and you see Winford there talking with a handful of miners.
Is there a space that is open to the sky that, is just regular dirt where there's no obstruction?
Yeah, right. The entrance of the mine. So the entrance of the mine, it's not a framed, large, double, heavy wood and iron reinforced doors, right? That open into the mine itself. But the entrance is pretty much rocky, like mountain landscape. They do have, some track leading into the mine for carts and such. And they've cleared and flattened a pretty large staging area at the entrance.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do as we walk up is I'm going to do the thing I did before. I'm going to locate animals and plants since we're up near the mine. I'm searching for winter birds again for my good friend Hal, seeing if there's anybody within 5 miles.
Okay. Do not get it.
I put my hand on Hal's shoulder and say, "I'm sorry, friend. Reached out with my senses, and there are no winter fowl or birds, as you call them, within 5 miles. But I'll continue searching every day. All right?
All right. Appreciate it.
Of course. And then I look at Fentwick and I say, I hope you don't mind. When I was traveling before I met you, the only way to make money was to be a bit dramatic. So I have a bit of a routine. Do you want me to keep a low profile, or do you mind if I do the routine?
Oh, by all means, do the routine. I'm fascinated.
Okay, all right. I get within about 20 feet of Winfred and the miners, and I set my staff into the dirt, and I expend a single charge, and it turns from a staff into a healthy 60-foot tall, 5-foot in diameter tree with limbs that's spread out in a 20-foot radius. And I address the group. I turn around immediately and say, "Come, bring your sick, your hurt. I am happy to heal any in need, and of course, donations are always accepted."
Give me a performance check with advantage.
14.
Not bad. I mean, the tree, definitely, you hear audible gasps and even one guy just shout, like, "Ah!" and they all kind of take a step back as this massive tree is suddenly rooted into the rocky and stony ground at the entrance of their mines. Like I said, Sir Hal and Sir Fenwick are back, and they've brought some more interesting friends. Belladin here, is it? Right?
Yes, yes. And you see, like, I take out a parchment that I like unroll. It's all crumpled up because I just stuffed it in my pack, and I unroll it, and it's just in terrible handwriting in common. It's like can cure, and it like lists everything that lesser restoration cures. Which is blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. And I kind of like lean it against the tree because I don't want to hurt I'm not gonna nail it into the tree, so I like kind of just like happy to perform any services while we're here in the settlement. Always try to make a good impression. We're druids. I hear we aren't a dime a dozen around here.
Well, we don't get too many any sort of magic folk around here.
Oh, aside from Fenwick, he's been here before.
And people are still talking about that.
Nice. Yeah, if anyone has suffered any recent injuries, I can heal those. And then if anything on this list, and it's just I got to reiterate, it is just the worst handwriting in common. A list of those different ailments.
Winford takes a moment, looking at the parchment. Takes him a minute, he kind of does that thing where he puts it like further and closer, trying to focus it a little bit more. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you were writing in Elvish or something at first.
Oh, you see, he's like, no. That says blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned. And then I realize I've spelled like paralyzed and poisoned wrong. Oh, I could. You know what? No, we don't need the sign. I like grab it and hastily just shove it back in my backpack. Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, or
All right.
diseased. I can end a disease. I forgot about that.
Most of the men up here are maybe got some injuries. I know. You said Daryl broke his arm this morning. Yes, Mr. Winford.
Hey, wasn't Daryl like, didn't he race during the festival?
I'm not sure if he did. I actually
Daryl
wasn't
was a-
present for the festival.
Horseback rider.
Oh,
My bad.
I do.
But you're here now.
Yep.
Right. But any of those other conditions might be more useful down in the village. Not many people with those ailments will be coming to work in the mines. At least not on my watch.
Makes sense. You only got one person hurt. Nobody else. I mean, accidents happen all the time.
Yeah, no, we got a few you see about half a dozen miners,
No,
various injuries and ailments.
half a dozen is perfect. Perfect. If you mind, could you all just stand next to each other? We can take care of this in one go.
Okay, and they all just kind of bunch up together.
Okay, great. So, Belladin waves his hands, speaks a little bit under his breath, and a small chipmunk appears in front of him with these like ghostly green hues, and just kind of looks around a little bit, sniffs the air, and then goes up to the first person and goes up to wherever their injury is, and just kind of like puts his hands on the wound, healing that person. And then over every 6 seconds, Belladin moves the chipmunk from person to person, touching the hurt parts. And I imagine they're all commoners, so if you need me to roll, let me know.
I'm sure you're able. I'm not gonna make you roll for this. You're spending a spell slot for it, so you definitely are able to heal all of them of their injuries and different
All right.
See the one with the broken arm, like kind of wince back as the
Oh yeah, I imagine that hurts.
no, at first just winces back from the squirrel like coming up to him, like he's freaked out by this creepy ghost squirrel.
Not creepy, he's cute.
Got glowing green eyes. These are common folk.
There, he's all. I mean, he's intangible. Yeah, so he is like a ghostly green squirrel.
Uh-huh. And then you see him wince even harder as you see like the bone reset and knit itself. I'm cured.
He knows what he's doing. Squirrel's a wicked smart little guy. And I move him on to the next person.
And you heal all 6 miners of their injuries. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, your name was
Belladin.
Elodin.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Interesting name.
Of the Melchris. If anyone ever asks you met a druid before, remember that I'm from the Melchris tribe. I'll be in town for a little bit, so if you know anybody who's got an injury or something, I'll be down at the inn. And normally I accept donations for this type of work. Not compulsory, but yeah, donations would be good. But the thing is, that was before I met these fine fellows who happen to be wealthier than I've ever been in my entire life. So I don't really need the gold right now, so maybe I don't know, go down to the inn where we're staying and tip well, and we'll be square.
If that's all you're asking for, sir, we can easily manage that. There'll be quite a celebration tonight once our shifts are done.
Celebration's not necessary. I'm just glad I could help.
Sir, you don't understand. I wasn't sure if I'd ever be able to work in the mine after this morning, after that rock fell on my arm. Feels good as new.
Good.
I mean, at least the rock. I mean, Bellin didn't kill anybody.
Yeah.
It was close. Now, Daryl, don't be humble. The reason why Daryl broke his arm is that he shoved Bill out the way.
Well, then it was a good deed rewarded in kind. So I'm glad I could be here to do that for you.
Thank you, sir. Sir Belladin and the Melchris. I promise we'll never forget.
There's no sir. I'm not a fancy pants noble like these two.
Well, you've earned our respect either way.
When you head over to the inn, make sure you tell them that Belladin and Horse sent y'all.
Belladin, I'm sorry, what was that other?
Belladin and Core. I put my hand on Core's shoulder, who's just not understood it. Yeah, he has not understood a lick of what's happened or what's going on, or probably has seen the. Because I did use this spell in the fight yesterday or this morning, so like it's familiar. This like aberration showed up during the tar fight.
I was on fire. I didn't really notice if it was a squirrel or something.
Yeah, put me out was probably all you were paying attention to. But yeah. Tell him Core and Belladin sent you. That's Hal. I turned my head away from Core and give Hal a big old wink.
Oh, Belladin and Core. All right.
Give Belladin here a tour of the mine and kind of show him where the issues first started. And
oh, I love the ground. I love being around it. I mean, you saw me. I turned into a badger earlier, a giant badger. I love being underground. Yes, I love mines, caves, whatever. And I like give Winfred a look of like, yeah, I'd love to see what's going on down there. Nothing strange, right?
Just normal mining work.
Do I sense anything? Is he? Because I remember he was a little weirded out when Hal said something strange. Is he doing it again?
Give me an insight check.
inspiration.
Should I use inspiration?
It's up to you.
Well, it was a 9. Yeah, sure. I mean, use it or lose it, right? Rolled the same. Exactly the same. That sucks.
And Winfred looks assured and confident and gives you that laugh and normal mind and work. And he seems pretty straightforward about it.
Okay.
You see a slight twitch of his left eyebrow. You get a sense that he might be holding something back. You're not sure.
Well, sorry about all that, everybody. And I put my hand, and it shrinks back down into a staff. And I'm just pick it up and holding it again.
Just to let everybody know.
Nice. That's hilarious. I rolled an 18. He rolled a 17. That's amazing. Sometimes it works out.
As I've told all the rest of the boys, section of mine has been pretty dangerous still. It's been off limits to everybody. Make sure. He gives a look towards you and Fenswick, Hal.
Did we say that?
Yeah, I understand him not wanting to talk around the people who are working in the mine, but I'm pretty sure we told him that it's okay to talk to us about it because we all were on the up and up. We knew what was going on. Or at least had been around these crystals before, right?
Fenswick, you would definitely remember. After you all had rescued Winford from the Lost Temple down there, from his orcish cousins who were holding him as prisoner after he refused to help them any further, he promised to keep secret the entrance that he had found from the mines to this cavern system that had the deposits of the dragonstone gems, more true silver, and led to the Lost Temple.
Yeah, let's go see if it's cleared up or anything else that's gone on down through there. Since nobody's been in there, I'm sure it'll be just like it was before.
Mr. Winford, you think that's... I mean, you've always told us how dangerous that is. Don't worry, Bill. This is Sir Hal, Sir Fentwick, Sir Belladin, and the Melchris, and...
That's Core. I'm Belladin of the Melchris. They are both sirs. I am not a noble. I mean, if we're the Duke's emissaries, wouldn't we be afforded a certain... We would have knowledge of this, right? Would he be able to...
Yeah,
say
and
it that
with
way?
your passive insight, you get a sense that they're more worried for your safety, because they've been impressed upon that this place is super dangerous. But if y'all think it's safe for any... I'm sure y'all protect me, right?
Right. Safe for us. Certain death or everyone else.
I mean, as long as there's no flaming tar monsters down there, I think we'll be fine.
Well, let's not set the bar too high.
Right.
Oh, just dangers of more collapsed tunnel systems. And you guys are led into the mine. The large stone doors lead into a larger chamber. That's been kind of the main entrance still. You see that there are mine shafts leading to the right and to the left, but those just are dead ends that just kind of corkscrew and kind of wind around and are led down more to the central portion of the mine, down the hallway through some tracks, through another set of reinforced frames and doors, where you're led the main area of the Nestle Rock mine. There is torchlight, some sconces, as the sconces are now lit, as you know, during the day and active work is being done, but it's still pretty dark. They're not super bright, right? They only have enough to be able to see what they're doing.
Ooh, we got a map. I'm sure that's not a bad thing. So I was looking through my spells because I seem to be the druid that just prepares spells that are never good for the situations we seem to find ourselves in. And I did bring gaseous form. So if there is a cave in, I can get you guys out of here.
So, you guys are led into the main part.
Anybody else around us other than Winford?
Yeah, I mean, there are not in the immediate area. As you guys remember, this is a paved stone paved area. That there's no active mining work going on in this section right where you are, but you hear the sounds of mining going on.
Belladin, the cave-in story is a lie, just to keep people away.
Okay, that makes more sense. Let's look around, see if anything, since you have us here, Winfred, I feel like we're a good resource. I can heal. Fentwick can destroy things by magic. That's so much dice.
It's just miners, don't worry.
Yeah, let's take a look around. Just make sure everything's good.
Well, what y'all waiting for? As Winfred says as he unlocks the door.
If I remember correctly, we just go down that hallway. I'll let Winford take us back to that place since I don't quite remember which direction we're going.
Fentwick, you would remember that the passageway to your right is the main entranceway, as the stone path kind of is where the tracks are for the carts, and was previously barricaded by the goblins that had taken over, forcing you guys to go around. But the direct path would be towards the right, as you hear sounds of pickaxes against stone, and the murmurs of voices and shouts.
I remember the pool.
Hmm?
It was like it was down this way.
Oh, can I help? You should be heading down. Oh, Mr. Winford.
Hmm.
It's all right, boys. We're just going. These are some of the Duke's men come to help and inspect safety of the passageway. And you all head down further down around the corner into the path, and you see a large stone. This is the entranceway. You all sure you want to head down there? Just give me a moment. Haven't had to move this since I placed it to cover this entrance. Kind of braces himself to try to move the stone,
Hal, why don't you help him?
and he is guess this thing was a bit easier to put into place. Just give me a moment. I'm sure I can get it.
All right, let me know if you need some help.
Maybe a bit the old back isn't quite what it used to be.
All right, I'll help you out, and I'll help him move.
Give me an athletics check. 13. This rock, the way it's placed, you're having a hard time moving it. It's not so much the weight, but the shape.
All right, I'm gonna rage into it. All right, on a count of 3.
I'll touch him and say, "Go with God."
Give me another athletics check.
19 plus a d4. 22.
After kind of getting at the wrong angle, you take a moment to look at the rock. Like, this is a much better spot. And you easily, with a shove, it rolls out and slams into the stone next to it, revealing the small opening leading down further. Fenswick, you'll have no problem. Lean enough, but Belladin and Tal, it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze getting in. I have to say, I've been trying not to think about this place since the last time I was here.
Preoccupying your mind or something? If, I mean, I know what they do, so I can understand.
That night, I think if I was there, down in the village, during the festival, I might have been able to help Steph before King, whatever happened. And if,
He give me the heebie-jeebies. I don't know, I get the weird sense that he's still trying to help him.
give me an insight check. You get a sense of conflict from him. Because in that moment where he's talking about his son, and then after that after what he says, he goes, huh. Anyway, well, sorry about that. Y'all wanted to inspect further into the mine, into that old ruins, I expect, won't you? And you get this sense that when he was talking about his son, there was this kind of moment of clarity in his eyes, and it suddenly the mask, his eyes kind of unfocused for a moment, and his mood switched, and he started talking like nothing was wrong anymore.
I'll nod towards Belladin, and when turns away, leads us, I'll kind of give Belladin the eye, like, keep an eye on this guy. All right, well, lead the way.
I tell you, if we ever can let this become public knowledge, we'll all be mighty rich. I'm sorry, I just gotta light this torch. What can all of you see in the dark, or
I'll turn on my gem. Don't worry about torches. You leave it there.
oh, that's pretty bright. I guess I won't need this. He puts the torch away, and as he leads you, there, you guys remember that it was a pretty straight tunnel heading straight down, further deeper into the mountains that you can remember. And as your gem of brightness is lit, and you guys head down, you see the sparkle of true silver ore, thick spider webs all along the walls. And then eventually you get the gleam. Among the true silver, you get the gleam of blue. Lead you further and further down till it gets narrow once again, and then opens up to another familiar system of underground tunnels and caverns. And the gem of brightness is 30 and 30. All right, should just be further up.
Do you come down here often?
No, I haven't come down here since your friends rescued me. All right, Frank,
Is he being frank?
give me an insight check.
I thought you said your name was Winfred. 25. So as soon as he says to be frank, I just kind of lean back and give an eye to Hal and just shake my head like he's not telling the truth. Completely silent. Yep.
Now that we're kind of good friends and away from prying eyes, what have you been doing down here? You're not thinking of bringing Stefan back, are you?
Oh, Sir Hal, I don't know what you mean. Stefan melted away what was left of him. I haven't been back here.
You know how Belladin can make that tree grow really high? Like, he can also tell when people are telling him stories.
It was, yeah, quite impressive. Stories, what? Don't know what y'all mean.
Magic that makes you, like, tell if somebody's lying to you. Yeah. Why have you been coming down here? Are you taking some of this quicksilver, the true silver, excuse me? Are you trying to get it out of the city now that you're in charge? I mean, money turns good men who have some kind of semblance of power, especially after something they've lost, into desperate men who think they can just run around and do whatever the hell they want. So, what have you been doing down here?
Well, if you all can place yourselves where you were.
Oh no. I'm always going to be in the middle where I can do the maximum amount of help. I imagine.
Where you can set fire to things
Yeah.
most efficiently.
Yeah, no, in fact, this is perfect. I don't even wait for him to say anything. I do a wall of flame just right down the center. I'm just kidding.
I appreciate what you all done, but if you're gonna stand around here and accuse me of thievery, well, you all can just include whatever you business you need to down here, and I'll can go back and tend to the village.
I'm not accusing you of thievery. I just want to know why you've been down here, and you clearly have been down here.
He's gonna try to walk past you, Fenwick.
Like, come on, don't get your all hackles all up. Like, if you took some of the true silver, I could care less.
Is that a athletic check?
Oh, okay.
That's opposing athletics checks, right?
Oh, he's trying to get past me there? Oh, an athletics check?
He's just going to try to move you out of the way, shove. We're gonna say it that way. Still strong enough where he's gonna try to force you out of its way, though, but not where he's like trying to shove you prone. It's just kind of like a hand on the shoulder, like, out of my way, please. Like,
He lays a hand on me?
he says, "I'm gonna go back up to attend to the village," and he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder to try to gently move you out of the way.
I cast Thaumaturgy and make ground shake.
Okay. You trying to bring the mine down on us?
Might want to take that hand off.
Takes a step back. I don't know what's gotten into y'all.
Just saying, it's not polite to put hands on people.
You came down here to kill me, didn't you?
From behind Hal and Fenwick, Belladin just kind of raises his voice and says, I believe the two nobles in front of me may not be acting very noble. What you see as accusations is them just fishing, if you will. We all understand fishing. Maybe it's grief. Maybe grief is what brings you down here. And they told me that you lost your son. And I can't... Look, I've traveled from the south end of this continent all the way up to here. It's farther than people think. And I've met a lot of people. I don't really like large groups of people, but I know individuals. I know people, persons, if you will. I can't imagine the grief that you're going through and the pain. No father should have to bury their child. Sorry you went through that. Whatever you think is down here, the true silver, the crystals, we've seen what the crystals do to people and do to creatures. I don't know if someone told you that using them is going to help bring your son back, but even if that magic, by some sorcery, brought something back, it wouldn't be your son. Please calm down and just talk to us.
Give me an insight check, Paladin.
Okay.
The first time you mentioned his son,
Mm-hmm.
you see kind of furrow his brow for a moment, and this wave of you just see like pure raw grief wash over his face, and then his eyes unfocus,
Unfocused. Huh.
like go blank for a moment, and you see him go back to the aggressive, tense, hardened look where he's standing off with you all after you've accused him of lying.
With this 21, do I get the sense that he's under some type of compulsion? Like he's affected by something, a compulsion spell or some magical force? Because he seems to be affected by emotion and then it drops from him.
It didn't seem natural, this shift. It was so extreme and opposite, and it was so quick that there was no like afterthought or pre-thought to it, right? It just struck and it was gone.
Right. And my tribe especially, like we understand grief and the passing and dealing with death. It's kind of what my tribe does. So seeing that grief just get wiped from his expression completely and for him to move on from it, like I know how completely unnatural that is. So yeah, at that point, I'm not even going to wait for him to say anything. I'm going to say, Hal Fenwick, Winfred, I don't even know if you know, but you're under the effect of something.
Calling me a thief and a liar? I'd rather die! And he shouts that super loud and tries to run off.
He's under effect of a spell. I don't know. Do you want me to stop him?
At that moment, after he starts running off, you hear a rumble. Sounds like stones crashing.
Well, we should run after him if that's actually a cave-in. I know that's a story, but it doesn't sound like a story.
Yeah, I'll chase after him.
Yeah, chase after him.
You guys should be able to move.
So this is all like unknown to the group now. You guys never came through here.
They did this way. That black is a opening down below. So it's water flowing down into the darkness. So, storm chasers, you find yourself further deeper into the caverns and tunnels under the White Dagger Mountains, into the hidden mines outside Lost Temple of Siberia. After confronting Winford in some duplicitous statements that Hal and Belladin caught him in, and a strange, unnatural emotional shift noticed by Belladin, Winford yelled loudly and ran off further into the caverns. You guys gave chase, hearing the falls of rock and stone upon each other. You all entered the cavern, for backs further against the wall.
So is he just on the other side there? I can't see.
He's in the darkness for you.
Yep, he's against the wall back there. And core points.
Maybe use your magic and remove whatever's on him.
I don't. I cannot remove magical compulsion. Benthwick, can you do that?
You won't get me.
I can try.
Led me down here to die.
Paladin, we're catching him?
Yeah. Just hold on. Maybe we can magically remove whatever this is. Hold on the yeeting yourself over the gap. We don't know what's over there.
Thank you for the clear instruction.
Yes, I know I have to be clear with Core.
Problem is, don't really know what's wrong with him.
Right. That's an interesting thing, right?
Well, it's more like how powerful do I want to go with this spell?
Oh, right, with Dispel. Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, like, yeah, sure. What the hell?
Cast guidance on yourself first. Ask for the help of your god. I apologize. I should have done it in the D&D parlance.
I will guide myself, and I will throw a. I'm going to cheap out a little bit here. A 4th level dispel magic on him.
Technically, you're choosing him, right? So
You cast a spell magic, and you feel your magic wash over Winford, and he stops. You fools. You've only been delaying the inevitable. Lord Enix will rise. And you see a shimmer of blue in his eyes. The spell magic did not seem to have any effect. Belladin, at the same moment, you hear the faintest sounds of light footfall, barely echoing the corridors behind you,
to the south or to the west?
to the south.
Everybody, footsteps approaching from the south, from the way we came. Should we get on the other side of the gap? Benthwick, do you want to wait for them to come around and then jump away with your destructive jumping that you've done?
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I walk over the gap like I'm standing on solid ground with my winged boots.
Or I'll spend a key point to be able to jump the gap.
And then I prepare. Someone should keep an eye on him. We don't know what he's gonna do. I don't like an enemy at our back.
All right.
I'm gonna prepare fairy fire for the moment Fenthwick jumps away.
Or we'll unlimber his crossbow or his longbow. At that, people.
At that moment, rushing around the corner, come face to face the goblin.
Now thunderstep him.
You're gonna roll initiative.
Beautiful.
You hear as Belladin warns you all, footfalls in the tunnels behind you. You all prepare yourselves, and out rushes a goblin. A little bit shorter than you, I would say, Fentwick. They were trying to be sneaky, but you were all able to notice them. And let's start off with Hal.
Well, sorry, Winford. I would like to rage, and I'm going to smack Winford up with non-lethal damage with my warhammer.
Oh, damn.
All right, roll for an attack.
Hal's like, go to sleep.
That's a 14
That hits.
for 12 damage.
He is unconscious.
All right. And then I think that's I move behind core. Here. Wait for Fenthwick to jump away. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna get right here. Get back right. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's enough.
Go ahead and pull out the bow. A bow, not a bowl. Bowls would be useless here. I will.
Just starts munching on some ramen right in the middle of the fight.
A peace offering.
Where did you get that ramen, Core?
Different
kind of bowl.
Rebby packed it. She
Oh,
didn't give you any?
different bowl. Okay, that makes more
Oh
sense.
yeah. Then I'll definitely need the ramen. All right, we're gonna go ahead and roll to hit this goblin right here, sir. Yeah, I tried to target it, but I guess that didn't work.
24 hits.
9 piercing damage.
Ow. He's not looking good. There's blood as you get him right in the neck, and blood just starts spurting out through and through. So there's no arrows sticking out of him, but there's just blood spurting out everywhere.
That's great. I'm feeling like an a-hole, so I'm just gonna shoot the other one too.
That's pretty funny.
Let's try that. Hey, 13 damage.
Oh,
As he just flies back against the wall as an arrow sticking straight through his chest where his heart is. Dead.
And then as a free action, I start eating ramen.
Gonna hold. Still gonna try it. Going to throw a javelin at you, Fentwick, as you see a goblin appear from the other side of this pit, lava-filled pit. Should be at disadvantage.
oh, there's lava down there?
Okay, good. I'm not the only one who didn't hear lava before I tried to jump over it.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not near the edge.
Not where you guys are at. Around the corner.
Oh, around the corner there's a lava cliff.
And that is it. For those guys' turn.
Well, I can only see the one now, right? But I saw a javelin come from the left.
Yeah, you see a javelin come from the west, fly past Fentwick.
I'm gonna move to there. Damn it, I really wish I had dark vision at this point. I can't see shit over there. Fentwick, can you see over there?
Of course.
Where the javelin came from? Is there more than one?
Yep.
How about far? How far?
How far? I'm gonna say between 40 and 55 feet.
I'm gonna go at the extent of my range and let loose the fairy fire I had being held.
How far is fairy fire? Okay.
60 feet. So I don't know if that's 60 feet, but I would do it at the extent of my range. So the edge of it would be at the right there, and I would just hope that I would just center it there in the darkness and hope that I got him.
You see 3 goblin-shaped outlines in the darkness now.
So not only do they light up in the darkness, but we also have advantage against them. And then I'm going to use...
Oh, 10-foot radius, dim light. Interesting.
That's the reason why I wanted to do it. And then I get back over, so I'm right there in the air, which makes me a nice big target. Oh, you know what? I'll do it here, so I'm not blocking core.
What color is your fairy?
It is like a sickly purple. Like it's the same colors of like my mushrooms that come up. Yeah, it's a violet. It is blue, green, or violet. It's violet.
Violet. You're turning violet.
So any attack roll against the affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it and the affected can't benefit from being invisible. So now they're their own little light source. I think that's all I do. Yeah, I don't have any more bonus actions and I can't cast another level spell. So that is my turn. If the just runs over to them and then thunder steps back.
You don't?
Basically.
It's so funny.
And then Thunder steps away. So everybody within 10 feet.
Con saving throw. Half as much damage on a successful save. Oh my god, it's so loud. I always forget how loud Thunderstep is.
Oh yeah, this may cause a cave-in.
That's what I said. It's already caving in, right? What's it gonna hurt?
So go ahead and roll. That is a failure. 1 saves,
Oh, good for him.
but he still takes... No, that guy dies.
Hmm.
As you see him just splattered against the wall as you see Fentwick reappear. Oh, yeah, still enough damage to kill the other one.
He's like, ha ha,
Yep.
Just a shock wave of pure energy and sound.
As Fentwick reappears, and you hear echoes,
Like thunder down through the cave. Amazing.
and you also probably hear some more rock falling. Is that your turn, Fentwick?
Yes, that's my turn.
It is now the goblin's turn. Gonna take a short bow attack on you, Belladin.
Yep. Made myself a nice big target.
That's an 8.
It's a miss.
That's his go.
This feels like when you've been playing a game for a long time, and then you wander back to the starting area of that game. I feel like Rick is definitely gonna understand that reference, given the game he's been playing. Oh, he hits me. Good for him.
For 4 piercing damage, as you hear him.
Proud of you, little guy. And that you just wandered back into an earlier area of the game where everything's way weaker.
That's a 6.
Miss.
These ones.
Oh, I love it. I love them glowing.
They have to make a check. They should be able to just jump 5 feet, right?
5 feet, yeah. I mean, if
It's their strength score. Yeah, if they're running, I think it's more than that. So yeah,
I always forget the rules for jumping.
I think it's if you're running, it's your strength score. Actually,
And if they have a negative strength score?
I'm sure it's stronger than 5, so they can run over it. Yeah, okay,
Oh, it's the actual, not the modifier, the actual score, right?
I believe so. Yeah,
Another 10, 20.
they move backwards when they
And
jump. I don't
30.
know what happened.
yeah, they've got a negative jump.
Yeah. Jumps over and jumps over.
Thank you for the overly complicated rule that just say you can move forward sometimes.
Oh my god. Cover the number of feet up to your strength score. Yep.
You know what? Because it's fun, I'm going to make them roll.
Yeah, they are jumping over lava, right?
Yep, that first one did not make it. I already rolled for him. I'm going to make a deck save for him.
If he grabs the edge, I love it. 10. 10, he grabbed it. Or is it harder than 10?
A little harder than 10.
Yeah, bummer.
You see that first one try to leap over. You hear this weird plop sound and this sizzle and scream for a brief instant.
One of the violet ones just went down the lava hole, Fenthwick.
Oh no. No chance for a save for that one.
He does jump backwards.
Yep.
It's back to the top of the round. Hal.
He sees the other one falling and hesitates at the last minute.
Yep. Didn't commit.
Doesn't commit.
Set down his warhammer and pull out his bow. Aim at this guy.
Yeah, bow boys.
22
Sorry, that doesn't hit.
for 6 piercing.
As he is also right in the temple, just as he's aiming towards Belladin. His shot goes wide. Hal, you quickly lower your warhammer, pull out your bow, take a shot right through the temple, and he falls down dead.
And then I think I'll aim at the next closest guy to Belladin.
I would say that hits.
He catches it, throws it back. Yeah.
Yeah, that goblin has gloves of missile snaring.
Yeah, he's dead.
11 plus 3, 14.
As this one was squealing in delight of actually hitting Belladin, your arrow goes right into his mouth through the back of his throat, severing the brainstem.
I can just move across liquids, right? So I'm just gonna kind of mosey my way back over here.
And it's like a stream. It's not like a deep river.
Oh, okay. It's actually a river, not a waterfall.
There's a waterfall where you're standing, Belladin, pretty much.
Oh, okay. I'm at the only place where it's actually a waterfall. Nice.
I was like, yeah, I can see more people, but they're all dead. So I will go ahead and just shoot at this guy. Shooting at that guy. See how that works. 18 for 12 damage.
As he falls down dead. Arrows right in the chest.
And then the only other one I can see is glowing purple. So
I
I'll
have
shoot at
advantage
that
against
guy
them.
with advantage and hopefully not miss. 23 for another 12.
This one falls down into the lava pits. He's grasping at his throat, trying to stop the bleeding, and he's stepping back too far.
Just mosey on back because this is not Pathfinder. You can't see them, so you can move them closer if you want to.
You see the larger one.
How high is the ceiling in this room? I don't think any of us asked.
Here it's pretty big. It's maybe like 50 feet up. In the smaller tunnels, it's maybe sometimes 10, maybe 20.
So from here, like 10 and 20, but as soon as you get out to this area, it opens up to a large cavern. Okay. Thank you.
That is their turn. Belladin, you're up.
I go right here, but I am higher. So I'm like maybe 15 to 20 feet off the ground. So I'm probably just at the edge of, well, no, I'd be in the dim light, but I'm hoping, I mean, they might have seen me do it, but I'm hoping to be just above them when they come in. Maybe they won't look straight up. And with my action, I'm going to. This might be a waste. But I go Super Druid and get. What is the number now? 32 temp HP, and yeah, all that jazz. So that's what I'm doing with my action, and with my bonus action, a D2. Oh, nice.
Yes.
Rolled a 1.
I was letting fate decide whether I was going to be a nice DM or not.
Ooh.
And it makes sense. With your passive perception, you don't hear anything immediately around you, but you do hear the scurrying of feet in this direction
Mm-hmm.
and this direction away from you all.
Oh, moving away.
Mm-hmm. I'll say that you do that. That happened before you took your action.
Thank you. So I'm gonna get up there and I get eye contact with Hal, and I tell him, I do like a cut off motion with my neck and say, "No more. They're moving away." Yeah, and I'll probably just. I mean, I don't want to waste any spells or anything. So, yeah, I guess that'd be my turn because I guess I'll just dodge. So you see me just pirouetting through the air like a beautiful.
Are all these goblins dead?
All the ones that you can see, you probably saw Belladin motioning to Hal as well.
And I said no more coming. They're moving away.
Then I guess I'll just dodge.
I probably wouldn't be able to whisper it because of the moving water and it going down into the hole and the waterfall to the east. So I'd probably have to say it at no more volume.
Does anyone plan on immediately going after any of them right now?
No,
No.
No.
All right.
not me.
You're going
Yeah,
to
Core,
end-
go get him. I'm just
I
kidding.
have my target.
end combat as you've easily dispatched this small company of goblins that tried to ambush you all.
What's wrong with our friend here?
Okay, so Fenthwick, you did dispel magic. It didn't work, from what I could tell, right? Did you feel anything when you cast it? Like it did do anything? Okay. When you did that, when he said what he was saying, I don't know if anyone else could see it, but his eyes flashed the same blue as these crystals.
Yeah, and it's more like his pupils kind of backlit blue.
Like,
behind
that
them.
kind of happens to like animals in the
Uh-huh.
dark, where you kind of get like a bit of a reflection of light. Like,
But it was a deep blue.
yeah, I don't know if he's got a crystal in him or if he's been around crystals, but he talked about Enix, right? So there's something going on. Like this isn't 100% him. He might. I don't know if this is something else. Like he's clearly not a monster, right? You guys said if whenever people are affected by the crystals, they turn into something.
Well, I don't know if they always turn into something. I mean, we ran across an orc that had one in for one of his eyeballs, and he was still an orc.
I'll start undressing him. Maybe there's something stuck in him somewhere.
You start taking off his simple, commoner clothes, and something immediately catches your eyes. Just below his left shoulder, there's a healing wound. When you found him, he was injured with a large gash under his shoulder that Fenswick, I believe, healed, or maybe it was Pebbles, your cleric friend. The tissue around it seemed to have healed, but it looks like the tissue around the scar tissue is blackened and necrotic.
There's something in there. You got to get it out.
I got to get something out.
I mean, I could take off his arm, but
Oh no, we don't.
That might be a little bit extreme to start with.
Well, here, I mean, someone give me a dagger. Do we have a torch or anything? He was about to light a torch. Does he have a torch on him?
Yeah, he has a torch on him. He has a small, little satchel with some.
I'm gonna use Druidcraft to light the torch. So I'm gonna take. Does anybody have a dagger? Do I have a dagger?
Yeah, I have a dagger.
I hold my hand out. I get the dagger from Fenthwick. Thank you. I sanitize it in the flame, and I'm gonna say I could use a little bit of help from your god. I've never done exactly this before.
What, never dug around in a guy's shoulder for something?
No, nope. I have to say, definitely haven't.
Like, may the gods guide your hand.
Thank you. And I'm gonna cut into his shoulder and try not to do a lot of damage and try and find whatever is started necrosis in his tissue.
It's fine. He's already dead.
He's not dead, Core.
He's just unconscious. Every time Belladin digs in with the knife, I'll just cast Spare the Dying on him.
There you go. I appreciate that. Yeah. So I was hoping it'd be a medicine check, but maybe I'm killing this guy.
Oh no, it's still definitely a medicine check. I just wanted to think about I was just thinking about mechanics for it. But yes, it's definitely a medicine check.
That's funny.
Yeah, you have to roll for the attack though.
Oh God, man, I rolled awful. 16.
16. Not too bad, actually.
Thank God for your God.
You get the blade in, and even unconscious, you see Winford, like, his body twitch.
I say to the unconscious form, stop being a baby. It's just a burning dagger.
He's going to take some damage, though.
Yeah, he's gonna.
He is unconscious. So,
2.
Yep.
I think a dagger's a D4, isn't it? Oh, but I got it all hot. Whoops.
it does help with actually some of the bleeding. It cauterizes. I mean, how hot are you going in with it? Like,
Just no. I just sanitize. Yeah, it is. It is as if I have just taken it out from the mountain of doom.
probably not with a torch. You'd be there a while holding a dagger over a torch.
Yep.
But yeah, he starts to bleed profusely from the wound.
So, so that would count as an action. Could I do like healing word with a bonus action because it's just verbal component, so I could just speak while I'm doing that.
The blood coming from the wound, as it hits the ground, freezes.
Oh, should I be wearing gloves? Do we have PPE?
You heal him for 9 points. He comes back conscious.
Oh, we probably should have restrained him.
And then start screaming because you got a dagger digging into his shoulder.
Ugh.
Hal, hold him down. You're still raging, right?
I will hold him down.
Give me an athletics check. I would say with advantage because he's prone with a dagger in him.
25.
Get your filthy hands off me. You'll all die horrible deaths.
I mean, you're probably not wrong, but
You cannot stop Lord Enix from exacting his revenge.
keep talking. What about what's his revenge? What are his plans? I say as my dagger's searching through his shoulder for whatever is causing this.
Give me another medicine check. You were successfully able to get in there without killing him, but now you're searching for it.
Guidance.
Thank you.
How often can the same person be guided? Isn't there a limit? Or is that
No, it is completely broken.
okay?
Every 6 seconds.
22.
Yeah, you press the dagger in further near, and you hit something solid. Something where you know bone isn't there.
Well, all right, keep an eye out, Core. You have dark vision, right? Well, I'll go in one more time. Let's try and get this thing out. I hit something hard. Keep him held down, Hal.
He does not take damage this time.
All right. Benthwick, can you please guide me one more time? I'm going to try and get this thing out without infecting myself.
He is going to try to break free of your grasp in the meantime. So give me another contested strength roll, please. Athletics check, I mean. I'm sure he can beat that. What would he use? I guess it doesn't really matter.
It's Dexter's strength, right, to break?
Yeah, acrobatics or athletics. Nope. All right, you get one more. Go.
All right, here we go. Benthwick, do you help me?
Yep.
Thank you so much.
26.
30.
30.
30.
Woo!
You dig around with the dagger a little bit, and with one swift motion, push back like you're almost like opening like a beer bottle, right? That same motion.
Right.
And you dig the tip of the dagger underneath this hard surface, and out from the wound, you see a glowing blue gem.
Oh, ugh.
And Winford passes out from the pain.
Gotcha. He's not like taking damage to die?
Belladin did it expertly enough. He is not actively bleeding out.
Do we have any bandages or anything? Or Fenthwick, could you?
Actually, where the gem came through, the flesh is frozen over. Actually, there's no active bleeding.
Well, I mean, we should. Well, shit. I'm not sure if we can get out of here until he wakes up.
I mean, I can heal him again. That might wake him up.
Paladin, you notice this is a worked, unlike the rough gems that you had seen Saren's lair. This is a finely cut blue gem that is rolled onto the floor, and as it rolls up, you see a glowing sigil.
Hmm. Do I need to roll to recognize this sigil?
You can roll me an Arcana check if you'd like.
Bentwick, do you know what this arcane rune means? Have you guys seen anything like this? All the crystals I've seen with you guys so far have just been like straight from the ground. It looks like this looks.
No, the one from the dragon is also cut.
Oh.
Yeah, we
right.
have. I mean, the one we pry out of that dead orc's eyeball socket, which we still have, also had some kind of rune inscribed in it.
Can you discern what this one means, or have they all been the same thus far?
I don't know. Can I?
Give me an Arcana check.
Apparently I can.
You're just like, I'm a guide myself. Just piss off Richard.
You recognize that it is an arcane sigil. It's not druidic or anything, and this is arcane magic. And while you don't know the spell, you recognize what it is and how powerful it is. This is a sigil for Gish.
Jordan knows what that spell is.
Would that be like Gesh?
That's a powerful spell.
Well, everyone around who's looking at the gem, give me a perception check. Fenswick, as you're explaining the spell, you take your eyes away from the gem actually and look to your companions. Hal's looking at the gem for a moment, but looks up towards you, Fenswick, as you're explaining what Gesh is and how it's used to control the minds and actions of others and how powerful it is. But you look at the gem, covered in blood, and as the last drop of blood, none of the blood actually sticks to the gem.
Mm-hmm.
But as the last drop of blood leaves its surface, you see the light flicker, go out.
Oh, okay. The light's gone out in it. Hal, could you kind of tilt your head down this? Wait, where are you holding the gem again? Is it on a necklace? Is it on your helmet?
It's hanging on a necklace.
Turn this way. Are my eyes deceiving me? Is the light gone out on this one finally?
How you look down, and it is a clear-cut gem with some sort of weird magic symbol carved into it.
But it's not glowing anymore.
So all these gems that you've seen, it's like the one from the dragon. It was glowing this bright blue light from within, then faded out.
Yeah. Actually, Hal, put your hand over the gem, and then we'll be able to tell if it's actually glowing or not anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. No glow.
You cover the gem of brightness. The cavern is dark.
No glow. All right. Well, I guess I can heal him, wake him up, and then we can fight our way out of here.
You said you still got whatever that spell that makes us go through the rocks, right?
Oh yeah, I can cast that 3 times. So I can get 3 of you through. It'll turn you into like a gas, like smoke, and you'll be able to go through. So if there's only like a very thin crack in the stone to get out, I'll be able to send you through.
Do we want to continue to look around Fenthwick? And I give him a knowing look.
Well, yeah, as long as we're down here.
See what's going on. Find out what he's been doing for Enix while under the control, the compulsion.
Well, that too.
I hold the torch and I dip it into the pool of water right here to put it out so that way Core can rejoin us. Sorry about that, Core. I just wanted to sanitize the. Didn't want him to get sick.
Revi owns the inn now.
Say that one more time.
Revi owns the inn now.
No,
And he looks over at what he thinks is a dead body.
he's not dead. He's not dead. He was being controlled. I like point down towards the gem on the ground. He's being controlled. Magic, powerful compulsion magic was forcing this man's actions and making him do things. And we're gonna explore down here. Probably have to fight more goblins, but we're gonna explore down here and see what's been done.
And we can kill goblins.
Yeah, I don't mind that. What should we do with this guy? Just leave him here? He's not dead. He's alive. What do you think, Hal Bentwick?
Is he still unconscious?
He is unconscious.
Yeah, that's why I think he's dead. Are y'all gonna wake him up so he can walk? I'm gonna leave him like that.
I don't know. Don't really like the idea of just leaving him here. What do you want me to poke him with a stick?
No, slap him across the face. Here, watch.
I mean, I could heal. Oh, you just hit him.
2d6.
He dies.
You smack him across the face, and you get the feeling he's not just sleeping unconscious.
Fenthwick, are you sure you don't want to use any low-level spells, or is that's just on me?
Well, I mean, if he's not dying, I'm not sure what I can do for him.
Oh, okay. 8 points of healing.
What happened?
Welcome back. Hal, fill him in. I'm tired. That took a lot out of me.
Get my dagger back, please.
Oh yes, of course, of course. You want me to sterilize it again?
No, I pressed it to shade it clean.
I know you. How do I know you? It's like I've seen you in a dream. What's going on? Where am I? Where's Stefan?
Stefan is.
Oh no.
I know you. I think I know you. Where am I? Where's Stefan?
One thing at a time, buddy. What's the last thing you clearly remember?
Well, I was heading here, confront Ugrok. Tell him I wouldn't be helping him no more, no matter how much they were promising to pay me. Too dangerous. You might want to get out of here, Ugrok. I don't even know how y'all got down here. No one should even know about this passageway. But you should leave. That's not safe for y'all here.
You see Belladin just kind of back up towards core of like, oh shit. Like just kind of it's dawning on him what's happening here and where like based on the conversations this group has had with this character and how much time has been lost. Like Belladin doesn't even want to be like doesn't want the guy to recognize that Core and Belladin are there. So he's like trying to be as inconspicuous as possible and just kind of stand back from Core so they can have this conversation with the original crew.
It's a bit fuzzy. I think I was going down, or did I already come down here?
Do you know a way out of here other than the main entranceway? I think you've been otherwise indisposed for a time. A long time.
Disposed. What do you mean?
I mean, what do you think the date is?
And he tells you a date about a few months back, probably right when you guys were getting to Nestle Rock the first time.
It's several months later than that.
I don't understand it. It should be the Festival of Leaves Fall pretty soon.
No, I'm afraid that's come and gone.
So, you know another way out of here?
I don't. Oh, that's right. The thing collapsed, didn't it?
Oh. You see him like hold his head as if he's in pain. He starts to shake it. You're Sir Fenthwick?
Yep, Sir Fenthwick is
Yep.
right.
It's
You're doing okay.
yeah. It's all. I'm sorry. It's all a bit shaky right now. I'm not sure what's what, but
Just try to relax. Don't strain yourself. You've been through an ordeal. It'll all come back.
right. I gotta get back to Delia and Stefan.
You're just gonna have to let us know that second way out so we can get back up there for them folks.
There's just the one passage in, and then not sure about the temple. You all know about the temple. You know about the temple?
Yes, we know about the temple.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. They've only ever, one part of it. Why can't we get out through the passageway?
Well, we think it might have collapsed behind us.
It's odd. These
Suppose we'll just have to look.
part of the mine. Well, I mean, it's much older than our mine, but those Barudians, they're pretty good with their structures. I don't understand why it would have just collapsed.
We can go back and look, and then we can turn around and come back here and find another way out.
I suppose I'll follow your lead. Yeah. Just give me a moment.
Broody, is that a word we know? Is that a thing?
Barudian. You would all know that, yes.
Okay.
The Empire of Barud, which the continent takes its name from, was
Oh,
a
right.
empire to the south that had conquered most of the continent and worshipped Valinor and her lieutenants, the ancient dragons.
So like a precursor civilization that is just kind of common knowledge. All right, nice, thank you.
And Winford slowly gets to his feet.
Oh. Well, you sure you feel like? Why don't you just rest there for a few minutes?
All right, Sir Fenwick. I'll do that. It's sorry. There's just so many images and things in my mind right now. It's broken pieces. It's a lot to process.
I'm sure it is. Take your time. I kind of move away from him, but motion the others to come closer.
Do
Yeah,
Yep.
but he seems unclear on his son's death. Let's keep that to ourselves for the time being. I think he has enough on his mind.
Yeah, good idea.
I understand, and I agree, but we should be prepared for the moment when it does come back to him, because it may be at an inopportune time if we don't do it now. So
Well, yeah, possibly, but
no, I agree. I agree.
it's not like he's going to be all that much help down here unless he knows a way out.
Right. You're right. It'd probably be too much for him to deal with, and we'd be stuck here even longer.
So what's the plan?
I think he wants to see the cave in.
Yeah, we should check that, and then I guess start exploring and protect ourselves as we go. At least we know that we're surrounded in here, so we just need to take it slow.
As long as it doesn't get any worse than a bunch of gobos, we should be fine.
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Yeah. All right, let's move.
And are you gonna bring Winford, or
Yeah, how's he doing HP wise?
you guys healed him back up to full?
Okay. Making sure. Don't mind the giant scar on your chest.
He is a common.
Right. So, I guess I'll stick towards the middle of the group.
Are you guys taking Winford, or
Yeah, sure.
you all head back down out from these ancient mines back to the kind of inter corridor between the Nestle Rock mine and these ancient mines below? Belladin, with your passive perception, you can see that there has been recent mining work down here in these ancient mines. And as you pass by the goblins' bodies,
I pointed out to the group just so everyone's made aware that they've been working down here. Someone has.
like most of them have like pickaxes on their sides and large satchels and such. And as Hal, you walk by with Hal with the gem, the tunnel corridors and walls do gleam once again with that silver sheen and also of that blue glow once the light passes by. But you all eventually do make your way towards the passage, and as you start heading down, you see that there are large pieces of stone and rock that have fallen and blocked your path, and you see broken pieces of wood and rope in a pulley system that has been shattered as the rocks fell on it. It looks like this was some sort of trap that had been set off. You can all give me perception checks if you'd like. Okay, with the 19, Belladin, you do hear shouting, faint shouting on the other side. Winford! Winford, can you hear me? Are you all alright? Seems that this collapse was not unnoticed by the miners.
I'll just let everybody know. I can hear voices on the other side. They know about the cave in. I'm just kind of worried about their safety now. I don't know if there's goblins on that side too. So, you have a way you can send someone a message? Is it gonna get stopped through all the stone?
Can't go through more than a foot of stone.
Yeah, there's definitely more than a foot of stone and boulder through here, so. Are you alright? Hello?
I guess we'll yell back. We're fine, except for all this rock.
Okay, I'm gonna try to use my druid craft. It doesn't say that I have to see it, but I've got a range of 30 feet. So I'm gonna do my normal like weather thing, but I'm gonna do it 30 feet in front of me, pointing towards the cave in to see if it'll go on the other side, as like a way to just show like, hey, we're here, we're on the other side.
First, Fentwick, give me a performance check as you're yelling. And Fentwick, you hear him somewhat try to yell, but yelling is beneath Sir Fentwick. It doesn't quite reach the other side, unfortunately.
Fine. I'll cast thaumaturgy and make my voice boom 3 times as loud as normal.
And with that, with your druid craft,
I was trying to do it without making a bunch of noise, so that way the rest of the goblins don't come down on us. But that works.
Cave in intensifies.
you do your druid craft, and you just hear a "Ah!" And then, you told me that's one of their magics. But with Fentwick's thaumaturgy enhanced voice, I hear you, I hear him, I think they're okay. We're gonna try working on our end, you just stay put.
You see that like Belladin like had his hand out and then drops his hand, turns around and looks down at Fenthwick and like puts his finger in his ear and is like, "Ah, you gotta warn somebody. They heard you. Good job. Oh God, it's just ringing now. It's just ringing."
And with your passive perception, Belladin, you hear the sound of pickaxes and work being done on the other side.
All right, they're working on it. They heard you and they're working on their side. So, I guess let's just. Should we explore in the meantime, or should we just hold up and hold a defensive area here?
Well, I'm for looking around. I mean, could take them a while.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah, I'm with you, Fentwick. Let's do that.
Could Fenthwick, could you do that one more time and say, "Be careful, there are goblins," and see if they. I don't know if they'll hear you, but I don't know how else to warn them.
Thinking that might not be a good idea. Might scare them. Might panic them needlessly.
Oh, and then they'll stop working. I see. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I've got diamonds. If some of them die, no big deal.
We leave man here.
No, we should probably keep him with us just in case.
Should we make like a baboose sling thing to like just carry him? You're strong enough, Hal. You could just carry him.
He's not that bad off, right?
He's just like in a daze, right? Like he's just out of it.
Yeah, he was walking and followed you guys to the cave in. Physically, he is in perfect health right now. You guys healed him up fully. He's just in a bit of a mind fog right now.
So like 6 hit points or whatever he has.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well, let's explore. Let's look around then. Let's just be on our guard. How many spells? Do I want to Oprah out some dark vision? Who needs dark vision?
If you don't want me to use the light,
It has a dual purpose of it kind of not only does it provide light for all of us, but it also makes you the best target in the room. Sorry.
that's probably a good thing as he glances over at Core.
I'll try not to set things on fire.
So, which way is that temple area there, Winford?
Winfred, point us in the right direction. Oh, by the way, I'm Belladin. This is Core. It's great to meet you, man.
Belladin and Core. You look familiar.
Stay near me. If things go bad.
All right.
You don't want to be near Hal or Core. They're going to be in the middle of the bad stuff. So,
All right. So we'll say you guys are having this conversation. Okay. So you guys are about here, where the cave-in is. Let's say having this conversation. All right. I can lead the way. Where we came from, there's a bit of a lava pit. Careful of spiders. You're down here. There's one big one lurking about that seems to pop in and out. You all able to make this jump?
Hal can throw you across. I'll be fine. And I just walk. I just keep walking on the ground, and as I step, I'm just like I'm stepping on solid, but the winged boots are just having me walk straight across the gap.
That's something Amir doesn't see every day. Well, all right, here I go. And he jumps over. And you guys, with Hal's help and the wing boots, are easily able to make it over.
We killed that spider.
You guys did. If you can work as Fentwick and Hal, you all both have an image of your mind of you both coming down here with Poppy and Pebbles and the rest of the gang and encountering a large phase spider that I believe grabbed Poppy. And you were able to find its hidden lair behind some cobwebs to the left and traverse through here.
Okay, yeah. Some of it's coming back to me now.
Some sort of courtyard. Supposedly there's a myth of some sort of guardian, but I was always escorted through, but don't see no guardian here. All right, and you walk past and you see large, ancient stone doors in front of you.
Did we go through here, Fenthwick?
Yeah, we did. If I remember right, this amulet lets me through, or lets us through.
And on the door is a giant relief of a massive dragon with smaller figures and one central figure who appears to be holding up a staff towards the dragon, or that the top of the staff is. It does look like there's an indentation there.
Yeah, I seem to remember that this thing opens it. No, I think we just put this in there.
Want me to put it up there?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Amulet and insert it into this indentation.
As you do, you hear the circular stone around the indentations turns for a moment and sets in as well.
Well, that worked. Guessing they're not opening.
I think you have to push them open or pull them open, something like that.
Oh,
Push the doors open. Pull them. Push them.
Hal goes up and pushes the doors. Are you guys leaving the amulet or taking it?
Take it.
Yeah, take it. 'Cause I think we need it later on.
The indentation remains open, remains in. Hal's easily able to push doors open as you enter into a small paved chamber.
Yeah, well, there's only one door.
nice.
It is not locked. There doesn't appear to be any traps.
Oh, I forgot to do this earlier, but Belladin is doing this on the pass without a trace from the staff because
So I guess we're being quiet as we can.
well, I mean, it's gonna make it so we don't leave a trail. So if the goblins are like trying to follow us or whatever, they might just follow the light that you're emitting. But at the end of the day, we won't leave a trail behind us.
I also need marching order, please.
I'm in the middle.
I'm in the front.
Right behind Hal.
Then I'm behind Fenthwick and Core. I guess. Do you want to have our amnesiac friend in between you and I, Core? Protect him a little bit, or should we put him in between Fenthwick and I?
If he dies, you don't have to tell him.
So he's in front, about 30 feet in front of us.
Yeah, I think between the two of us seems like a safe spot. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So to you, Hal.
Put him in the middle is
Okay.
the safest place.
Then that would be in between Fenthwick and I. So he's right directly in the middle.
And as you guys are entering Winford, now, I know you all said you wanted to look around, but I'm telling you, my cousin's here. It's dangerous. I think he's here.
What do you mean your cousin's here?
Yeah, just a reminder, it's not the same date that you think it is. It is later. That time that you remember has long passed.
Well then, why? They'd still leave some of their warriors here to oversee the mines. They needed those gems.
No, we killed all those guys.
Yeah, we're here because something bad is happening inside the mine again, and you were leading it, and now there was a cave in, and now we're deeper in.
That's right. You, Sir Hal, Sir Fenthwick, you rescued me.
That's right.
You killed Ugrach.
Well, we killed somebody.
Oh, it's fuzzy. I'm not sure. And that's when you guys reach this passageway where the floor has seemed to have crumbled and fallen away and left this narrow path leading in and falling into the darkness below. Exactly what you see there. On either side, you can see now with the gem brightness about 60 feet down, but then the darkness continues down below.
We crossed this last time, right, Fenthwick? This was here.
I don't remember if this was here or not.
Does it look safe?
You guys did pass this before. It was only a few months ago, so Fenton would remember for sure.
I wouldn't worry about it. If you fall off, you'll only fall for the rest of your life.
As you move across, you feel a bit of pressure on your ankle as you hear twang. You made a dexterity saving throw, please. 5. As a large,
Can he see right now? Like he has full visibility, right?
yes. Yeah, you have advantage on dexterity saves, so you can see.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Oh, that's not good.
I'll use lucky.
Dang, just saying. That's better.
15.
15. That's the exact DC you needed.
Oh God.
As this is an elaborate trap hidden away in one of the crevasses up above in the stone. A small platform trapdoor was released, and large bits of stone and boulder once again fall and rain down on you. But Hal, you're able to jump back and hold your party back as it falls. You hear the impact of stone upon stone as then they hit and ricochet and fall down into the darkness below.
Watch your step, guys.
Yeah, that wasn't here. Somebody's been down here.
Let's go say hello.
Which way would you like to go?
Let's go right.
That'd be north then. Could I do? Oh, you know what? I'm near the back. I probably can't. Never mind.
Let's go slowly and try to look for any more of those booby traps. Or at least look where we're walking anyway.
Give me a perception check, please, Hal. So you make your way. You do see some more traps, some more tripwires, some hastily put together pressure plates as the stone looks a bit uneven in places. And you're able to point these out to your companions.
Yep, watch your step here, here, and here.
You find about 3 different traps
Just in this hallway?
just in this hallway, yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
Door to the north and 2 here to the east. Double the pleasure, double the doors. Are these privies?
You see these once again. These doors have an elaborate carving of this time of mirror images of dragons that appear to be breathing down their draconic breath upon terrified masses.
Is there another indentation anywhere? Did we go through here, Fenthwick?
It seems like we explored the whole place, so I'm pretty sure we did.
And yes, there is. You're able to open it once again with the amulet, and you see on the ground glowing runes flash across the stone floor. Sometimes simplistic outline drawing of a dragon's head, and other times draconic runes seeming to flash at random across all the stone tiles.
All of them, not just the ones lit up.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah.
Seem to recall we can't. On the other side of this room, down that hallway, there's another place where we can turn this. It's a trap. We can turn it off using the amulet. If it's the room I'm remembering.
So how tall is the ceiling in the room in the hallway in front of us?
It's about 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. I look at Hal and Fenthwick. So it's the ground. You just can't touch the ground.
That's my recollection.
Belladin just holds out his hand. I'll go put it in.
You see Belladin take the amulet, fly over.
Yep. Raise 10 feet off the ground and just go over to where the indentation is.
Pretty sure it's down the hallway around the corner.
Well, hopefully nothing's there. I say with a smile.
You can just lead them back to the glowing runes on the floor if so.
Oh, that's a good idea. Smart.
Unless they're flying too.
Oh. Yeah, but then you guys can snipe him from there. You got a bow. So do you, Core. I say in Sylvan. You have a bow. If there's something down there, I'm gonna lead him back into the hallway and just shoot him. Please.
I've never been to this part. They usually take me to the big circular chamber back where we came, the north.
Do you think that's where we need to go?
Eventually, we'll go back that way. But if I'm remembering correct, the main temple is down this.
Oh. And then I fly down the hallway.
You fly over the glowing, flashing runes as they make their sequence across the stone floor. Nothing happens to you as you're in the air.
I make my way around the corner, peeking around, doing a perception check. When I get to where it starts turning, I stop for a second and I listen to hear if I hear anything around the corner.
Give me a perception check. No, you don't hear anything around the corner. And you see a statue that appears to have an indentation at its base where you can put the amulet. It's of an angelic woman in armor.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I put it in the indentation to disengage the trapped floor.
You can put it in, and you can feel that it gives a bit of a wiggle as you place it in, almost like it can turn.
Okay. I turn it, try to the left first, and then the right if it doesn't go that way.
Left doesn't seem to work. Turn it to the right, and you all back at the entranceway see the floor go dim, as it all now is just of this relief.
I'll light back to the ground and make my way back up and meet them in the hallway and return the.
I think I thought I had to stay in there. I don't remember.
Oh, when I turn it, can I remove it after that?
Not when it's turned to the right. You can unturn it and take it out.
Okay. So I motion them to come across and ask, should we leave it in there or should we turn it back on and then turn it? Because otherwise it's stuck in there. I can't get it out unless the trap is disengaged or re-engaged.
While we're on this side, we should probably turn it on to keep anything from following us.
Oh, right. Yeah, we don't know.
Yep.
Good call. So I'll turn it to the left, remove it, and hand it back to Fenthwick.
Yeah, seem to remember. Is it up? Sure, why not?
Following, letting Hal be in front because he's got danger sense.
Give me a perception check, Al.
That's 20.
As you round this corner, see this faintest glow underneath there. This part of the floor seems extremely dusty. I mean, there's been dust in this ancient temple, right? Even when you guys were here, but there's definitely signs of a lot of movement back and forth throughout this whole place, right? So the floors aren't as dusty as like the corners and stuff, but this stairwell seems extremely dusty and dirty. Do you see this faintest glow?
Something's glowing. Did we come here last time, Fenwick? God, my memory. I got hit in the head too many times.
If I remember right, up ahead is the main temple area.
There's something glowing here. Take a look.
With the giant statues.
Can you? I don't remember if you can detect magic or not.
Yeah, I can detect magic, but
Maybe we can see if maybe it's a glyph or another magical trap this time.
you don't mind waiting 10 minutes?
Oh
Nope.
no. Anybody want some roots? I was gonna say jerky, but I don't eat meat. Hal, you got owlbear jerky. Yeah, Winfred, you want some owlbear jerky?
Sure.
Yep. Core, I say in Sylvan. Want some owlbear jerky? They're passing it out. I don't eat meat.
Is this normal for y'all?
What's that?
You ever have jerky before?
Yeah, owlbear jerky. I mean, I can understand owlbear jerky is a little unique, but jerky is jerky.
We're in an ancient temple with traps and rocks falling on our heads and weird magic, and y'all are just having jerky.
Or as we like to call it, Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I haven't even been with them this long, but it feels normal now. How about you, Core? Does this feel normal or is this still weird?
Yeah, owlbear jerky's not good. Don't like it. Makes bad dreams.
Do you feel like adventuring in this way is normal now? Because you were in a monastery before.
Mhm.
Does this feel normal, or are you in the same boat as Winfred? Is it weird still?
We fight for a cause, right?
As far as I know. I don't really know. Like, we're just trying to stop bat. Like, is it a cause? I guess it's a cause, technically, right?
That's high albino drow.
all right, after about 10 minutes, Fenswick, your detect magic goes off.
I'm near the back, so I'm listening behind us to see if I lean over and I'm like, do you guys know what it sounds like if that trap goes off? Should we keep an ear out for it?
Didn't you remember what you'll probably hear is someone going,
Okay. Yeah, so I'm actively listening behind us
oh God, it
I'm-
hurts, something like that.
because I'm paranoid.
All right, give me a perception check.
Yes, sir. Sorry. I should have said that before the 10 minutes were up.
It just happens just before. And
That's a 13.
13. All right, you don't hear anything from behind you.
Cool. Thank you.
And after about 10 minutes, Fenswick, your eyes glow, and you can see clearly underneath this bit of grime and dirt, there is a large rune giving off evocation.
Well, then, shoot. I suppose I will attempt to dispel it.
I'd like to back up.
You're using Dispel Magic at 3rd level?
Yes.
You cast guidance on yourself first. I think this counts as a skill check, doesn't it? Yeah, you can cast guidance on yourself because that lasts for a minute.
If I do that, the detect magic drops.
It's up to Fenwick what he wants to do. If he wants to drop the Detect Magic.
But I just see the one rune.
Yes. I mean, you do see the doors are giving off abjuration. Around the corner, you see the glow coming from the doors. You see enchantment coming from this statue.
Ooh, there's all kinds of stuff happening.
Yeah, and I don't know if I remember any of that, but yeah, there's a lot of magic, weird magic down this place. No, I think I'll keep concentrating on detect.
So you cast a spell magic, and you see the glow.
Okay, that one's good. There was some kind of rune somebody put down here.
Ooh, that can't be good. Oh, good job.
No, I've walked into a few of those. So let's go on up.
You head, and there are large stone doors here.
Wait a minute, we got in last time. I think we just opened them, didn't we?
Not quite sure.
I mean, I know we went in and we're not dead, so how bad can it be? I mean, we were just schmucks back then.
They seem to be locked.
Belladin just like points to the statue to the right and says, "There's another indentation."
Of course, how silly of me. Go over, put the amulet in, turn it.
And as you turn it, you hear the same as whatever stone lock seems to have been opened from the door.
See, I was confused because before the doors must have been open because we got the amulet inside this room.
Oh, interesting. Makes sense. Well,
Go on, let's go in.
A large stone cathedral stands in front of you with large stone pillars along the center dividing the room. A large stone altar sits at its head. You see many statues in alcoves on the right and left of various armored figures in between statues of dragons. And up above the altar, you see a large stone statue of a dragon in flight. And above that, a hovering, what appears to be angelic, almost elven woman, clad in armor with a spear pointing down. Belladin,
yes, sir.
with your passive perception, you notice in the alcoves, in the shadows, slight movement.
We are not alone. Prepare yourself. And then for Core, I'll say, "There's danger."
As you say that, an orc pops up from behind the altar. You're fools to come back here. And we're going to roll some initiative.
I'll say it in Orcish. Hello again.
History repeats itself? Is that what's happening right now? Another orc fight down here?
Belladin, the movement that you saw was here, here, and here. The rest of you could not see anything.
4 alcoves. Dark. Okay, thank you.
I believe it's already started.
I just know everyone's gonna kill me if I do another wall of fire, so I'm like telling myself, no walls of fire, Jordan.
Top of the round, Fentwick.
What shall I do? I will throw a fiery chromatic orb at the one orc that I can see.
You pull out your diamond, cast the incantation, and a 19. 19 definitely hits.
Nice. Nice.
That was for... what type of damage are you doing?
Fire. It ended up being the same damage, so.
That's really funny.
16 damage. Nice. It hits. You see this orc carrying a spear and has that same blue glow in his eye.
Ah, good. Now I'll have a matching set.
Anything else, Fentwick?
I think that'll do.
Let's see. Coming out. Okay, luckily you guys were Belladin's warning, so none of you are surprised, but you weren't able to see him. Is going to... As suddenly you all find yourself Does the gem of brightness illuminate through darkness?
There's some specific rules around light being within it, and if it's a higher level, the darkness goes away.
Yeah, I would say
I don't think the gem of brightness is high enough level though. Is it higher than second level?
It's uncommon magic item.
Yeah, yeah. If any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower, the spell that created that light is dispelled. I don't know if gem of brightness counts.
yeah, I would say it's dispelled. I guess he's gonna throw a dart. Someone roll me a d4, please. Actually, roll me a d3. Core, Hal, or Belladin, roll me a d3.
That wall of fires sound real good right about now.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm desperately reading features right now. How can you do it?
Belladin, you're gonna get a dart.
At advantage because I can't see him.
Yep, it's an advantage anyway, but
I know I said I wasn't gonna, guys, but I'm probably gonna roll. I'm probably nice. Yeah, that hits.
24 to hit.
Yep. I'm probably gonna do the wall of fire, guys. I'm really sorry.
Take 8 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Core, you're up.
All right. Core is going to activate his astral form, but I have to see people to hurt them, so nobody's getting hurt. But I am actually going to use a second key point. Use the thing I was staring at this morning, where I was like, "That's useless." To give myself astral sight.
Wow, that's useless.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna walk up and start punching. Actually, I can just punch it from here. But yeah, I'm gonna take a step forward.
Nice. So you can see with astral sight. Nice.
I was like, I'm never gonna use that ever. What is this for?
As a bonus action, you can spend 1 key point to enact spectral visage. Yeah, astral sight. You can see in darkness. To a distance of 120 feet. Holy crap!
Yeah, it's pure Twilight Cleric.
And
Oh.
and you get advantage on wisdom and intimidation check.
I'm not gonna intimidate this guy. I'm gonna punch him.
Ooh, you can also talk directly into people's minds.
I could, but it takes another key point, which is stupid.
Yeah. No, it doesn't say it takes another key point.
I would say what you guys see, but only Fenswick actually. No, magical darkness.
Yeah, astral sight. You can see both in darkness, both magical and non-magical. I don't think Fenthwick can see though, because it's magical darkness.
Yeah, it's magical darkness, yeah.
Amplify your voice so all creatures within 600 feet can hear you. Man, this is wild.
Yeah, it's just random for sure.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend another key point to Stunning Strike. Why not? It's been a while.
Ooh, 22 to hit.
Unless that doesn't hit, I might be jumping the gun.
They're probably so confused on how this dude is just got these arms and just beating on him.
He can see me, right?
Yes, he can see you. So that is a 22. That definitely hits
Okay, Stunning Strike.
for 10 damage. And Stunning Strike is a con save, correct?
Correct. DC 16. Well, that works.
It's a 21.
I don't like this guy, so I'm gonna try to punch him in the face again.
Good for him. Oh, 24 to hit. You're just getting better.
That hits for another 8 points of damage.
Screw it, we're gonna give it another shot.
That's a 9.
He is stunned.
He is stunned.
This isn't the guy that did magical darkness.
It is.
Oh, he's making con saves. Okay.
I'm gonna have him do it right now.
If he's stunned, he's incapacitated, and the concentration drops.
The magical darkness drops, and either way, right before it drops, the gem of brightness, which had gone dim for a moment, flickers for a moment and shines bright once again.
Well, all right. Hey, I just want to say, well done, Core.
Yeah, he's going to start speaking an orcish incantation. Hal, you can hear him call upon the power of Siberian and Valinar to empower his allies as he's casting Bless.
Counterspell.
And counterspell's 3rd level, right?
Yep.
So it does not go off. You see his eye, the gem in his eye, glow for a moment, and the tip of his spear glows blue, and he points out, and you see this magic start to effuse from the spear, and Fentwick quickly weaves his hand together and pushes out a magic, and you see this wave emanate past him, and you see the magic just fizzle and die from the spear. Yeah, that's gonna be his turn.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
This guy, I mean, they're gonna go with their training, as he's going to also cast darkness. Because they were hidden.
Oh, cool. Good for them. Good for them.
But I believe that the gem of brightness, as we were looking into it more, does shine through.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep, as it's not a spell creating it.
Oh, interesting.
So it's this weird kind of like shadowy brightness as this. It's kind of like almost like a fog is around you guys, but it's like darkness, but you're able to see through it thanks to the Howl's gem. He's gonna move up towards you. He does not have his advantage because you went ahead of him, and he doesn't have advantage because in darkness he's just gonna try to hit you with the scimitar. Oh, I should have made 2 attacks with that other guy. My bad. But his turn's already over.
Just showing it to me. What's happening?
That's the first one. Swings and misses. Second attack. That's a 12. So he goes out to swing with the scimitar. Corey easily able to dodge out of the way both times. That's the end of his turn.
I'll move up here as I pull my hammer and swing at this guy here recklessly.
I will tell you, you don't need to.
Oh, is he stunned?
He is stunned.
So you do it, but not mechanically. It's still reckless because he's done.
That's a crit
I believe that is a crit.
Oh my goodness.
for 19 total.
Yeah, it's correct. It's confusing, but it's correct. Yeah, a 1. Bummer.
Yeah. 19 damage total. Nice.
Crusher goes off.
Turn surge. Go for it.
Oh, I can't. I used it earlier today.
Yeah, haven't had a rest between haven't had a long rest between your encounter in Saren's lair.
I think I'm going to move him over in front of Core using Crusher's push.
He is slammed against his ally as Hal's warhammer crushes into him both times, taking the stunned foe completely unawares.
I'd like to. Can I jump on this altar?
Yep, it's only about 5 feet off the ground.
I'll slam that guy out of the way and go running, and then jump up on the altar and swing my hammer just for looks. That's my turn.
It's very cool looking. Belladin, you're up.
Belladin moves here, kind of creating a line. Then they both need to make DC 7 Constitution. Oh, I forgot it's Constitution.
It is con.
That's a bummer.
It's not a wall of fire.
But I don't want to do a wall fire because then Core will have to make wisdom saving throws or whatever.
The injured one fails.
A 1, a 2, and a 3. They both take.
It's on their turn. We've been doing because this is how we were doing before. Yeah, but it's on their turn.
Yep. Okay.
So we'll do that for them.
That was at level 3, so that might dispel the darkness because it's light. Well, it's not a light spell. Never mind.
And what level is? Yeah, it's not really creating light. It's just dim light fills the cylinder. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say the dim light from the gem cuts through. Even the dim light cuts through.
And then as a bonus action, I cast this little spell. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
This guy's go. Saying that the darkness really isn't having any effect. He's going to go and make 2 strikes at you. Then he probably would have just moved over here. 16 to hit.
Nope.
Second attack.
Here is my scimitar.
17 to hit. I'm rolling fantastic. Now it is this guy's go.
All chonky too.
It's going to attack you, Fenswick, with 2 scimitar strikes. First one is a 22.
What the heck? Shield. Oh, take it back. We're still in the same round. I don't have a reaction.
Oh yeah, because you use counterspell.
Right.
So
Yep, that'll hit.
so it's slashing and cold damage, but
So it looks like the 1d6 is
yeah.
a 6, and the 2d6 is a 4 and a 5.
Slashing damage, right? So 9 slashing damage plus 9 cold damage because it matters for you because you have cold resistance. So
Actually, at the moment I don't because
Oh, you do not wear the amulet.
because it's holding the door open.
I forgot about that. It's been a while.
Oh no.
So yeah, you take the full 18 points of damage. All right, second attack is an 8. But as you feel the scimitar slice into your shoulder, you see it glow slightly and frost over, and you feel almost a burn in your shoulder as frostbite sets in. That is his turn, though. Actually, how much movement did he move? 15. Going to bonus action disengage and move another 15 feet there. Now, top of the round, Fentwick.
Okay, I'm gonna have to measure something. See if I can get this the way I want it. How healthy are you feeling, Hal?
I feel great.
Looks like less than half of his spot.
Yeah, from there, it wouldn't hit him. From the other spot, it was halfway.
I'll move over there, and I will cast Cone of Cold. So they must make Constitution saving throws against a 16.
This first one, top one fails. Let's do the injured one now.
Oh.
He makes it. And the third one, 16. So this guy, the first one fails, the other two make it. And how much damage?
28.
Man, 4 ones. That's always hurt.
So you see this blast, this swirling cone of cold sweep over the room. Doesn't seem to affect him as much as you'd hoped.
Oh, they do cold damage. Core, good call. Okay, or Jason, didn't you say hopefully it works? Didn't I hear you say that? Yeah.
Yep.
Did I hear you jinx it that way?
Yeah. It was. Yeah, he jinxed
all
it. That's
your
what it
fault.
was. They didn't have cold resistance until Jason said something. So
Then it magically manifested.
It showed up blue, and I was a little worried.
That guy is stunned.
and he failed to save, right? Or is he the one who made it? No, they both failed.
Yeah, so let me make a con save for this guy. I mean, not that it really matters. You can all see the through the darkness anyway. So that was the con save to keep up darkness for the other guy. All right, so this is the con save for stunned.
Oh no, it just ends at the beginning of my turn.
Oh, end of your turn. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I played a monk. I should know that. Yep. Okay. He is stunned. He does not get a turn.
He does take this. He takes the 6 damage or whatever.
Yeah, it was 6 radiant damage. Cool.
Oh, radiant. Yeah. 6 radiant.
Yeah, for both those two guys right there.
Well, then I will aim a punch at the stunned guy.
Yeah, that hits.
Can I get a con save? Stunning strike.
9 damage.
Damage.
Stunning strike. Failed. He is still stunned.
And then I'm gonna take a regular punch at his friend standing next to him.
Oh my god, is everyone getting stunned? Is that what's happening right now?
You get a stun, and you get
No.
That's okay. That's all right. I'll just take a bonus action strike at him as well. Ah, that's just enough. Holy hell, it lingered on that one for a long time. And I will also like to try to stun him. Ah, just enough.
18.
Yep, he's good. I was trying to keep him inside the thing. He'll probably stay there anyway, though.
All right. Anything else, Core? As you, your astral arms released a barrage of strikes, 2 against your stunned foe, and you strike out once against the one next to you as he dodges out of the way of the first one, but your follow-up uppercut catches him in the chin.
I forgot about the boss. I was like, which one is this?
Right? Yeah, I like keep putting my cursors over tokens like which one's going when? I don't know.
Okay, what is he gonna do?
He got a big angry barbarian in his face.
You will obey Enix's command. Siberian commands you. He's gonna cast command on you.
Mm-hmm. DC 11 wisdom save. No, 8.
8. He's gonna tell you to flee. This isn't like you close him. That is his turn. I don't believe he has any. This guy is going to swing back at you, Core.
After he takes that 6 damage.
It's a 24 to hit.
Yes, sir. That caught me. I got a little cocky.
That's going to be 12 damage, 5 slashing, and 4 cold.
Don't think it matters. That misses. Only 1.
Feeling frosty now?
Bonus action, he's going to disengage from you.
Yep, he can do that.
And he's going to run up towards Hal. Hal, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
You must flee.
I'm going to flee.
As I see Hal fleeing, I'm going to use my reaction, and the fellow in front of me needs to make a con save, DC 17.
18.
Good for him. No damage. Figured I'd use my reaction right before I get my turn. Damn, he's quick.
You gotta use your action to dash, huh, too?
Yeah. That's my turn.
Good thing it only lasts a turn.
Belladin, you're up as you see suddenly Hal fleeing for his life. It's odd because you faced one of these orcs before.
Yeah, that's weird. So, Bellin goes Super Druid, which gives me 32 temp HP. And then I am going to ask for another ritual or another con save from the dude in front of me. That's a fail. Very nice. 6 points of necrotic damage as the swarm of spores starts to infect him.
Ah, ah, ah. He starts shaking his head and grimacing as this seeming illness seems to overtake him. He's not sure what's going on.
And then I'm going to move the up there so it overlaps both of those dudes at the top. And that is my bonus action, so that's my turn.
This guy didn't really like that. He didn't know what you're doing, but he saw you do something magical.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's pissed.
So he's going to attack you.
Show me that scimitar.
Look at it.
Look at it, you son of a bitch.
18
Miss.
and a 13.
Miss. Probably because I'm super druiding. So like all of my normal like clear swarm sphere around me is like roiling and moving. It's probably a little weird for him.
Mm-hmm. He is going to bonus action disengage and probably just retreat back. That's his turn. This one, target you, Core. Run up and attack you twice with his scimitar.
That's big.
That's a natural 20.
Yep, that works. That works.
Gross.
That lands. Yes. Big lands.
Oh my god.
That's 32 points of damage.
Yep.
Second attack. You feel the scimitar finally connect with you, Core. Again, you see it glow blue and kind of frost over, and you feel this almost burn across your chest, and you look down, and instead of bleeding, you see this black necrotic flesh where the cut was.
Ah, great.
That's a 20 to hit.
This misses.
That was on the 20 again for a second.
He will bonus action disengage as well, and he moved 10 feet, so he's going to move 20 feet back.
Oh, by the way, that cone of cold came from the staff. I don't know if that matters because sometimes weird shit happens with the staff.
This is your first time using it today, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
The hell, I'll drop a fireball on those 4 guys.
Is this using the staff? Make a wisdom save for me, please.
Is this against magic?
I would say yes. You're good. So, 31 points of damage. Whew. All right, we'll go from top to bottom, left to right. So, this guy, 31 points. Whew. This guy's going to go next. He makes it. So, that's 15. Dexterity saving throw. That he also saved. And this guy. This guy's going to take that full force. As suddenly, Fenswick raises the staff, and you see a bead of red light zip over, and a giant explosion of fire erupts in the room. Anything else, Fenswick?
Like, Hal, where are you going?
I'm gonna say this darkness drops, just because I don't want to know. They've dropped the darkness as they see it has no effect. All right, that guy is stunned.
Yeah, he just hangs out. This is where he lives.
This poor dude wants to do the stupid thing. But he is very hurt.
Is there a wisdom saving throw because you saw
Saw
Just-
fire.
absolute fire explosion happen?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's why I'm like, yeah, you're right. There's fire. There's a possibility of fire in that area. I'll stay back here. And I will punch this guy.
Ooh, natural 20. Nice.
I just used my nat 20 to not run from fake fire. But let's try this out. Oh, I get advantage, right? He's still stunned.
Yeah. What was the damage for your nat 20 though? I didn't see damage on that.
Oh, that was the wisdom saving throw to not do something stupid because of the fire. Yeah.
To pull a
Damn.
Listen to Richard be unhappy that you rolled a nat 20.
No, I'm sad for you that you wasted a nat 20 on that instead of your attack. 13 misses.
Yeah, but he's stunned, so I should have rolled that at advantage. So I'm gonna roll it again.
Yes, I'll roll it again.
Look who still misses. All right, I'm real hurt, guys.
You're pretty shook by that fireball, actually, so it's throwing your game off. As you see, one punch miss from the astral arms. Pretty amazing to see, seeing as the guy's really not moving in front of him.
Yeah, so you don't run in fear, but you do miss.
Let's try it again.
That hits.
And
6 damage.
yeah, I'm gonna use a key point to flurry. See if I can hurt him at least.
Yeah, that hits.
As terrible as possible, huh? Okay, 5 more damage.
5 damage. Okay. Hey, it's still damage.
Then you get one more. There it is. Oh no!
You know what? Just kill me. Just kill him. Kill him. I was gonna flee.
So 6 damage.
I run towards the bad guys. Kill him.
Wow. So Jason makes the controversial choice of instead of killing and throwing away the dice because it's digital, you're just gonna throw away this character. Corey's
Yeah.
dead now.
It's
Yeah.
all tied. It's all tied together. I'm sorry.
Is that the end of your turn, Corey? Are you gonna move?
Nah, screw it. If I move, he's just gonna chase me anyway.
He can't chase you.
Oh yeah, you're right. Until the end of my turn.
Yeah, you have until the end of your turn. I'm gonna heal you, so just a heads up.
That's the squishies that are behind me. Why is this man still in the room? Run away, Winford. What the heck? I was looking, I was like, oh, that's where I would have run to. Nope, never mind. Winford is
Sure, I'll
still here.
say during one of the rounds you told him to get out.
Maybe I'll just try to share the wealth. Move down there.
That's a con save from both of those gentlemen.
That's right. We'll do one at a time for his turn. Failed.
Oh, I'm sorry. 11 points of radiant damage. This
Oof.
time. Not too bad. Not too bad.
He is not feeling too great. Yeah. He is going to my life for Enix grow brighter and brighter as you see his whole body start to glow suddenly. The area immediately around him start to frost over as the gem grows brighter and brighter, and he roars out in a cone of cold.
Yep. Yep.
And then the deck save, huh? I'll save time, huh? All right. You had to kill Winford. I was just in your heart.
Yeah, I'll say he's behind the wall.
Around the corner. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, the DC is a little 14, not 11.
Doesn't matter. What it does matter. Yeah, I would have passed, but now I failed.
This is a special ability. DC is 14. That's 34 points of cold damage.
Wow.
The blast subsides. You see, still standing, encased, his feet encased in ice, now completely frozen solid form of this orc.
Oh, that sucks.
As using that ability kills him, no matter his HP.
Con save from that boy.
Yep.
11 points of radiant damage. I am the 11, not 12. I am the king of just slowly killing our enemy.
He's going to use his bonus action to dash.
As he gets up to me, he's got to make a
Con save.
con save, please.
I'm just going to do con saves for any of your abilities, just all con saves.
Oh, he made it. Good for him. Yeah, it's all con saves. I never even realized that. It's all con save. Yeah, he's good. No damage.
Make 2 scimitar attacks against you,
That's a nice scimitar. Thank you for showing.
and that's his turn. Hal, you're up.
All right. I'm going to come back in.
Go kill somebody.
Ooh, look at Hal. Look at Hal just be freaking frosty.
I'm going to run up and rage. And then I will attack. Is it the first?
The one to the north is near death. The one to the oh, that guy is no longer.
They're no
stunned.
longer stunned, yeah.
Yep.
No one is stunned anymore.
I will attack recklessly against this person. Attack. Actions attack. Warhammer.
As Hal shakes to his senses, you see him shake his head. Huh? Oh shit. Rush up and just roar with anger at being forced to flee from these orcs. These damned orcs. And you see that badge of the crystal blade on their shoulder pads, Hal. And you just swing with all your might.
Hal doesn't like orcs. I get it.
That hits for 13 damage as he is now dead. As he falls to the floor, his chest completely crushed by Hal's warhammer. Anything else, Hal? Belladin, you're up.
Okay, fucking ow. I look over at Core and say, oh, and cure wounds.
Thank you for showing it to us. What is happening? There we go.
Yeah, it's 18 points of healing. Sorry. Core.
Oh, that's appreciated. Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome. I do Shillelagh, though. It's a bonus action? No,
No, it's an action, I believe, right?
unfortunately. No, Shillelagh's a bonus action.
Bonus action?
Yeah.
So you should be able to shillelagh. It's a cantrip.
And then he's got to do another reaction. Or I'm using my reaction, I apologize. Another con save, because that's all I know how to do.
19.
Oh, God, you are too... That's enough. All right. That's it?
This guy, seeing blood in the water, gonna go after you, Core, and make 2 scimitar attacks against you.
Duck that one.
All right. The second attack.
Duck that one.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay there. That's his turn. This one.
The barbarian. You coward.
Where are you running to? It's not even a place.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
He's going to use his bonus action to dash.
Nice.
Go after Fenwick. He's gonna grapple you.
Well, that's not very nice. I hardly know this work.
Buy him dinner first.
You can use athletics or acrobatics to try to get out of the dodge the grapple versus hit that athletics. Ooh, not too great. Yeah, you are able to nimbly dodge out of the way as he tries to grab for you and looks frustrated. It is now your go, Fenwick.
What we got going here? What the heck? I haven't done this yet today. Bigby's hand
Bigby's hand!
appears right behind him, then punches him right in the back of his damn head.
All right, go for it.
Mm,
I need to make a token for Bigby's hand.
Okay, that's the roll, but Bell doesn't have it because Bigsby's does so many things.
That definitely hits.
That does what, 40, 10. Spending forceful hand. There it is.
What the? This giant spectral hand smashes into him from behind.
Oh, and since I have a bunch of them now, I will also spend a power surge and do 4 more points of damage on top of that.
Nice.
The hand gently caresses him. He feels so much better.
Or you're up.
In front of me, Astral Punch.
Ooh. That is a natural 20.
Fortunately, we are cursed with our crits.
10 damage.
All right, Astral Punch again. That's a miss.
That misses. Whew. The first one hits him right square in the jaw as he almost staggers back from the force of the blow. But unfortunately, due to that stagger, the second strike just misses.
And bonus action strike again. Do a little bit of damage, just like my hero Bella did. Lead them slowly. They won't kill us before that happens. But that will end my turn.
Let's see. Bonus action disengage from you, Hal.
Some rude orcs.
And he's going to strike you, Fenwick. Twice with the scimitar.
My wife gave me this sword.
To 23 to hit.
Shield.
What's your AC now? So I know for the second one.
25.
Woo. I don't even know if I could hit 25 with this guy. I think a natural 20 is the only way I'm going to hit you. Both miss. Out of the corner of your eye, you see him rush over with his scimitar and try to strike you. In the last second, you fling your hand back and your body is encased in shimmering magical energy as the scimitar bounces off.
I'm going to move.
All right, that guy would get an attack of opportunity against you. 12 only.
He has advantage.
Oh, because you did reckless, huh? 21.
That hits.
That's going to be 4 slashing and 7 cold. No, it should be 7 slashing and 7 cold. Yeah, because it's plus 3 on the slashing.
So I'll take 7 cold.
Yep, and 3 slashing.
That is 10 total. Got it. I'm going to close the door. I'm target this guy here recklessly. That's 22 to hit for 16 damage. And I'll take a second attack against him. That's 18 for 15. And I want to move him 5 feet.
He gets pushed back by the force of your crushing blow.
And I'll move there, and that's my turn.
Core looks worse than
Uh,
based on the color.
yeah, I think I'm a slightly darker orange.
All right.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
I mean that with all the love, but shut up and take 20 healing.
It feels better.
And because I don't really have much, the one to the north of Core needs to give me a con save. I don't even know why I ask anymore. That's the end of my turn.
You know what? At least I'm wasting these rolls on those rather than the attacks.
Whatever. You've been rolling high on the attacks too. You're good. You're good. Keep going. You'll take a swipe at me.
He used his. He swiped at Hal.
Oh, thank you for everybody reminding me. How high are the ceilings in here?
It's pretty high, probably like 60 feet up.
I just float straight up 30 feet, so I'm right at the edge of the light. So I'm not in the darkness.
This guy.
Do it. I believe in you.
The shield is still up. Yeah, he's gonna just go after Core.
Bring Pappy's blade.
1 miss, second attack,
That just hits. Yeah.
12 points of damage.
All right.
The scimitar slices across your flesh, and you feel this burning sensation, but it's actually your flesh freezing over.
I screwed up. I apologize. How far can I move? All right, so I moved the moonbeam at the end of the turn.
Okay, yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
really sorry about that.
No problem. You can go ahead and move it.
And he just needed to make another con save at the beginning of his turn, but he can make it now. 7 points of radiant damage.
7 points.
Just tick, tick, ticking away at him. I'm like an angry, annoying little fly.
At that point, he would have moved. That is his turn. This guy, yeah, just gonna swing at you. How?
Yeah, he's advantage.
2 swings with the scimitar.
That hits. No, 19 misses. My AC is 19. 18 misses.
All right, second attack. Miss.
Okay, so maybe those cons are helping out.
It's going to bonus action disengage from you, Hal, and move 30 feet back. Fenwick, yeah.
I will use my Ring of Spell Storing and cast a 3rd level False Life on myself.
You still have Bigby's hand up?
Yes, I do.
Bigby's hand!
So I get 18 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
And that is, I think, about all I can do.
Core, you're up. Sorry, you guys have both moved already, so you lost castling rights.
Oh no.
All right. We're gonna try something different. Or doesn't think his punches are working against these stupid orcs, so he's going to just back up this away. You can try to stab me if you want to.
Yeah, he's gonna take a swipe at you. 18.
Best. And he's going to channel his inner Kate Bishop and see if this will work. It's this guy who's running away. Pull out that longbow.
That hits.
I love it. Automatic. You just add my 2 hit and my damage. I love it. Let's do that every time. Is he still up?
All right, how much damage? 11? Yeah, he's still up.
All right. I'm shooting the second arrow. 17, 7 more. Is he dead now?
Yes, he's dead now.
Yep. All right. I was trying to save you the trouble, but math happens. I will end my turn there.
That guy's dead. This guy. Item interaction to open the door.
Oh my god, he's just on the other side of the door.
And he stabs Winford. I see it.
Oh, Winford stabs him.
Winford doesn't have a weapon.
Oh, I gave him a raging, burning sword of doom.
We gave him a pointy stick.
It's okay. He has nothing left to live for.
He's gonna try to grab you, Fenwick.
Yeah, actually, that's an interesting point. If he was working with these orcs before, do they know that he's no longer on their side?
So that's a grapple check for you. So you are grappled. And it's interesting. He has you grappled. Can he move you, both of you through your space then?
Yeah, I think he moves at like half speed or something.
I'm going to say, especially because you're a gnome, he's going to bonus action dash. So you move 30 feet with you. You do get an attack of opportunity, Hal.
Did he go through me?
No. There's a door here, and he's holding Fentwick up. He's grappling Fentwick.
Yeah, he
so
went through that space in between you and
Oh,
Winfred.
that whole door. Oh, the whole thing's a door. Okay, not just the icons.
Yeah, the whole thing's the door. It's like two massive double doors that both open up, you know?
Yep, I get you.
Can I still see them from my location, or is it too low?
You probably can't see him anymore.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
That's a 15.
That is his turn, though. Hal, you're up.
Yeah, 15. I'm gonna move him, so he drops Fentwick. I will move in and attack him another time for 22 for 16.
Yep, that hits. Belladin, you're up.
All right. Bonus action. I move the onto my friend. At the beginning of his turn, he's got to make a con save. Then I waste a 4th level spell, and I need a con save because that's all I know how to do.
Who are you targeting? The same guy that you put the moon
Yep.
beam on?
31 points of necrotic damage, draining moisture and vitality out of him. Is he an undead or a construct? Because if he is either, it does not do anything.
Unfortunately, he is not.
Okay. Is he a plant creature or magical plant? Because it would be a disadvantage. I'm just kidding.
You know what? They secretly are.
Oh no, it's double damage. I'm just kidding. I go down 20 feet, and so I get within 10 feet of him, and then he needs to make another con save.
Fail.
4 points of necrotic damage, and then I fly back up 15 feet.
Just getting pummeled right now by you.
13 points of radiant damage. Necrotic, radiant. Chipping away at him.
You hear him yell out in Orcish. Hal, you hear, Winford, you don't. What are you doing? Grab that gnome. 30 feet. He's just going to swing at you.
Wing away.
2 attacks.
You had to run out of good rolls eventually.
Yep. That's his turn. That guy's dead. Top of the round, Fentwick, you're up.
Bonus action, I move Bigby's hand down behind the guy that just tried to attack me, and I smack him in the back of his dumb head.
Okay, how far can you move it?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah, definitely. 25 hits.
Yeah, it's the same to hit too. Because it's just your.
Yep.
Spellcast.
11 points. Anything else, Fentwick? That's it?
That's it. Oh, take it back. He'll have another power surge, so add 4 to that.
All right, Corey, you're up.
Even more near death. Get him, Core. Get him. I do love that bow has a higher two hit than your punches.
It does 1 more damage on average as well. So when I run out of key, this is what I do.
So funny.
Trying to get that Haley Steinfeld out
You're
of me.
so good with it.
Yep, and I will target the one in front of me, I guess. That's not. See, we talk too much.
Misses.
That's what happens.
Sorry, man. I jinxed
That's what
it.
happens.
I'm knocking on wood now.
Misses. You're a little too worried about hitting Fentwick or Hal, and your arrows go wide.
I will take one more step forward before I throw this bow at the guy and end my turn.
What's the 2 hit if I throw the longbow +1?
Orders be damned. He's going to not disengage. So you get an attack of opportunity, Hal.
I'll take it.
17 hit.
Yeah, I'll move him 5 feet back next to his buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and that's 14 damage.
Yep.
All right, now he's going to.
Fentwick's turn.
You can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like, Fentwick.
Unfortunately, I have no weapons in my hands.
You don't have Warcaster?
Punch him.
No, I do not.
Oh, bummer.
And he's going to bonus attack slash.
Yeah, and my unarmed strike does 0 points of damage.
You should do it anyway, just to
There, I
add insult to injury.
I smack at him.
Yeah, that misses.
That makes sense.
Hal, you're up.
I'm thinking.
Let's go. We'll kill this guy in the next 17 turns with Paladin.
Yeah, I'll just move, move Moonbeam on top of him, and I'll kill him.
Take out my one javelin and throw it at him. So 10 damage, 19 for 10.
10 damage.
And I think that's all I can do.
All right, Paladin will.
Interesting fact, you can no longer see.
I can see in the hallway. I can't see in the room I'm in. Gee, bonus.
I was like, why can't the party token see? I was like, oh, it doesn't have dark vision. I should give it dark vision.
Oh, yeah, now I can't see anything. What happened?
All right, I move the move it right there, so that way it's hitting them. And you guys, you both have dark vision, right? But you'll see that circle of pale light, and you know that's damaging, so you'll know not to go in there.
And do you have to see the spot to move it from Moonbeam?
I can see that spot.
You can't because you're 25 feet up right now.
Okay, then I'll move half of my movement. How tall is the door?
You probably have to move like 10 feet down to get to the door. Open to the top of the door where you can see.
Okay, so I use 10 feet of my movement. I can see in there. I can barely see him, so I put it like right there because I knew that Finthwick was down there before Halbar moved, and I don't want to hit Finthwick. And then, do I have to get lower to go through the door, or should I be okay?
Oh, you should be okay.
All right,
Right into the pillar.
70 feet. What do I have? All right, I'm going to target him.
Life drain. Oh, chill touch, yeah.
Never mind.
You see this ghastly skeletal hand fly past you, Halbar, and also fly past the orc running away from you and dissipate.
Yeah, it looks like a vein, not a vein, like vines. This weird, sickly plant hand. And that's my turn.
That guy's got to make a con save.
11 radiant damage. You son, I bet he had 12 health left.
As the searing light burns into him, he is going to, he'll bonus action disengage.
Okay, here's a wonderful thing.
Mm-hmm.
My reaction is not an attack of opportunity, but he will pass underneath me within range.
You can still use it. You can still use your reaction.
Constitution save, please. Con save.
Come on, you bastard. But you know, I'm not going to make you roll. As he passes underneath you, you see Kor, this orc, suddenly seemingly choke on his own spit as his body almost like desiccates in front of you. As his eyes sink in and start to bleed, and he just falls convulsing.
That's not disturbing. We're good.
My bad, guys. Sorry. I got him.
And then bonus action, I will move Bigby's hand down to him.
Oh, here comes a big punch.
Yeah, get there. Oof, yeah, that definitely hits.
What is it, 48?
As mere seconds after this ghastly vine hand passes by you, Halbar, this gigantic spectral hand woof, and just smashes into him. That hurts.
Just really a bunch of hands. Like, that's what we do here.
Yeah. Skeletal hands, big floaty hands.
Kor, you're up.
All right.
I'm sorry. Please go around it. I say in Sylvan.
I don't know how to make that stop, but that's 15. And I'll run over here somewhere, so I'm just going to move from over there. That's 55. But I did not run through that thing in real life. I just can't. I can't do what you
You'd
guys
be right
do.
there. You'd be right one spot back. Because you can't go through the statue.
I'm going to go back to my Katniss Everdeen since my Kate Bishop failed me. And we're going to see what happens with this longbow. I see him? I don't know. I can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you see him.
All right.
Damn.
Max damage, but 18 hits. Dang, you have a plus.
Yeah, that's why I used the bow instead of punching.
Yeah, he's got such a high to hit with that bow.
For 13 damage. Right, almost immediately behind this gigantic hand, smashes into him. You see his shoulder, his arm flail out, and his head snap back. Right at that moment, the hand pulls back. You see an arrow pierce right through his neck as he
Amazing.
falls down dead.
Oh, I feel like we need to rest. Kor, you do not look good.
Yeah, a little messed up over here too.
I think we should drag them all in here and close the door.
That's a good call.
And I'll pick up this guy.
I can,
Bigby's hand just picks one of the guys up and puppets him in.
Moonbeam drops eventually.
We're gonna check their pockets.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
I asked, are we gonna check the pockets?
Yeah, he knows not to do it. I'm gonna cast. I still have some second level spells, I think. Yes, I've got 2. So I'm gonna cast the healing spirit. Cool. So what that means is I can do it 6 times. So I'm just gonna hit that button 6 times.
Winford looks over at the bodies and it's like I know these. I can't remember. So whoever's getting that healing can add that up.
So 1 was that 7, 9, 10, 11, 14. So 7 to core and 7 to Fentwick. Sorry, the rolls are so low, guys. Man, you rolled a natural 1. That's awful. Who's good at investigation? I don't think it's me.
I am.
Oh, you want to check the bodies?
They don't have much on them.
Hey, except for scimitars, apparently.
Yeah, they have no coin on them, except for the one with the gem that is partially destroyed. But you do get a folded up piece of parchment out of his frozen pocket. The gem is gone completely clear now and cracked, but his body is completely frozen. He is pretty much almost made out of ice at this point.
Is this piece of paper readable?
You open it. What languages do you speak?
Common, Gnomish, Infernal, and Sylvan.
Do not understand the writing.
I'll just wave it around. Anybody know this jibber jabber?
I don't want to make assumptions. I apologize for doing so. I promise I'm not a racist, but it's probably an Orcish. Does anyone know Orcish?
Yeah, I can speak Orcish.
How you are able to understand the writing. This parchment. It is Orcish. Most of it is destroyed. You are able to read. Winford leads the group into the temple. Something destroyed. At minimum, bring the small one. Destroyed something has something of importance for the master.
I'll relay that to the group. Anything else here? Anything in this altar? Is there a secret door back here?
Before, there were a lot of suits of armor, Barudian armor here, and you guys had cleared all the gems and coin that were on the altar before. The armor is gone.
Beans! That armor was valuable. The only reason I came down here.
You all left armor in here that was valuable?
We didn't know how valuable it was at the time. We were newbies.
We didn't leave all of it.
We didn't lug all of it either.
We took some of it.
What's his face took at least one suit.
That's right, and he wore it.
Are those scimitars useful at all, or were they just hitting us with their own innate abilities?
As they lay dying, the blue sheen to their skin turns to a dull gray.
It's the gems empowering them.
Get me one of those gems.
No. They mess you up. They either turn you into a monster or they make you under control of the bad guy. I say this in Sylvan Decor.
Oh, yeah. It's the main reason why they wanted to come down here. Find these gems. Ugrok said that, whatever I do, don't get any blood on them. Don't get any of my blood on them, at least, especially without them being, worked on. Fenswick, make me a history check. You recall the night of the Festival of Leaves Fall, as Stefan, Winford's son, was rushing up to go talk to Winona, the daughter of Sir Giles. He had been drinking, and it looks like he cut himself on a nail on one of the barrels. And then as he was going to talk to her, he went fidgeted with something in his pocket.
Well, that's interesting. Apparently, just manipulating, just touching them apparently isn't the problem.
No, I mean, I touched the one my cousin gave me for payment. Had it hidden under one of my bedboards. I was a damn fool to trust him. Angry at the way I'd been treated in this town. Angry at life. They promised better life for me and my son, for my wife, even though she's not of the blood, as my cousin would say. Damn fool. Did you all find what you needed down here?
Well, I was hoping to find a number of suits of armor, but apparently they've been pilfered.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry for this whole mess.
So I guess we can either rest here or we can go back to where the miners are trying to dig us out and rest there.
Yeah, hopefully they're done. Dahlia must be worried sick, and
I don't know. That was a lot of rock. Could take them a while.
if you say it's been months. Well, God knows I need to check in with Stefan. I understand if y'all need to tell the village about my involvement here, I'll take my punishment. I caused this mess.
You didn't really cause it. It was likely going to happen with or without you.
I'm the one who told Ugrok about when I discovered true silver. I didn't even know what the gems were at the time. Everything's still fuzzy. I know now that I know you. I see flashes of your faces and fragments of memory. Talking with the town's other villagers, talking with Sir Giles. Pieces all jumbled up. Well, Sir Fenwick, Sir Hal, Belladin, was it? Or?
Yep.
Like I said, I accept whatever judgment y'all place on me. Thank you for what you've done for this town. I'll follow your lead.
All right, maybe we should head back.
Do we need to rest at all? Maybe for an hour? They might be done by then. Or should we go over there and rest, like you said?
Yeah, we're probably for just an hour. We're probably safer here. Well, yeah.
Those alcoves, if Hal just walks around the room, can he check those alcoves?
Give me a perception check.
I can follow him around and we can both take a look.
Hey, either roll separately or roll with advantage.
I'm going to roll separately. How I've been rolling will probably be less.
Yeah, there's just statues. There's nothing hiding in the corners or anything.
Okay.
Fentwick, you can edit that ring that you found here. And magic on it was enchantment. And it's used to lead you to the tomb of Siberia itself, which has been lost.
This is the one we found on the statue?
Yeah, here. And you all look up and see the winged elven woman in armor with a spear with her finger pointing down.
Well, we've been wondering why they wanted Fentwick, right?
Oh, probably because I've got that ring.
Sounds like a very important thing.
Yeah, we've been ambushed a few times. Pretty sure that's what they were after.
For an hour and then head back.
So you close the doors in this large central chamber, the Temple of Siberion, with this strangely angelic visage, winged elven woman overlooking above this monstrous statue of a dragon. You can all take a short rest.
Assuming that Winfred let them in.
Now they met me here once I had sent word of this discovery months ago. They'd found their own. Assume there's another way out where it leads to. I have no idea. I've never been there myself. But
Yeah, we caved that entrance in. I mean, unless they dug it out.
yeah, this place was pretty important to them. Sound like so. I'd imagine that the cave-in wouldn't stop them for very long.
Maybe
Why?
we could go check that out.
Why was it important to them?
Oh, well, they're mining the gems. Apparently, there are not many sites you can find these gems. Apparently.
Belden takes a look around, and before we leave, did we check this place? See if they had anything worth taking, anything they've left behind, or anything on their bodies.
I believe you did, yeah. You had found orders, I believe, in Orcish that were partially destroyed on the caster's body.
Definitely seems that way.
Yeah, I'm pretty good to go, and we're stuck down here regardless.
Till they clear the passage.
Marching order, please. Who's going to be after Hal? Bentwick?
Yeah, usually me.
And Winfred's in front of me.
Yeah, this is the main circular chamber where I'd always meet them. Where y'all rescued me, I believe. Yeah, it's try to kill me. You go to open the door, Hal? I need you to make a reflex saving throw for me, please.
Ooh, dexterity, which you have advantage.
Sorry, dexterity saving throw.
You guys always skip.
I don't know what that other save is. I have no idea. From up above, a bunch of sharp metal shrapnel trap door above that was hidden and hastily disguised to look like rock.
That was downright unfriendly.
You take Fenswick, you probably also have to make a dexterity saving throw as well. 9 points of piercing damage. That definitely makes it. So you take 4 points of piercing damage, Fenswick. You're going to try to bust it in? Give me an athletics check, please. You hear a crack and creaking from the other side as it almost gives in. And you can see the doors, these double doors, actually moved when Hal shouldered it. And you hear this cracking, creaking of wood. So you can tell that the stone doors themselves are not locked. The doors just actually might be physically barred. Give it one more roll, and then it's just going to be a matter of how long you're willing to spend. This time, with a little bit of anger now at having this door bounce you back, you take a few steps back, Hal, this time really just almost full sprint into it and lean your shoulder in. And you guys hear a shattering and splintering of wood as you see splinters and fragments of multiple wooden beams just shatter and the doors fly open. You guys enter the stone chamber. It's familiar, and there are multiple bedrolls and different various, but it's just like hides, and there's various half-eaten carcasses of some kinds of animals, rotting meat. Looks like a makeshift camp of some sorts. Give me a survival check. It's not too hard, actually. There's corners that haven't been used that are still dusty, and just the general refuse and dirt that the creatures that were using this as a shelter were not the cleanest. There's lots of footprints going in and out of the door you just came in. Give me a perception check with advantage. I mean, it doesn't smell like orc camps that you've been around. They tend to be a little more tidier. But you are familiar with this kind of arrangement. This would be a goblining. Doesn't look like there's any actual signs of an orc camp or where the orcs might be staying long term down here. It's just goblin that you can tell.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that being that door to the north. Although this time, perhaps we should check to see if they've trapped it.
I can take a look. If we're just, is it a perception for traps or investigation? Would anybody else like to help me look, or I can just do it by
Sure,
myself?
I can help you.
Yeah, thank you.
You're looking through, and you can see through the seams of this door. You notice two things. One, this door is also barred from the inside, not quite as elaborately as the other one.
Is the inside our side or the other side?
The other side. Sorry, from the other side, barred from the other side. And you do notice a thin wire that seems to be taut against the door itself. And you see a little bit of it going up till it goes out of view from out of sight of this. But you do notice the flicker of flame from the top.
Yep. So I will mention all that to the group and take a step back and say I don't know anything about disabling traps, but
Sure. It's the tripwire.
Yeah,
That's
there's a
the trap?
tripwire. Yeah, that you'd.
Oh, guess I'll back off 30 feet and use my mage hand and just grab the wire and yank it.
So it's through it's on the other side.
Oh, it's on the other side.
oh,
So
interesting.
you could just barely see it, Belladin. You couldn't make out
Right.
the whole thing. You could just see that it's taut and going up, leading up.
Right. Right. So if the door opens, it would hit the cable, and then whatever flame I saw above the door would come down. Yeah. So if we open this, it'll go off.
Yeah, maybe. Seems like it doesn't say that.
I would offer to just misty step to the other side, but you know what? I don't want to be over there by myself.
Sure, it's fine.
Yeah, especially with that tone in your voice. What could go wrong?
So what would you guys like to do?
The funny thing is, in the text of the spell, there's nothing that says anything about sight. It says a point you choose within range.
Yeah, give it a shot then.
I did say that the seams were enough that you could see a little bit through. So
I mean, if it can do how much weight? 10 pounds. Maybe that bar is less than 10 pounds, and you can also raise up the bar from that side.
I take it we can't see the bar from this side.
Oh, we can. That's how I was able to see it. See that it's barred. It's not as elaborate. Like I don't know if there's like a mechanism to unlock the bar, or if it's just like a simple wooden bar that you just pull up. But it's worth a try.
Yeah, I
And
can see the bar.
Paladin, the way that you saw, it wasn't like there was a bar across. You saw the top of what looked like, a piece of lumber wedged.
Ah, okay. So I'll relay that. There's a piece of lumber wedged against the door. I will
Yeah,
move.
try to unwedge it.
Yeah, me too.
Give me the athletics, because this is your mage hand. I would say
I
give
mean,
me an Arcana check. 24.
Well, damn.
Easily enough. You're able to manipulate your mage hand deftly enough that you're apply just the right pressure at just the right spot. You push whatever this piece of lumber was, and you hear, and Belladin, you see within a split second that flame, that flicker of flame on the seam, and you hear as the doors rumble as a loud blast is felt from the other side of the door. And
Well,
you guys see smoke, and there's a brief flash of flame from the seams of the door.
yeah, yeah. I also, if there's anyone further down that tunnel, they know we're coming now. Well done.
The doors get blasted off their hinges as they're meant to open inward, but the blast pushes them outward.
Nice. Well done, Fenthwick.
Yeah, I'm gonna say sneaking's probably off the table at this point.
Are all of these beds just charred?
Yeah, the ones, the four closest to the door are just completely blown and charred to bits, still smoking.
You think that was a bomb or alchemist fire? What would make an explosion that big? I look over at Fenthwick.
Could be a lot of things. Magic. It's just goblins. The beds here that aren't on fire, do they look like they've been recently used?
So as we approach the middle of the room or like just come through, I am behind Winfred.
mhm.
So my staff, I just kind of like bouncing on the floor for a second off of the stone, so it makes a little bit of noise. And if Fenthwick and or Hal look over their shoulder at me, I'm gonna point to the far back of the room here and say, "I hear movement."
And after Belladin says this, after you were looking at the beds, Fenthwick, no, they seem to be just kind of frames at this point with like rotted wood and some covering, rubble and dirt over them.
Al is going to say in his best orcish, "Get your ass out here."
Give me an intimidation check with advantage.
That's a 4 on double twos.
Oh my god!
Nothing comes out.
How many? Do you have any luck left for the day?
No,
Oh,
I mean that should have brought him out. I mean, I know I was yelling a lot earlier, so my voice is my throat's a little sore, a little raw, a little hoarse. So, I tried to go, "Get out here." It kind of came out like that.
You squeak a bit.
Yeah. Let me go look, and I'll creep forward.
As Hal's creeping forward, Belladin does druidcraft and makes like wind. It's harmless, but just wind move under the bed to see if anything happens. Such as falling leaves, a puff of wind. So there's just a puff of wind that hits the bottom under there to see if it makes any noise or anything happens.
You just hear the slight shifting, Belladin, of movement
Okay.
after the wind.
Okay.
I'm gonna get over to the edge of the bed here and just like grab the edge and like throw it into the middle of the room.
And as you throw this bed frame and like wooden cover on it and rubble, whoa, you hear as this goblin hiding place is thrown asunder, and you just hear, "Ah!" and he tries to scurry off.
I'll say in Orcish again, "Hey, is my Orcish not good enough? Do you not understand me? What are you doing?"
Okay, I'm going to give everyone a chance to do something right now. After Hal said this, before I resolve that. So this goblin has jumped up from its hiding place and has started to scurry away from you guys. Hal yells out after it. What is everyone else doing?
What the heck? I'll cast suggestion on him. Say you should stop and talk to us. So, wisdom save.
He's a goblin. He's really wise.
He's probably the wisest goblin. He wasn't with all those other dummies who got killed,
You know, that probably makes him pretty wise, actually.
and he was hiding.
That's a 12.
Fails.
Suddenly see this goblin stop mid-stride and And in broken Orcish, he turns towards you, Hal. What do you want?
My Orcish really bad from these guys that have been running around here just a long time ago. I haven't used it a lot, so I apologize if my plurals and everything else get kind of mixed up. My verbs before my nouns, whatever. Come over, have a seat. Let's have a conversation.
Mm-hmm. You do Orcish good.
Then why didn't you come out when I said come out? Oh, that's fine. Here, you want some jerky? It's food. You can eat it. Might be overcooked for you.
Don't want to eat, just talk.
Where are you running off to?
Safety. You kill Lurks if you find him.
Are you lurks? Or you lurking under the bed?
Me Lurks. You scary.
I mean, I haven't had a shower today, so I can understand I can be a bit offensive. But I have a question. The orcs, right? Guys who speak this language, they come through here recently?
Mm-hmm. Bosses come, check on progress of mining, tell us to lay traps for big ones like you.
Where do you guys meet up with them?
They come through the tunnels, back home. Lurk's not here from here.
Why don't you lead us to where you're from, or at least where they come from? Just kind of, we can get rid of those guys. You guys won't have to worry about it anymore. Telling you what to do, cutting your friends' heads off, taking your women.
Bosses do that, but you kill us too.
Well, if you like throw lava and shoot us with your arrows and blow up with your fire bombs, of course. But
You people kill goblins for generations.
what do you mean, you people?
Bosses and bosses' boss promise no more.
Does he have any outstanding markings on him where I could recognize him from a different goblin?
Big chunk of his nose that's kind of missing.
Nice. Okay. How about you take us to where they meet with you and tell your friends that we're not going to do anything to them. You just point us to where the orcs come in from, and we'll take care of them. And provided you don't bother us or the village, we can all live together as a happy family.
Lurk's confused. Do you want to go to Lurk's home or you want to go to the other side?
Well, wherever the orcs come from.
Okay. You have a lot of that jerky? Gonna take a while through the dark.
I look back over Fenthwick. What is a long time? And yes, I have a lot of the jerky, but what's a long time?
Few days through Underdark. It's back to the way home. Then we have to cross the ice.
You're not from around here? You're from way over there? I'm from across the ice.
You look like one of them. So kill Lurk's family.
Hey.
And he's pretty much says that he's from the spine. Orcish word for the spine. They call it the spine.
Is there anybody else here in this vicinity, like around here? Like, is there another place where you guys are eating and sleeping, or did you guys all go back home, or?
We don't get to go home till job done. Boss's boss need gems. So we mine. And mine. Lurk's getting tired of mining.
We'll look back to Fenthwick. I mean, I don't think we're prepared to go through the, whatever the hell he called that place, the underground.
The Underdark for days? Yeah, maybe not just yet.
Do we find out where the mine's at and, like we did last time?
I don't follow.
Find out where they're mining this time, since we caved it in last time, and do it again.
Oh, I assume they meant they were mining here?
Yeah, somewhere around here. Where's the mines around here where your bosses are telling you to mine? Is that close by? Not days and days?
The parameters of your suggestion, as Hal goes to turn and have a conversation with you, the parameters of the suggestion have been met. And the goblin's kind of eyes widen for a bit, and he shakes his head, and his eyes widen even more. And he turns, and he's about to bolt.
We stop him or let him go?
So he gets.
I
30
can't stop
feet.
him. Or chase him. Oh, he doesn't understand me.
Yeah, I understand those words.
As you guys deliberate, he is using his full action and bonus action to just run.
Oh, goblin. Nope, I'm still faster. I was told to chase. I would have gone 110 feet that first round.
It's a similar tunnel to here. You're 110 feet down this tunnel, and you see. Well, you don't. You're too busy running after the goblin, but he is running pretty fast. But you're faster, and you just get ahead of him. What would you like to do? Actually, you know what? We're gonna roll initiative between the two of you.
I'm like, I've used my action to dash, so I shall do nothing. I am a goblin bully. Oh, and he's faster than I am.
So you get in front of him. He is going to, knowing that you're faster, he's not going to disengage. He's going to run past you. So we'll put you down this tunnel. You get attack of opportunity.
Can you attempt a grapple as an attack of opportunity? I'm not going to do it. His acrobatics is going to be too high. I'm just going to punch him. This isn't going to work.
Yeah, 25 hits.
I will tell him to stop. And
I'm going to say, do you have any key points left?
if we short rested, then yes, I do have key points. I did not realize I had key points, so yes, I would definitely try to stun the boy.
I was going to say, we did take a short rest. So you should have all of them. Natural 19.
That happens.
As the sheer adrenaline coursing through this goblin's body, like, you hit him in the right spot and you know he should be stunned, but like the fight or flight is too strong in him right now, and just through pure adrenaline he just pushes through it. And you imagine, like, you could almost hear some things tearing as he forces himself to move, but he's pushing through it. But he will take that's 6 damage.
That's 6 damage. We'll run all of his 90 feet.
And he will run 90 feet from you. So he is 90 feet from you right now.
Don't have much choice. You know what? I think I'm just gonna be crazy, and I'm gonna burn a key point to Step of the Wind so that I can dash as a bonus action and catch up with my full action.
So you're able to bonus action dash. What's your movement? 50 feet, right? 55, yeah. So you can easily catch up to him with your bonus action, even at his full turn to get away from you. You still, Core has booked it down this tunnel. He is 200 feet down into this tunnel now. This is originally where the cave-in was, where you guys collapsed the tunnel, and it turns here. He ran through it even before.
You know, I mean, we're not going to be able to catch him, but we're running and dashing.
Yeah, so you guys would be. This was 2 rounds, so you're still probably like 100 feet back, 120.
Yeah, because we're only running as fast as the goblin.
Hal, you got 160. Hal, you're probably like 80 feet from them.
Holy heck.
The rest are a little bit further back, but Core, you have your action still. Still your turn.
All I can do is rinse and repeat, right? So that's a 19 hit.
I mean, you could try to grapple him now.
I could, but I'm assuming his acrobatics is way
Okay.
higher than my athletics of -1. Not really a hugger.
A 19 definitely hits.
That's another key point.
It's for another 6 damage.
Really? That's how you feel? Wait, that's why you get punched twice. Because you're acting up. Stop acting up.
This goblin really does not want to be caught by you, Core.
Go to sleep. Stop it.
For 10 damage? Or that's 9 damage. 9
It's
damage, right?
it's another 9 more damage. Yeah, so that's
You punch him as hard as you can. This time with your strike right in the solar plex. You hear a crunch of bone as you see blood cough up as you all catch up as Lurks with an eye.
I guess that works, but that archway we ran through, we sealed that off last time we were here several months ago.
Yeah, we blew it all up.
Belladin, Fentwick with your guys' passives, even all 3 of you guys can see that there's evidence of the rubble being cleared. You see boulders and large pieces of rock placed on the sides of the tunnel, and not randomly, like methodically.
I wanted to ask him if the bosses watch over them when they mine, but I guess we'll find out.
If we were within 60 feet when he hit him with that final blow, I could have healing worded him.
You are not. You are actually further.
Okay, good enough.
They were the. He ran his full 180 feet.
Oh,
when we
right.
first
Yep.
got up.
Yeah.
But you guys are much past the where you
Yeah.
caved it in now. So
Look over to Fenthwick. Shall we just continue?
Down this tunnel?
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Because like we pretty much know based on your conversation that this just goes into the Underdark.
Without a guide,
Yeah.
you can get totally lost down in the Underdark.
Okay, I agree with you. We'll go back the other way.
You know what I could do is in the morning, before we leave, I could like manipulate stone and like block all this off, and then when we come back, if we want to come back this way, I can remove the stone.
Well, we blocked it off. I mean, that was a shit ton of rock that came down last time. So, if they got miners, they're just going to clear it out again. Damn.
But it'll slow them down at least. I can do as much as I can before we leave, and then that'll at least it'll take them a while to get back through. So we know we have a clock, but at least it's better than them just returning.
But he said that it takes them a few days through the Underdark to get back home, back to the spine. That's a long ways overland.
to get to the other side takes a few days, and then you have to cross the ice to get home.
Gotcha. Well, at least we know it exits out here if we need to come this way instead of having to go all that hotty-toddy. No offense, Sir Fenthwick, but present all the papers to the people and etc. So on and so forth at the Chilwyn Pass.
I do feel like this is an important like, hey, this is a way to get through the other side of the mountain.
Actually, now that I think about it, we do have that wand of pathfinding. I mean, you're from the north,
Yeah, I can get us across the tundra.
but I mean, in theory, it could possibly lead us through the Underdark to the other side.
Yeah, you just have to be familiar with the location. So
I guess it depends. It depends on which route is shorter.
Yeah, okay. Well, Belladin, is there anything that's going to blow this door off its hinges?
Like that I can do, or you just mean in general?
No, I mean, like, you were able to, I don't know what you did, but the explosion happened on the other side of the door. Is this door the same way, or?
Oh, yeah. Is the door on the northern end of that area with all of the cots, is that just the same design and shape as the doors that blew off on the south?
Yep.
Yeah, they look exactly the same. So I would imagine the same type of whatever they set up would just do the same thing to these doors.
you mean, are they the same design, or can you see the same trap on them?
No. I think we know that the trap's not there, or at least we're assuming the trap is not there. But I think what Hal is asking is like, hey, can we wedge these doors closed and be good? But from what you said, it seems like they're the same kind of door, so they could just blow up this door the same way they did the other one.
Yeah, these doors are no longer functional. They're like one's like crooked and tilted, one's almost falling over.
There was the second set of doors to the north of that room, though, right?
Yeah, those are open.
Yeah. Are they the same kind as the doors to the south that got destroyed?
Yeah, similar.
So they could be destroyed just as easily.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to the circular room and go look at that other set of doors across the way. Make sure it doesn't blow up too.
You guys want to check out that door?
Yes. May I look for a trap?
Give me a perception check.
Fenthwick, could you help me out? Thank you, sir. 21.
21. This door does not appear to be trapped.
Doesn't appear that there's any traps, but I will still take 15 steps back.
Is that a hole?
Oh my god, that just looks like a hole.
Yeah, I vaguely remember this hole.
It appears that this section of the temple has deteriorated, and there's just rubble, large pile of rubble on the far side, and then a deep chasm. As Fenswick says, I remember this hole. You have a recollection of throwing orc bodies down it.
Go gather up the orcs in the temple and go gather up the bad guys. I put quotes and throw them in here. Or do we just go back to the cave in and see where they're at? I don't think there's anything else we need to see down here that I remember.
Not inclined to drag orc bodies around unless you really feel the need.
Nope. Well, I'm always inclined to drag them around, but usually the live ones. You ever hear the term an eye for an eye?
I haven't read that book.
Yeah, let's go back and see where they are. We'll go back to the cave-in, wherever it is.
And you find yourselves in the entrance of the temple complex. You guys gonna jump over the lava?
Yep. Is this the right way? I'm going the right way.
I'm sure Winford can tell us.
Yeah, it's this way. And you can see now. I see some light from the other side. You hear, as you see now, pockets of space between the rubble, as the miners have been working diligently for the past hour. There's quite a bit of stone and rubble, so it'll probably take them another 30 minutes, you estimate, Fenwick, to get at least a big enough clearing that you guys can get through.
Hal will help from his side by moving big rocks.
I wild shape into a giant badger again and dig. Sorry, I didn't think about this earlier, guys. I literally did it like 24 hours a day, 24 hours before, and then forgot about it.
Oh, that's strange. I should be more surprised that he can do that, but I feel like I've seen that before.
Wait till he turns into a flying devil rat, whatever the hell that thing was, Fenwick. That shit will scare you.
How am I gonna explain all this?
What do you need to explain? Had a cave-in, fought some goblins and some orcs.
I guess. At least no one was hurt.
Hit you pretty hard, so my apologies.
I deserve that. Ugrok promised they weren't after the villagers. They just wanted what's in these tunnels here. Promised that once they came down and broke through Chillwind Pass, that would be treated fairly and everyone would get.
I'll give Belladin a side glance.
Belladin's a badger.
Oh,
A giant badger.
I'll tap him on the butt, and then I'll look to Fenwick and be like, "Yeah, maybe we can head back up, grab some lunch. You could tell us all about them coming down Chillwind Pass and all that good stuff. I mean, considering we saved your life again."
Of course, I said, like I said earlier, I'm willing to take full responsibility for my actions.
Shut up.
I'm just glad no one
You're
got
just
hurt.
gonna tell us what you know while we have a nice drink at the young lady's house, so my friend Core over here can have more conversations with.
Man, you mind if I check in on my family first?
Oh, we'll be more than happy to go check in on your family, won't we, Fenwick? All right, let's go see how they're doing.
With Hal and a giant honey badger burrowing through, what would have been 30 minutes takes 2 or 3, especially with the burrow speed of the badger. The stones were heavy, right? But it wasn't like a full hall, like tunnel of cave-in, right? It was one section. It's just the problem is like it took a lot of them to leverage and get the boulders moving and stuff. But with a giant honey badger and Hal, you guys make short work of it, and within, I would say, just 2 or 3 minutes, you have a clearing enough.
Oh my god. So I see them panic and I instantly change back and it's just a Belladin covered in dirt.
You burrow through and you make this clearing and you're grinning, right? Because you're happy. But all they see is this giant honey badger baring its teeth on them, having clawed through this like hard stone and rubble that had taken them better part of an hour to try to clear some of it. And just this fang-bared honey badger. 2 that were in like the lead, handing off rocks to the people in back, stumble back.
Oh my god. And those claws have to be at least like 2 feet long. At least. Oh my god. I never realized how terrifying this is.
Okay. One is able to catch himself. The other stumbles back and twists, catches on one of the rubble, and you see him full on like falling down the stairs, tumble down this pile of rock.
Oh my god. I change back. It's a bonus action. And it's just me covered in dirt.
He's gonna take some damage from that.
He's gonna die from that.
He doesn't die. Paladin, you do hear with your passive perception a snap of a bone though.
It's probably Daryl.
Is he he broke another bone? That son of a no. Is he within 60 feet of me? A healing word him.
Oh, my leg! My leg?
Yeah, 11 points of healing.
I swear, I just saw my leg sticking out from
Daryl needs to go work at a bakery.
Yeah, that's not traumatic for life.
Damn it, Steve! No more drinking on the job.
Speaking of, it's got to be at least lunchtime. I could go for some more of that ice cold, fresh goat's milk. Did we have, or was it just tea?
I don't think they had goats. They didn't have goat's milk, unfortunately.
That's right.
Doubtless Paladin wants to become a goat.
Oh God.
Hey, I would still be a guy, so I would not be milkable.
Daryl helps Steve get to his feet. I don't know what you're talking about, Steve. You're fine.
On that note, I look at Fenthwick. I'm like, Fenthwick, can you polymorph?
No, don't know that one.
Yeah, because I mean, if the gender stays across, then we could just change a willing woman into a goat.
Hal shakes his head and walks towards the exit.
The rest of the miners are just looking on, very confused at this conversation.
Yeah, it's got to be so weird.
Don't think I'll ever quite understand magic folk or city folk.
Yeah, I think getting that acquiescence on that polymorph that's more charisma than I have.
Well, we're glad you are all okay. I mean, Mr. Winford, you kept telling us that this part of the mines were dangerous and they're cave-ins. We didn't even know that this passageway existed, but glad you're all right.
Well, thanks for coming to get us.
You see them carrying like lanterns, oil lanterns, as torches would not be practical in a work environment. Too dirty, too don't last long enough. But you see them start to look around and, oh my God, this is Mr. Winford, is this more? That's right, Daryl. This appears to be more veins of true silver.
He wasn't kidding though; it was dangerous.
Yeah, but we can. We could brace the walls here. We can. I mean, Phillips knows. I mean, never had any official learning, but he's no slouch when it comes to making structures. And I mean, he did a good enough job with the rest of the mine. We could shore this up nice. I mean, we'd be rich. I mean, does Sir Giles even know about this place? Yeah, he knows that it's dangerous. Why don't we talk about that more a little later, Sir Hal and Sir Fenthwick's? I think they wanted to get something to eat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's about right.
Like I said, Philip, aside in his engineering, almost do air quotes, this place is still dangerous. We never know when another cave-in might happen. So why don't we get back to normal operations for now and head back up? You see them all kind of take another moment and just like taking the lanterns against the wall and seeing the shine of the true silver ore, and then you see every now and then a shimmer of blue.
It should be noted that the blue lights you see are dangerous, and we had to kill many a creature in our time north of here, so each of you should be careful about wandering too far in.
Creatures? What? I mean, what kind of creatures?
Well, I think we have it on good authority that these tunnels connect to the Underdark, so let your imagination run wild.
Storm chasers, you find yourselves out in the fresh, chill air on this winter day. Probably. Yeah, because you went pretty early to the manor and then came here almost right away. So I'd say it's just afternoon. Some would call it late noon.
Sit down and I'll make sure that we're kind of by ourselves in the tavern area.
Okay, so you guys are going to head back to the Ale Spring Inn? Because right now you're literally just in front of the mines right now.
Yeah, I think we're going to head back because I want to hear what Winford had to say about. They said that once they go back down through the pass, everybody's going to be treated the same. And I'm like, what? What you mean? Tell me more.
Because orcs are so well known for their egalitarianism.
I'm still covered in dirt, so I'm just gonna pleadingly look at Fenthwick as we walk. And like, please help me.
Why don't you just fly around and shake it all off? Fine, I clean him off.
Y'all are staying with Roland, I assume, down there at the Ale Spring, right?
Yep.
I really need to check on the missus and Stefan. So
Go on. We're right here with you. And then we'll be able to tell you what you missed over the last 4 months.
And you see him head back to his home.
Are we with him?
It's up to you guys if you want to go.
Trail behind him a little bit.
Okay, and you see him.
And before we get there, I wanted to whisper something to Halvar before we got there.
Yeah, sure.
Are we really gonna not tell him before he gets home?
That's kind of, well,
It's gotta be pretty bad, regardless.
yeah. Don't
But
be surprised.
it'd be more traumatic. Like, this is Jordan talking. This is not even Belladin. It's gonna be more traumatic for his wife if he walks in and he's like, "Where's my kid?" Because that's gonna bring back everything for her too. So
Maybe we should intercept him and sit him down for a second.
So yeah, you guys are heading towards his house.
Yeah, before he gets there, I think I'll stop him.
Yeah, yes, Terfantwick.
But okay, got some bad news for you. Surprised you don't remember this. We didn't want to tell you in the mine because you had, well, it was a dangerous situation and you had a lot on your mind. Anyway, there's no gentle way to say this, so I'm just gonna rip the bandage off. Stefan is dead. He died at the festival months ago.
That's a horrible joke.
It's not. This is not a joke. I'm being deadly serious here.
Oh, what do you mean my boy's dead? Ha.
He cut himself, and the blood got on one of those stones, and it transformed him, and he kind of went on a rampage. And I'm afraid that we had to, well, put him down, so to speak.
Oh, no. And you see him fall to his knees, and you see like him like hold his head. Oh, the festival. You all saved me. Oh God, I remember. They put something inside me. This is the first time he's rolled a 10 on this wisdom saving throw I've been rolling since you took out that stone. No. I told him not to touch it. I told him not to go near it. Damn boy, why didn't you just listen?
I wouldn't say it was all your fault. He did try to warn him.
Stone had no business being there in the first place. I was just so angry about how I've been treated my whole life. You see him kind of just not say anything and just kind of close his eyes and tilt his head back and look up, almost like looking up towards the sky. And a minute goes by, and 2, and finally he opens them again. Right. I don't think there's any need to check on the missus right now. I'm sure she's fine. As fine as she has been or can be. Why don't we
You've been in a haze or a daze or both here over the last several months. Maybe, go tell her something about when you guys first moved out of here, or, something about when you guys were on your first date so she knows you're kind of back.
strange? I remember now. It was hazy at first, just bits and pieces and clouded, but I don't know if it was the shock or I remember clearly now everything from the past few months. I was still me, but it's like I was directed by, I don't know, like it's like I wanted to serve those commands, but I was still me. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I've seen Fenthwick do some weird stuff, and with his magic and the Morg shamans, they can do some of those things too, and they probably know how to do that. I don't know, orcish blood magic or something. At least you need to let us know what they said they were gonna come do, because when I was young, those crystal blades captured me and my family. Was murdered in front of me, and they made me work out in the fields or do the manual labor, whatever it was, but they're not your friends like these folks around here are your friends. You should let us know what's going on, and at least the Duke can reinforce what he needs to reinforce wherever they might be coming or going, because these guys aren't going to go away unless we make them go away.
Sorry to hear about your father, Sir Hal. Those crystal blades they're bloodthirsty for sure. I was surprised when Ugrok said that our clan had joined with them, but I couldn't imagine the silver tusks being beaten so easily, but that's what Ugrok was saying. That the crystal blades, well, they've subjugated all the other clans. They're their leaders, the war chief. Anyway, um, I don't know about y'all, but I could definitely use a drink.
Strong one. Let's go.
As a cold rain starts to fall, as gray rain clouds have taken over the sky and blocked out the sun, the chill rain starts to fall. Not heavy, just a light drizzle, but cold and a bit. You make your way back to the Spring Inn, where Roland is there to greet you. I heard about there some sort of cave-in at the mines. Are you all okay? Yeah, with the heroes of Nestle Rock saved me once again. So between Sir Belladin and Sir Hal here and the boys, they were able to dig us out right quick. So, but I've warned everyone to stay away from the area still. It's pretty dangerous. All right. Well, looks like y'all could use something hot and a cold drink to wash it down. And he goes and starts preparing a meal and drinks for you all. As you guys get a table, there's no one else in the inn at the moment. It's just you guys.
I want to tell Winford, all right, tell me all about it. What's going to happen with Chillwind Pass? What are these blades going to do? What is Tusk going to do? When is it going to happen? Like, you need to let us know.
And he pauses as Roland brings out the meals and drinks. And you see Roland start like to ask about like what happened with the mine, and Winford, if you just give us a moment, Roland, there's some sensitive matters that Sir Hal would like to talk to me with. If they're willing later, I might be able to fill you in. But for now, if you could just give us a moment. Roland looks a little bit put out at this at first, but after a moment gives in. Like I was saying, when I first told Ugrok what I'd found, at first I was hoping maybe just that I'd be able to steal some of that ore and gems and take my family up north and live with the Silver Tusks. Finally get out of this town, but for this village, Ugrok was mighty interested in my discovery. That's when he told me that the Crystal Blades had thrown down the war challenge to each clan, and one by one the clans fell and marched under the banner of Curse, their war chief. You know the name of Curse very well. How Ugrok said that a new age was coming, that the Crystal Blades had real power now. Power not only to rally all the clans, the whole north would be under Orcish rule. And after that, after they'd marched onto the spine and subjugated dark elves, the Goliaths, hell, Ugrok even said those damn giants, that they would then turn south, break down the walls of Chillwind Pass, and allow the peoples of the north to finally partake in the bounties of the southern lands. He promised that there, under the rule of the Crystal Blade, there would be no more of this talk of foul blood. You get the drift. I couldn't imagine even if the Crystal Blades were as strong as Ugrok says to be able to defeat all the other clans. I couldn't see how they were going to be able to take on the whole North. But he said it was with the help of the very gems that I told him about.
Did he give you any hint as to how successful they'd been, what the timeline was, any of that stuff?
The last clans finally either fallen or were made to oath of fealty under Curse. They'd been up north in the Spine, waging war against the Dark Elves there. They said that once they were finished there, then they'd be marching south.
So they've defeated the Goliaths and the giants and all that stuff.
Not sure. The first Ugrok said that they would take the whole north first and then made it sound like they were going to defeat the elves and then come south and then spread out. I'm not sure how much Ugrok really knew and how much he was privy to. But
How long does it take to get from the spine to the White Dagger Mountains, Chowin Pass?
can you guys see that?
Yep.
I would say you guys do have the map. Let's say how you pull out the map that y'all had gotten. Y'all, even now I'm talking like that. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
The elf from Vakel, the cartographer, had given you all. The spine is at the top there, and the base of the White Dagger Mountains. So you figure it's pretty much the entire length of Ilari to get from the base of the White Daggers to just the southern tip of the spine. So it's maybe a week under, and that's as like the crow flies, right?
Yeah.
Having to go through the middle mountain range, around the middle mountain range, or even through
Right.
it, along with the rough conditions of crossing the tundra itself and all its dangers. Hal, you probably know how long. Probably, if all goes well, maybe 2 weeks. If there's challenges, an army, well, yeah. In the spring and summer, there's this far north. There's not much change.
But I know they could probably pass through some of the passes through the Phrygian Mountains instead of having to go around. So, just curious. Like if I need to tell Fentwick to say, yeah, call the Duke, we need more men.
And then marching an army would take longer, right, than just a single company. So you would guess probably 3 weeks right now, under the best conditions, to get an army from the tip of the spine to Chillin Pass.
So, Winford, when did he say that they finally did what they needed to do with the clans up north?
After Ugrok died, the other orcs that I was dealing with weren't quite as forthcoming with information. They hadn't yet marched north against the Drow when Ugrok was still alive. Last I heard, they were still up there fighting. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything of them being victorious or not. Well, I had no inclination to ask for any information they did not willingly divulge under the certain state that I was in.
All right, I understand. Is the party with me having this conversation with the guy?
Yeah, you guys are all around the table having this conversation.
So I'll look over to Fentwick and say,
I'm quietly translating for Core.
I'm not sure how, it could have been, it's been a little while since Ugrok, but they could be here and within a week. We should probably tell the Duke, hey, we need more men up there. I'm not sure if we need to go back to Duneshire and then head up through Chilwyn Pass and at the same time. You've already called the Nuke, right, and told him about the Druids or whatever the hell it was that we were going to tell him.
Yeah, I believe we informed him.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I was under the impression that the Duke had some knowledge. Seems like they've been reinforcing Chilwyn Pass for a while.
Yeah, but it's going to take them. They could be within a week, 2 weeks out. Maybe he knows. I don't know. Maybe he knows. Where do we go from here? Do we go back to Duneshire?
Well, remember, the Duke isn't in Duneshire.
Do we pick him up? Pick her up, pick them up, head back north towards Chilwyn, and wait for the pass to clear? Or do we stand there and fight, or what? What do you think we should do?
If the goal is to get into the north as quickly as possible, well, I don't know. How long do we think it is before the pass clears?
I think it's this time of year, 3-4 weeks. What they said last time.
Then the fastest route would probably be to go back into the mines and go through the Underdark, since that apparently empties out somewhere on the other side of the pass.
Yeah. All right. I got to think about this a little bit. And I was going to get up and kind of walk outside and head towards the highest small hillock in the town and kind of scan the horizon for a snowfowl of some kind, just to see if anything will ever come around.
Okay, and you actually head back towards the mine area, and you go off one of the paths there, and it's kind of one of this rocky out jutting on the mountainside there. And give me a perception check, please.
That's a 6.
Yeah, it's still the rain's a little heavier now, and the rain clouds have covered the sky, and it's just kind of you don't get a good look past the clouds and the haze and the rain out north.
Yeah, I'll come back in when I realize it's raining too hard and regroup with the party and look towards Belladin and say, "Yeah, you told me it was gonna rain. I totally forgot."
Yeah, it's all right. While Hal was gone, Belladin, not used to the way governments protect themselves and fortifying passes and everything, just leans over to Fenthwick as Hal leaves and says, "Wouldn't it be a good idea to tell the Duke that, like, isn't this a pretty big, like, defensive problem? The fact that they can just come through this mine underneath the mountain, and, like, if the Duke puts all of his soldiers at the pass and they just ignore the pass and come through this mine, that's bad, right?"
Well, yeah, but don't know how easy it would be to move an entire army through the Underdark.
Right.
Not impossible, but
Maybe a force big enough to attack Chillwind Pass from the other side?
yeah, we should probably inform him. Well, for that matter, you can get from the Underdark into Sugad. I mean, if they really want to go that route, they can just pop up in the middle of Sugad.
Wow, I didn't know that. Whoa. And I imagine that's when Hal returns.
What do you mean you don't remember that? You were with us.
I know, I just wasn't connecting the dots.
Hal's still not returned yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like other people need to know this information. I know it's all hush hush because of who's involved and what's going on and what's down in that mine, but I don't know. This seems bigger. I know we were always going to go north for Hal, but in the meantime, there seemed like these other things you guys wanted to do. You talked about the tower. You talked about, you know, different things in the south that we could go take care of in the meantime, but this seems to be far more pressing.
Well, if there is an army marching, I mean, a giant orc army descending on Chilwyn Pass, it might take more than the four of us to stop it.
Yeah.
I mean, you are very scary as a giant mole, but
It's a badger.
that is pretty terrifying as a badger. But
Yeah.
And at that moment, Hal walks back in
Mhm.
to the Spring Inn, looking contemplative.
Yeah, you said it was gonna rain.
Oh yeah, finally started coming down.
Yeah, it was really coming down up there. I'm not sure what we need to do. I'm torn. It's like my other friend down there in Duneshire, and my family's up north, and I haven't heard anything. Well, I mean, I assume they've reached the fortress at this time, but I'm not sure. I haven't heard back.
Let me see how many charges I have on my staff. I think I can do a locate animals. Would you like me to go check the way I did last time?
It's raining pretty hard.
Oh, I don't think I don't need to see. This is more of it's magic.
Well, I mean, not for you, but for the birds flying around.
Oh, right, to find you, that would be a problem.
That's all. But hell, you can do. Yeah, that would be great. I mean, maybe he's like sitting around the corner and just wait for the rain to stop. I don't know. It'd be really surprising if they got through Trelleborg and they're on their way here by now. It would be really surprising to me.
I'm gonna expend 2 charges from the staff of the woodlands and describe or name a specific kind of beast or plant. So I'm gonna describe a winter fowl like he's looking for, and see if I can locate a winter bird within 5 miles of our location.
You go and cast your spell, and you feel the magic pulse out from you. You feel the rain hitting your face, and then that starts to fade as you're focused solely on this magic, this pulse emanating from you. The rest of the world falls away, and you feel this kind of probing inquiry in your mind expand further and further. And then suddenly it focuses in, and you look up. Give me a perception check.
14.
14. You see just a shadow of sunlight going through. You still can't make out what it was. Belladin, you reached out with your magic and your staff and tried to detect a creature matching Hal's description. And as your magic goes out in waves, farther and farther and farther until you think you're not going to find anything, you feel a slight tug and ping. Just at the spell's range, you detect the presence of a large Arctic rock.
Belladin stands there. He's got his staff in one hand. It's held out to his right. His left hand is equally kind of out, away from his body. The way he uses his magic, he's like spreading himself outward. And then I'll just pretend I didn't see that. And as he gets this connection, his instincts as a druid, he feels the bird just as much as he like senses it with his magic, and he feels the wind, the biting cold wind in its feathers, and the moisture against its beak, and for a moment his arms start to move like he's on the wind as well, and then he brings them back down, and a smile touches his lips just for a moment, thinking about how he spent so much time in the earth recently as a giant badger, and in the caves and in the mines, and what it'd be like to fly, and maybe that's what he wants to tackle next. And then he shakes himself off and re-enters the tavern and the inn, and looks for Hal. Where would I find Hal?
Probably still sitting in the tavern, just relaxing with the rest of the group, probably.
Well, Belladin comes over to the table. He motions towards the young woman who works here, and says, "Well, I feel like I haven't done this yet, but I feel like now is a good time. I'd like to buy everybody drinks. What would everybody like?"
More ice water. I'm not sure you need to pay for that.
Have I ever seen you drink alcohol, Hal?
I don't think so.
Do you drink alcohol?
I have, just not.
Well, I feel like, besides us surviving the mine, and also our recent activities in the Sentinel Forest, I feel like we have a reason to celebrate. So if you do drink, what do you drink?
Usually something spicy and hot. Honestly, when I was younger, we were out on the tundra, and that's really the only thing we did drink. So I kind of grew tired of it, but it's been a while.
Okay. Core, do you drink? Are you allowed to drink? I don't know what the rules are your monastery.
I mean, I'm old enough to drink, is that's what you ask?
Would you like a drink?
No, no, thank you.
Okay.
But
Then-
celebrates, we...
Yes, we have a reason to. Fenthwick, can I buy you a drink?
You can. Let's see what passes for top shelf in this establishment.
Yeah. So I'm gonna motion for the young woman who works here to come over so I can order.
And Ravina comes by. Yes, Belladin. How can I help you?
We actually have something to celebrate here at the table. What is if we were to order your finest blank? What would the finest blank be?
Blank. I'm not
No.
sure.
Like, I don't know what your finest ale, your finest wine, your finest liquor, your finest spiced whatever Hal has from the tundra.
Oh, I mean, we've got some brandy that old Dolan makes every year from some of the apple harvest that we
Nice.
get. But I'll ask I'll ask my father if he
Well,
has anything special.
whatever your finest is, we'll take 3 glasses. Core doesn't drink or doesn't want to drink. He's a good fellow. He doesn't drink too much. I'm saying all this in common. I don't know. There's always the back and forth of how much Core actually understands of common. So We'll see. We'll see what he thinks of what I just said to her.
Oh, is there anything I can get you, other core? I mean,
Water is nice.
right, sure. Hmm.
Thank you. So as she leaves, Belladin turns back to the table and says, "Well, I did the locate animals spell that I tried with you earlier, Hal. It was just barely at the edge of my ability. But I have to tell you, I've never seen an Arctic rock before. But man, they're beautiful. The way they dance along the air. It was too far to see. It was, I think it's about 5 miles is the distance, but it was up in the mountains. I I don't know why would one be, this far south unless it was sent for you.
Hal gets up quickly and grabs his stuff and says, "Show me."
Oh, it was okay. I just stay inside the tavern and I just point in the direction that it was. Like it was 5 miles that way, and it was so far away I couldn't even see. It was up in the mountains. So, I with the storm, because it's still raining, right? It's still like really coming down.
Hmm.
Yeah. So like there was no way to see it. Hal. It was only because of my magic that I could even sense it.
Hal doesn't hear you because he's running across the town towards the way you pointed.
Oh no.
He points to the northeast.
Oh, I feel like I should have waited until after the drinks got here to tell him then. My bad, Bentwick.
Halbar, once you get out there, you can give me a perception check, please.
That's a 9.
Yeah, with the rain coming down as it is, the cloud cover is just too much, and you're not able to make out anything.
Okay.
You think he's just gonna run northeast without us? Like, what do you think? Well, he ran out of the tavern.
Oh, no, he'll be back.
He'll be back for bed.
And at this time, Ravina comes back. I talked with my father, and he does have something he's kept for quite a while. I hope this will be to your liking. And she shows you a kind of a rounded bottle, dark glass, and it has across it, it says Tookboro whiskey.
Ooh, I had whiskey once before.
I would say, Fentwick, you could roll me a history check.
13.
You're not familiar with the name.
May I roll an insight check to check her body language on how much this bottle might be worth? Like how she's holding it, how she's talking about it.
Sure, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
15.
15. You're not sure the exact amount, but you can tell it is pretty pricey. Probably one of the most expensive things you can find in this village.
Does your father I mean, I imagine he wants to keep the bottle, and we only need 3 glasses. I don't think we're going to drink much more than that. So I don't want to take all of your father's been keeping this for such a long time. So
I've actually never seen him open it.
oh,
Um,
well, I kind of feel bad about taking it then. Let's
Well,
look.
no. What good is it if it's not for drinking?
Okay.
It's not for looking at. It's for drinking.
All right.
And this is a drinking establishment.
I have to agree with Sir Fentwick, and my father explicitly said that nothing is too good for the heroes of Nesselrock.
I'm going to lean over to Fentwick. Okay. I have a feeling that this might be the most expensive thing in this settlement. So
That's not saying much.
I know. I didn't want to be mean, but I don't know how much to give money wise.
Outside of anything that might be in Sir Giles's manor, of course.
Right.
Well, ask her how much then. Let her set the price.
Okay. Well, how much is it for 3 glasses? Because that's all we need, really.
Right. And as much as he would love to give it on the house,
Oh no.
he did say we have to charge, but
Yes.
we can give you a discount.
Nope. Nope. Don't accept it.
No. What we insist 1 gold per glass.
I give her 15 gold.
Her eyes go wide for a moment. This is far too much.
I'll consider it a tip for outstanding service.
The hospitality here and the welcome that you have given my new friends, my hopefully long-term companions, it's the least that we can do.
I don't know how to thank you. Oh, it's really been my pleasure. And Belladin, with your passive perception insight, you can tell when she said that she quickly glanced over to Core.
Oh yeah, she did. Nice.
Then she kind of, puts her hair back over her ear quickly. Well, if there's anything else, anything at all, just don't hesitate to let me know. I'll just be in the kitchens,
Will do. Thank you. Thank you.
and I'll be right back with that ice water, Core. Don't worry. She gives a shy smile back and runs off into the kitchen.
If Core watches her go, he turns back around, and Belladin's just got two big old thumbs up for him.
Do they not have gold here?
One thing I learned, my time all over this place, is that depending on the amount of people in a location, and this might be too mathematic, it's like directly correlated to the amount of wealth that people have. So if you notice, there's not a lot of people here. So usually that means they don't have a lot of money. So I guess the easy answer is no, they don't.
Maybe we should leave gold on the dresser, like Hal said.
Yeah. Yeah, if you wanna show your appreciation.
At this point, where we switch back, the scene cuts back to Hal standing out in the rain. Hal, what would you like to do?
Heading towards the mountain area northeast.
You
Like
son of
finding a
no.
animal path or footpath
Oh my
that leads
god.
me up into the mountains. I'll turn on my light and I'll start climbing or going up the path.
Okay.
Oh my god. Can I use 2 charges and cast locate Hal?
You guys are waiting in the tavern with your drinks. So Hal, give me a survival check. 11. Whether it's the heavy vegetation of being in this environment, even in the winter here, there it's more lush than what you're used to on the tundras, or your excitement, maybe even anxiety of finally having the sign you're waiting for, it takes you a while to find a safe path up the mountain. I would say it takes you a good maybe 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, you do make your way up even higher than the point you did previously, taking a little bit more risk this time. But I'm not even going to make you roll an athletics check. You were easily able to climb up parts of the mountainside, given your athleticism. And you make your way up higher and higher. It's still pouring down around you, but you are higher up.
Does this path stop at any point or does it keep going further into the mountains?
You have a few game trails, maybe,
Mm-hmm.
that zigzag, but you weren't so much as following a path as a path of least resistance up the mountain. You could definitely try to go higher if you'd like, further and further up in the mountain.
I'd like to get to a point where it's almost a outcropping on this mountain, not the summit obviously, but something where I can like look further to the north if that's possible, or to the northeast, or at least get above an area.
Give me another survival check.
All right, that's a 22.
22. This time, maybe it's the clarity that the strenuous activity has given you, but your head is clear now, and you're able to definitely look up at the mountainside and say, okay, this is where I need to go. And you make your way, and eventually you do kind of make your way to a large, like you said, outcropping sticking out from the side of the mountain, pretty high up. Think almost like, Lion King-esque, but like a boulder on the side of the, like the tectonic plates have shoved and then created this point jutting out from the mountainside. And you make your way up top there.
And I think at this point, he'd take his necklace off that holds the gem of brightness, and he'll use one charge to make it flash in the direction that Belladin pointed. Not as to blind somebody, but just to make a bright flash in that direction.
So You lift up your gem of brightness, and it flashes a brilliant light, and you have to shield your eyes even from it. The townspeople down below think it's just another flash of lightning. That's how bright it is. And you stand there, and you wait 2 minutes. Make a perception check for me, please.
That's a 10. Damn dice.
Another 2 minutes go by. You don't see anything. It's getting on to early evening now, I would say. You're probably like an hour from sun.
How long does it take me to get me up here? I'd probably turn around if I'm going to be caught up here in the dark.
Yeah, about 45 minutes. Well, 45 minutes from the other point, and another 20 to 30 to get to this point.
If he was gone for an hour, I would have left to go.
Yeah, and it's pretty dark already with the storm clouds in the sky. It's a pretty overcast, dark gray day, afternoon, evening that it's turned into. So you figure by sunset it'll get pretty dark here. There would be no sky. There would be no light from the stars or the moon tonight.
Yeah, I would turn back and head back down so I don't get stuck up here in the cold darkness, and I use my background feature and make my way back down to the town.
It takes you less time, especially because you're going down the mountain, not up, and you know the path already that you took up here. So I'd say it takes you just about 45 minutes total to get back down. Belladin, Fenthwick, and Core, you guys are sitting at your table. Ravina comes back with a smile, sets the glass of ice water down in front of Core. Doesn't say anything and just kind of smiles for a moment and then runs back into the kitchen. And you guys are there with your... How many glasses did you get? 3?
Yes.
Yeah, one for me, one for Finthwick, and one for Hal.
So you've got about three glasses of about 2 fingers worth each of this whiskey sitting in front of you. The bottle, you weren't sure. The bottle was pretty dark brown glass. It's a very light amber color.
I guess the only real question now, Fenthwick and my friend Core, is do we drink our glasses before we go get him, or do we wait and do it after he comes back?
Oh, we can probably wait for him. I'm sure he'll be back. He takes off sometimes. You get used to it.
Yeah, it's been like 5-10 minutes. He's probably just trying to verify what I saw, right? So,
And you guys sit there. Another 10 minutes go by.
you know, she is interested in you. Bellin's got the glass and he's like holding it up to the light to like get a look at the liquid, and he just says that's offhand to Core.
And eventually, when you guys came here before with Winford, and as he was explaining, the Ale Spring Inn was pretty empty. Now you have a few more of the villagers coming in, some of the miners ordering drinks, some getting meals. It's not crowded, but there's definitely more people now. You can see Ravina heading in and out of the kitchen, getting orders, adding firewood to the fire in the corner, making sure it's nice and bright and warm in here for the customers that are coming in out of the rain.
This is an interesting point. I mean, it's overcast right now. It's raining. I understand the sun comes up and it goes down, and those are easy ways to tell time, right? The sunrise, sunset. But how do you tell time the rest of the day, especially when it's overcast like this? I'm looking at Fenthwick,
I don't know. Never really came up before.
right? Because
Who cares? Who cares what time it is?
well, I only ask
Nighttime.
because
It's nighttime.
yes, that's how I usually operate. But Hal's been gone, and I was trying to think to myself, how long has Hal been gone? But I don't even know, like, minutes, hours, like, how do I judge? It looks the same in here. The lighting's the same. But
Yeah, I judge. He's been gone a while. He's been gone a long time. You know, it's not very precise.
I'm still trying to figure out this time. But that's a good point. So just estimations.
And I can judge it by my mood too. It's like I'm annoyed at how long he's been gone. I'm okay with how long he's been gone.
Where the hell is he?
Yes. I'm curious where he went.
A scale.
Oh God.
being-
Oh God. What has he gotten into this time? You know,
Right.
There's measurement.
At this point, Ravina comes back. Would you all like something for supper at all, or?
That's a good idea. Actually, let's put our orders in, and then I hate to do this to you. You just poured this amazing whiskey for us. We're waiting for Hal, but he's left. I think we need to go get him. So could we put in our food order and like, could you hold this table and we'll get him and come back?
Sure, sure. We have some meat pies this evening.
Sounds lovely.
I'm good with it. I'm sure Hal would probably have 2.
2 for Hal. So 1 for each of you then, and then 2 for Hal.
That sounds about right.
Okay. Yeah, and we'll be right back.
I'll wait to bring another candle out to your guys' table. That one's almost
Yeah, sorry.
burned through.
I use Druidcraft and I just make the candle go out. Sorry about that.
No, I mean that's what we have the candles for. To he's been gone for almost half the candle's worth. So
Yeah, it's been a while. All right, well let's go get him. He probably is it as simple? Do you think that he just went in the direction I pointed because he wants to see where the bird is, the rock? I'm asking you, Finthwick, because you've been with him longer.
Yeah,
than
yeah,
I have.
that's a good operating theory.
If you both want to stay, I can just go get him. I know he's fast, but I sensed that rock earlier, and it really made me want to fly. So I could just change into a bird and go get him.
That's fine. Whatever floats your boat.
Then you guys can just relax. Appreciate it. Thank you. And you don't have to like stop other people from sitting here or make sure people don't drink this expensive whiskey. So it works for everybody, Ravina.
oh, I wouldn't let anyone sit here or take your drinks, of course.
We're not worried about it. Okay, so Belladin gets up, he goes outside, and it's dark, but if I remember correctly, Hal can't see in the dark, so he's probably using his gem of brightness.
It's not it's not nighttime yet, right? It's just a dark day. At this point, you're probably like maybe 30, 45 minutes away. Yeah, until sunset.
Okay, cool. So I get outside and I make sure there's enough room, and I wild shape. And I go the direction I pointed, and I look for my shining barbarian friend.
You wild shape into a giant eagle in the rainy evening skies and take off into flight. Give me a perception check.
Yes, sir. Okay. Keen sight. Am I using sight for this?
I'd imagine so, yes.
All right, then I have advantage. That's a dirty 20.
Doesn't take you too long. Not like he was trying to hide. But as you're flying northeast towards the mine's entrance, but even further eastern than that, in the distance you see, at first you think you just see movement. And as you fly closer, your keen eagle eyes make out the detail of a humanoid running down the mountainside. And then you get closer, you make even more detail, and you can see that it is Hal making his way back down the mountain.
I do a eagle cry when I'm like 300 feet away.
Hal, as you are making your way down from awaiting this Arctic rock, give me a perception check.
4.
Oh man.
4. The heavy rain and thunder fills your ears, and the pounding of your own heart
Mhm.
as the blood courses through your body as you exert your muscles to quickly take you down the mountainside. You do not hear anything.
Yeah, probably got my head down too, just watching where I'm going.
Yep.
Watching your feet makes sense. You're going down a mountain.
But you two are rapidly approaching each other.
I'm going to come up alongside him. Like I see him, so I'm gonna like go down, and I imagine I'll swing around and then parallel him about 15 feet off the ground and 15 feet away from him on his right, and just pace him. And then every once in a while, I'll do another eagle scream until he freaking notices that he's running with an eagle.
I would say you're not trying to hide, so it's not like
Yep.
he doesn't notice you at all, right? But
Mhm.
Hal, you're running down, head down for a moment, when suddenly you see movement out of the corner of your eye.
I would probably stop and crouch and like whip my shield onto my arm and grab my hammer.
You you come to a sudden screeching halt, and using that momentum, your shield swings off your shoulder. Same thing with your hammer, and in a blink of an eye, you are ready for battle. As you turn and you see a giant eagle. Belladin, if you could describe what your eagle form looks like, please.
Oh, that's interesting. It's not going to be like a bald eagle. It would be like probably like I'd probably be all brown with like different shades of brown in the feathers. I think I'd have like a black beak. So I'd be a very almost silhouetted shape in the sky because of the dark clouds. It might actually be a little harder to see me, but it's like brown with black.
I mean, you're 15 feet away from each other at this point, so
I'm large sized. So at this point, I'm just gonna like flap my wings and then land once I see that he stops, and just like turn my head in a very bird like way and turn my head to the side and just look at him with one eye.
yeah. Hal, and for a moment, as you stop and turn and feel the adrenaline pump as you think you're gonna be attacked, you see feathers and wings, and your heart stops for a moment before your brain registers the color, the shades of brown, and you see this giant eagle now perched on a rock 15 feet away from you.
And it should be noted, like giant badger, same coloring. Like all of the animals the Belladin changes into have the same shades of brown. I don't know if Hal would put that together, but
Didn't you change into this eagle when we were going up the cliff?
did I?
Yes.
Ah, then yes, you've seen this eagle before.
Mm-hmm.
How far are we from the town?
I would say you're still about maybe 15 minutes now from the entrance of the mine, and another 15 minutes there to back to the Ale Spring Inn.
I would approach Belladin. I would probably grab a handful of feathers and point in the direction northeast and like jump on his back and try to tug him northeast.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, I can't speak in this form. Yeah. So my passive intuition is insight is still really high. So I would see the recognition in his face. And he'd come over and he'd grab some of my feathers. Like I'd instantly like turn so that way he could mount up, because I did come to pick him up. But as soon as he like starts like motioning towards the northeast, the bird's head is gonna almost twist around all the way. He's not an owl, so he can't do that. But then it's gonna shake and then motion with the beak back towards the town.
Hal's still gonna like be pulling you northeast. Obviously, you don't have to go northeast because
Yeah.
but he's gonna be like, yeah, let's go.
So Belladin jumps as a giant eagle off of the rock that he's on, Hal on his back, and takes to the sky, quickly gaining height, and to maybe give Hal an opportunity to try and see the rock that Belladin saw earlier. So I'm gonna climb in a lazy circle. So like not straight up. I'm not trying to lose Hal, but like get a little higher and higher and higher. Not so high that we're gonna get struck by lightning or anything, but maybe high enough that Hal can try and see what I sensed before we head back to the town.
Okay, Hal, give me a perception check. I would say with advantage, given Belladin's aid in getting you higher.
16.
With a 16, as Belladin's eagle form brings you up higher, you can see it now. The silhouette of this pure white flying northward, and you look from the direction that it was, and it's pretty close now. Actually, you can see that it's flying from the outcropping that you are at, flying back north.
I would probably
Yeah, don't jump off, Hal.
I would probably expend a charge on the gem of brightness and try to not shoot it, but essentially aim the light in that direction.
If he points at it and says there it is or something like that, I'm gonna turn towards that stupid bird.
And you let off the gem of brightness, and you look towards it. And Belladin, with your passive perception, you can see that its head is turned the opposite direction for now, as it flies north and back up, not noticing the light this time.
Okay, I'm gonna try and use giant eagle body language to tell how to hold on, and I am going to move and dash and try and catch up with the bird. Because at this point, Hal is giving every indication that this bird may have like a message on it or something like that. I really hope we're not gonna have to fight an Arctic rock, because that would suck with just the two of us. But I will fly him as close as I can to either get its attention or what. I don't even know what he's trying to do at this point. Oh, dang, same flight speed. Okay.
What's your flight speed,
80.
Paladin?
Let me double check. I just looked at it, but let me double check.
It also has keen sight, so it has advantage in perception too.
Okay, so I picked a giant owl because it's 80, not 60. So the giant owl does have 80 feet fly.
Owl or eagle?
The giant eagle has 80. The owl has 60, but I didn't pick the owl. I picked the eagle.
Yeah, the rock, it's 120.
It's fast.
Yeah, super fast.
You do see it veer off, though. It's not heading completely straight north. And the sun is starting to set. And it's starting to grow darker. And the storm is starting to intensify.
What do you want to do, Hal? Because I can't. Belladin can't talk to you.
I mean, Hal would be like, follow it, but Belladin also knows that he can't see in the dark with his eagle sight. So
Yep. So once we start losing visibility, Belladin's going to turn around and hope that we can get back, and he can explain to Hal that, like, hey, if it's here now, it should be here in the morning. Like, if it's sent here for Hal to interact with in some way, it's not going to leave. So try again in the morning. But for now, he does a slow circle and heads back towards the city.
As the storm intensifies and lightning and thunder cracks around you all. But you do eventually make your way back towards the entrance of the mine, that area in the mountainside. Would you like to fly all the way back downtown, or are you gonna...
Yeah, let's go all the way back. There's no sense in walking in the rain.
You fly all the way back down, scaring the living daylights out of some of the villagers who are making their way, various business in the rain. Not too many.
Another story for the city, for the settlement.
And you land in the street right in front of the Ale Spring Inn. There's one guy cloaked, hood up, like against the rain, who is reaching for the door and is just stopped, mouth just open, staring at.
I let out one loud eagle scream before I changed back into my druid form.
He falls on his ass, like backwards, like as he let out this eagle scream.
I think I'll probably hop down and help him up, and then head into the tavern and go for the hearth, if they have a hearth in here.
They do, in the corner. Ravina's been feeding it consistently to make sure it's nice and toasty, as the guy doesn't, still just mouth open, doesn't even follow you guys in. It's just standing out there in the rain, like.
He would watch me change back, so I don't know how he would feel about that.
No, that's why he's still just mouth open, just this is not one of the miners. This is just another villager. So
Belladin like holds the door open for him, like, come on. And if he just keeps standing there, he's like, okay.
yeah,
And
he's
just
just like, just blue screened right now.
So Hal will make his way into the hearth and kind of nod his head at Fenthwick and say, yeah, we saw it. It's heading back north, but hopefully Bella can do his, and he'll make it wiggly fingers and say, tell us that it's going to be a clear day tomorrow, and we can head back out that way. And as he's stripping off his like pauldrons and his straps and his somewhat leather armor and wringing his hair out and doing his best Fabio as he gets close to the fire.
How many women are in here? Do they need to roll, like, what would that be? Charisma saving throws?
Yeah, it's mostly drunken miners.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to be standing by the fire as well, because I have to be soaked, even though I was in a different form.
Hal is definitely hugging Belladin half naked.
Okay. I'm just like...
Arm over shoulder, right? Around the shoulder.
But I also have like this, I wasn't ready, so like the staff is kind of like stuck in between us.
Yeah, it's a super awkward hug.
Yeah, with my other hand, I'm like patting him on the back. Like, it's yep, yep.
Goodness me. Hal, Sir Hal, Belladid,
Oh, sorry. Sorry, we're making a mess. We just went up the mountain.
just please, let me get y'all some blankets. And
Ah, thank you. Thank you. Fenthwick, could you bring those glasses over? Maybe we can have a little toast or drink or something while we warm up.
What am I, your maid? Get your own damn glass. I've been sitting here waiting for how long for you
I
clowns?
I like motion towards the giant man holding me like I can't.
yeah, Hal definitely just has like a full-on bear hug grip on you still, not letting go.
Yep, yep. I'm not gonna expend another changing to a giant black bear just to get out of this hug. No, I'm glad that we've seen it. It's it. Okay, so you wanted to go there really bad. So explain to me what the goal is. Does it have a message for you? Like what? Why do you want to go to it?
You see, when I told y'all I was the last of my tribe, that wasn't really the truth. And we were captured by the Crystal Blade orcs, and I spent most of my young life in there. That's how I know how to speak orc and then summarily speak giant. But when we escaped, my uncle escaped, my dad didn't make it. They fled to the secret fortress to the north. He said, head south, find some capable warriors, learn from them what you can, and if you can, bring them north because a war is coming. So here we are. He said he would send me a sign. It's usually some kind of giant white bird that's a little bit.
No, that was massive. Like way bigger than my eagle.
And after a moment, Ravina comes back with the blankets and here, and pulls up some chairs so you can sit right next to the hearth there. It's a pretty big roaring fire to heat up and warm this entire, kind of central room of the Ale Spring Inn. I can bring you the meat pies over here if you'd like to eat. I know Sir Fenthwick and Core might have already started. Would you like me to bring your meals over here?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Has Hal let me go so I can sit down?
Hal, have you let him go?
Yeah, at this point, he would sit down and just plant himself right in front of the fire and kind of just stare into the flames and have that far off look while he eats some food.
And you are eventually brought over a meat pie. And Rena says to you, Bellad, I can bring a table over so you could all sit here together if you'd like.
I'll raise a single eyebrow at Fenthwick and Core to see if they want to move over here. It might be too warm for them. They're not soaking wet.
It's fine. Cora's fine with it. I'm fine with it.
All right, yeah. Let's pull the table over. Sorry, we're reorganizing your entire.
No, I wouldn't want any of y'all to catch anything. You're soaked to the bone.
Oh, we're all right. We're all right. Wouldn't be the first time.
Could I get you some more water, Core? I'll take that. Maybe later. And you guys are sitting at a table closer to the hearth. Fenthwick and Core are on the opposite end of the table, a little bit further, so it's not quite too warm. While Hal is just sitting, staring into the flames.
Can have that drink now?
Yes, by all means. By all means. It's a momentous occasion.
It's definitely strong. It's got a good kick to it, but there's a smooth finish, and it's got a distinctive smoky flavor to it. It's pretty good rye whiskey.
Helps warm you back up.
So, what took you two so long?
Bellin just motions towards Hal since he was the one who was out there longer.
Hal is just sitting there, his elbows on his knees, holding his food, just staring into the fire, like contemplating life.
Oh, he's having a moment. So, from what I can tell, he went off in the direction that I pointed to try and get a view of the bird I saw, the giant rock, and he was coming back down, probably because it was getting dark. I picked him up, and we got pretty high, and we both saw it and tried to get close, but it's way faster than I am. And he tried to use the gem of brightness a couple times to get its attention, but I don't know. It's here for him, right? So I imagine it'll be
it'll be here tomorrow or the day after, and we'll have more opportunities. It was getting too dark, and I can't see in the dark when I'm a eagle. It's definitely out there though.
Well then, what time is it by now?
It's probably early evening now. The sun has set already. The miners and villagers are kind of wrapping up their evening meals, getting ready to head back home, as not many of them keep very late hours, as most of them have a pretty early morning, so no matter what work they do here. So most people tend to sleep after the sun goes down here.
I think after a little while, Hal would break out of his reverie and like look around to see who has the glass of booze and, take a quick drink of his or theirs, whatever was at hand, with a big dumb grin on his face. I'm at a loss for words. We've been out here. I mean, me and Fenthwick running around forever. I mean, you came along with us, Belladin, but I appreciate what you've done. Can you tell, is it going to rain again tomorrow? I mean, it feels like it, but I'm not sure.
I tried to click on the eagle token. Eagle does not have spells.
That's right, you are no longer an eagle.
I used my druidcraft to see what the weather will be like tomorrow.
And you feel the spores around you kind of condense into your hand and start to swirl in a brief crackle of energy, magical energy. And you see clouds. And you would know, Belladin, I'm not going to make you roll a nature check for this. It seems weird, especially because nature's tied with intelligence. But you would know, living in a druidic tribe, outside mostly, in a heavy downpour such as this, the rain doesn't tend to last a very long time. It might rain all tonight, but it won't rain tomorrow.
Yep. I will let Hal know that it's a heavy downpour like this is gonna wear itself out. Tomorrow there'll still be clouds, but it'll be no rain.
So, turn yourself into the same big mouse,
Mm-hmm.
and then you became a giant eagle.
You think that it was a giant badger?
It was a mini gargantuan badger.
Looked like a mouse to me. Darker colored, but I mean, definitely looked like one of them field mouses out there in the tundra. So, not really sure what a badger is, but I'll take your word for it. And then you turned into a giant eagle. 3 times a day, 4 times a day, you can do that.
2. Well, I mean, look. There are certain things I can do that I have to go to sleep, and then the next day I can do them again. But for this, I really just need like an hour, and then I can do them more. It's the same thing you notice in combat when I get like the network around me gets thicker and stronger, and I'm able to do more when we're fighting, and I'm also a little bit more resilient. It's the same thing, same deal.
So we can fly up there tomorrow. For how long can you fly for? Retcon, you are flying back from the mountain and your wild shape wears off.
Doesn't it last?
4 hours.
Yeah, it lasts a while.
So if I could do that twice, that's 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then I only rest an hour, and then I can do it for 8 more hours. So in a day, I can do about 16 hours of flight.
Find out if there's a message or if that is in fact my uncle. What the hell has he been doing over the last few months? Because he can never do something that gigantic. Anyways, pretty amazing. And he kind of stares back at the fire, thinking, what is he going to do for Poppy, and what is he going to do for Marisol? And like, now he has to go north. Is it like right away? So he just kind of fades off into the night, staring at the fire.
Would anyone like to do anything or say anything for the rest of the night? You all finish your meals and drinks, and if you would like, you could head back to your rooms to rest for the night. So everyone's just heading back to their respective rooms. And I believe that you guys had 2 rooms, right?
Yep. Me and Fenthwick.
And Core and I.
Mm-hmm. All right, then you guys are just going to take a rest.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything else we need to do today. Like, I thought we were going to go back and maybe clear out the tar hole thing underneath the candle shack, because there was still stuff down there, right?
Maybe we were going to enlist the miners to do that.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Or you were gonna turn it into to chill all the tar and let them chop it up like obsidian. I don't know.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I can totally do that.
But Hal's not thinking of like anything else. Got to get up early. Got to go out there. It's gonna be great. And Hal's talking to Fenthwix's ear off as he's trying to go to sleep.
Like, yes, Big Bird. I'm sure it's tits. Should have learned silence.
As eventually you all find sleep coming to you. Some a little more difficult than others. Some being kept from their sleep a little more than others.
I cast water breathing, but that's it with the group before we go to bed. Sorry.
No worries. You do your ritual dance. Probably in one of your rooms, maybe not in the common room here.
If we really wanted to like freak out the locals before we go to bed, we could all ask for a big like bowl of water, and we could just stick our faces in it for a while.
You want to see a party trick?
I'll bet you 5 gold I can put my face in there for 5 minutes.
Not a bad scam, actually.
Yeah, for real.
You all find eventually sleep taking you. What does Core do when he rests for the night? When he goes into his trance?
I was worried about the time being fire. Okay, it was scary.
So yes, Core, if you could tell us, what do you do for your nightly rest?
Every day, he sits down in the corner, meditates, try to center himself, find his astral self, and just explore the world and deeper connection with nature and all that nonsense that he was trained to do all his life.
So you sit in the corner once more. Sometimes you would do this with a candle in front of you to focus, but lately you've been foregoing that extra little bit of preparation. And you center yourself and enter the meditative state that you've been taught by the masters at Heaven's Path Monastery. And you find yourself afloat in an endless, grayless expanse. Something you're very familiar with. What you think might be a form of the astral sea, or at least what your mind's eye perceives as the astral sea. And you reflect on your teachings and the adventures you've had since leaving the monastery, and internalize those happenings, but at the same time trying to let them go as well, and empty your mind to perfect your astral self. And you look around in this endless gray expanse and your formless body. But there's something strange. As your mind's eye kind of looks around, you look down at where your body usually, what you think your body is, but you know not to expect anything as you're incorporeal here. But you see this golden thread coming out of what you perceive as the center of yourself. And as you see it now, you can see and you follow it, and it continues further into the infinite expanse.
If it seems like something that's important for me in this state.
On following the thread, and you suddenly feel the sense of being thrust forward as your consciousness finds itself in the inside of a building, a simple wooden cabin, hearth in the center of the room, a small pot bubbling something over it, simple bed, table, and 2 chairs, and tending to this hearth fire and pot, you see a young elven woman looking a bit worried, and she looks over towards the table and the chairs, and you see a young elven male sitting on one of the chairs, pipe in hand, staring out into the wilds beyond absent-mindedly. You see him mouthing the end of the pipe before he realizes that it's gone out. Here, let me get that for you, dear. It's the dreams again, isn't it? It's every night now. He's calling. Can't we do something about it? Can't you ignore it? I wish I could. The blood calls. And he looks out towards the window again. And you see this woman stare worriedly back at this young elven male and put a hand to her stomach with a concerned look on her face. And you see this golden thread pass through both this elven woman and this elven male and go out out the cabin.
Did Core recognize anything with the man and the woman, or is this just
Give me a perception check.
for?
24. You've never met this man before, but it's strange. He seems familiar. Trying to remember where you might have seen him, and you look into his eyes, and then it hits you. You've seen those same eyes plenty of times. Every time you've looked in a mirror.
All right. I've now am floating back in the astral emptiness, so there's no thread to follow backwards. I can only move forward.
It depends what you like to do. You can see the thread continuing through these figures and out.
Oh, they're just okay. He's dreaming the same way. I have now been dreaming about random elves that seem to be connected. I think I have to keep going.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
22.
22. You start following the thread, and as you continue further, you feel it starting, rather than you follow it, you feel it trying to tug at you and bring you faster and closer, but you're able to resist and control it. And you see another scene, this time of a complex, many huts, islands in the middle of a lake, walking around, making their way, tending. You see some elves standing in circles, chanting, obviously in some sort of ritual. One tends a garden, and you see with the wave of their hand, sprouts appear from the ground. And you follow this thread, and you see a young elven boy seated on a wooden bench across from an older elven. Still look young looking, but it's hard to tell elves' age once they reach maturity. Will I be able to learn like you, father? I think you will, lad. I think you will. Remember this, boy. You've got the blood of kings in you. And with that, the vision fades, and you feel the golden thread start to dissipate for a moment. You find yourself once again adrift in the endless expanse of what your mind's eye thinks is the astral sea.
Excellent.
And you continue on with your night's rest. Fenwick, as you find sleep taking you, you find yourself having normal dreams of home, of gnomes dancing in the firelight, large stones seeming to dance in the background behind them. And then the scene shifts, and you find yourself in a sea of lush grass. Grasslands surround you.
I guess I'll stroll towards the nearest hill.
You stroll towards the hill, and as you make your way up, you feel the wind at your back suddenly gust stronger, and you hear a screech, a roar behind you. You turn towards it, and for a moment you shield your eyes as you stare almost directly into the sun behind you. And as you cover your eyes, you see suddenly a shadow move in front of the sun. And as it comes closer, you are almost blinded once more as shimmering bronze scales shimmer in the sunlight. Large wings buffeting the wind towards you. As you see a large, scaled winged creature flying at great speed towards you. Before you even have time to prepare or react, the figure passes over you. Its bronze scales almost blinding you with their reflective light. Give me a perception check. 6. You're not able to notice much as you almost cower and try to hide from this monstrous figure. It seems to be bearing down almost straight towards you. You think this is it. This is the end. And with a whoosh and buffeting winds, it passes over you and continues on towards its destination. You stand and look, and you see now a singular mountain rises up from the plains in the distance, and you see many winged creatures flying around it, from it, and towards it. In that moment of confusion, you see the figure barreling towards this mountain. And in a moment of your consciousness, you see this creature land on a stone platform on the mountainside. You see a carved arched entrance heading inside. While this beast is similar to the one you recently fought, it's different. It has no forearms or forelegs. It's just the 2 legs and the wings. And you see it on it a saddle. And coming down from it, you see another scaled figure, this time a humanoid, armored, jump off. His silver scales also glistening in the sunlight before heading inside. Your sight adjusts to the inside. You see a large central chamber, circular, with a large circular table in the middle. What appears to be a landscape recreated meticulously on it, seeming almost tiny flags around it. The silver scaled humanoid goes in. Apologies for being late, First Thing. I bring ill news. And you look and you see a hooded, robed figure turn now. White scales, looks back to you. Face of a dragon, same as the rider. What news do you bring? The betrayers have brought the children of Isil to Elorna. The army has already marched on our eastern villages. They burn all they find. Damn them. Prepare the evacuations. We must make ready for war. Of course, First Thing. And the scene darkens until it's just the figure staring at the map. And after a moment, the figure turns its head back towards you. You have more strength than I thought to be able to see this.
Wait, you can actually see me? Mhm. Wait, because when he looks at me, I look behind him, like he's looking at somebody else.
In this infinite blackness with this table left, this figure and you. You are not one of the children of Isil. What are you, little one?
What are the children of Isil?
Make a history check for me. That's right. 27. You remember meeting a certain elven scholar, Cithril Ellerin from Vakel, who told you the history of the elves and their first kingdoms, Urea de Isil and Kala de Isil, that were lost to time, and that they were brought by Gian to help fight the Eternal War against Valinar's lieutenants and their people.
Ah, so, no, not a child of Isil.
And yet you have the strength to see my memories.
Apparently so. Who are you?
That was been my question, as you are here in my memories. But I will ignore that lack of decorum.
Sorry, you're appearing in my dreams, so it's you don't see me getting in a huff about it. That's all I'm saying. But please go on.
I am First Fang Turisu of the Northern Dragonflight.
Any of that mean anything to me?
Roll me another history check. 12. It sounds familiar. Not the name, but the title, but you can't quite place it right now. For you to be here, little one, that means you hold my staff.
So you're the thing in the staff.
And you are?
Oh, you can just call me Fenthwith Rivenstone. Give him a little bow.
Fenthwick Rivenstone,
Mhm.
current wielder of the staff of the First Fang. Let us see. No. Let us test your worthiness. And the scene shifts, and suddenly you find yourself in a sandy arena. Large stone statues around you, and large flickering braziers on the corners barely illuminate the arena floor. As you see yourself standing now across from this dragonoid figure.
Oh, my goodness.
As I said, let us see your worthiness. And let's roll some initiative. You got a 20. He rolled a 17. Fentwick, you get to go first. You have all your spell slots, so you can go ahead and take a long rest now. You do not have your staff.
Okay. Guess I will cast slow at him. So wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. He is going to use a legendary resistance
Bastard.
to resist the effects of slow.
Okay, well, in that case, what the heck? I will just move backwards.
All right, what is he going to do? You see him start to mutter an incantation.
Counter spell.
He is going to counter your counter spell.
Counter my counter spell. Yeah, okay.
So you see him mutter this incantation for a moment, and then you see him suddenly in front of you for a moment. And then at the same time, in just a blink of an eye, you feel your body just ravaged with pain as electricity. Yeah, as suddenly you also take 5th level
Is this magic missile?
magic missile and lightning bolt.
Well, if I've got my reaction back, then I will just shield away the magic missile.
Unfortunately, you cannot. You feel the effects of these spells after they've already hit you in a blink of an eye.
Okay.
You see him finish this incantation, and in that moment, there's this weird feeling of after he finishes it, you suddenly feel your body just racked with pain, and you see him shimmering in this shield of fire around him. That is his turn. We are now in round number 4.
Okay. What the heck? I will. Wait a second. How much damage did I take?
Let's see, that's 21 plus 34, 55.
Oh, that ain't good. Do I still have all my inventory?
You do, except for the staff. The staff.
Except for the staff. Okay. I guess since that really hurt, I will cast False Life on myself at 5th level. So I regain. Well, I get 25 temporary hit points.
He is going to try to counterspell this.
Then I will try to counterspell his counterspell.
What level do you cast your counterspell at? I've decided mine already.
I'll cast it at 4th level.
Okay, I need you to roll for me.
Roll, what?
It's just make a spell attack roll because it's just a d20 plus your spell modifier. So just make a spell check, I guess, from your 11. You go to counter his counterspell, and his magic is stronger, and it overtakes yours. And you see these kind of normally counterspell, it's almost invisible, but as these meet, you see these sparks of energy fly as the both weaves try to undo each other, and you see his now swirling and engulfing yours, and it just completely swallows it and rushes towards you, and you feel the magic of false life fizzle out from your hands.
Well, in that case, I suppose I will bonus action drink a potion of healing then.
All right, so you regain 8 hit points. You'll have to do better than that, Fentwick Rivenstone, if you hope to keep control of my staff. And he's going to cast Lightning Bolt again. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
But this is against magic, so I actually get that twice. Of course, I rolled.
It saves. You saved, so you take half. So you take half of 42 points of lightning damage.
Hang on a second. Let me look at something. Okay. Then, as my reaction, I will use Fade Away and become invisible.
Where do you think you can run to, Fentwick Rivenstone? Your trial is here.
Well, let's see. I will move, and I'm going to try False Life again.
He's going to use a counterspell at...
What? He has to be able to see me.
Oh, that's right. So it'd be... You'll turn invisible after the action. Yep. I mean, visible after the action. So...
Yeah.
So you cast the spell, gain 21 temporary hit points, and become visible. Interesting tricks you have, Fentwick Rivenstone.
I believe that. Let me think. I suppose, what the heck? Bonus action. I will drink my other healing potion.
9 points of healing. If this is all you have, little one, I think you will find my staff to be a bit much for you. And he takes out an item, something distasteful towards you. And you see him wave his hand as he casts banishment.
Hang on a second. And I will use. Have my bonus action still?
I think your reaction, you mean?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you have your reaction.
Okay, then I will add 4 to that using Arcane Deflection.
So you save. You have more will than I thought you would, little one. If you wish to continue this trial, that is his turn. He's going to stay where he is.
What the heck? I'll try to bust out Bigby's hand. I'm assuming if he doesn't counterspell me,
He will try to counterspell you.
then I will try to counterspell him. 4th level.
I need you to roll for me.
Shit.
Once again, you do not yet have the strength, little one. And he just waves his hand. And this time, you feel the magic just around
You know, that little one stuff is very just uncool.
If you wish to continue this trial, so be it. He's going to use his last 5th level spell to cast Cone of Cold.
I will try to counterspell that.
He does not have. You can't.
I can't because I don't have my reactions.
Neither of us can counterspell right now.
Okay. And Cone of Cold is Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling like crap today.
Unfortunately, you take 37 points of cold damage, halved due to your amulet.
Oh, right. Okay. So what's that then?
That would be 18. He looks towards you. You carry a sacred relic, Fenwick Rivenstone.
What, this whole thing? Oh, shut up.
That is his turn.
Well, then I'm gonna try to throw a chromatic orb at him. Lightning.
Go for it. A 15. Let's see. 15 hits.
Good damage roll.
29 points of damage. Nice. You see him crackle, and you see him wince a little bit, but then he shakes it off. Good. Good. You'll need to find that kind of strength. Do you have the strength to wield this staff, Fenwick Rivenstone?
I don't know. Why don't you let me have it and I'll show you.
Do you have the strength to face the truth of the ages, little one? Is that your turn?
I guess that's probably my turn.
He's going to use his last 3rd level spell to cast Lightning Bolt once more. Now, let me give it back to you.
That I will counterspell. At 3rd level, yeah.
3rd level? Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to see how many spell slots he has left. You counterspelled, and then he counterspelled higher. So he doesn't have to roll. It would be him have to roll to counter your counter. That was my mistake.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh, I thought he was out of everything above 3rd.
He's out of 3rd now. So I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and you can add 21 hit points, as he would not have been able to do the other 5th level magic missile. 21, you make it. So you take 19 points of lightning damage. That is his turn.
Yeah, you guys are counterspelling for days. It's wild.
It's a mage battle, man.
So I have all my other inventory, yeah?
Yes, except for the staff.
Except for the staff.
So you regain that 21 hit points from magic missile.
Trying to find something here. What the heck? I will use the last of Kyotum's ointment.
You regain 10 hit points. Is that your action?
Yeah, that would be my action.
Do you have any bonus action spells?
Do I have any bonus action spells?
Yeah, they do exist. They're just not usually.
It's not much for wizards, really, like Misty Step and stuff. And
I do. I just don't know how much it's really going to help me. But what the heck, why not? I will cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action.
Oh, dang.
And I guess that would be my action.
bonus to the AC. Nice. All right, that's your turn. Any movement?
What the heck, since, I don't know, I'll get a little closer to him.
Says, I tire of this pitiful back and forth, Fenwick Rivenstone. Find me when you've become stronger. Gonna cast Banishment again.
Charisma save?
Yep.
Oh, but it's against magic. Like it matters. I'll add 4 to that for all good it'll do.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not enough. he waves his hand and mutters an incantation, and you feel yourself starting to dissolve. And you look at your body, and you start disappearing. It seems you are not strong enough yet, Fentwick Rivenstone. My time may yet come. And you awaken with a start in your bed, and you see Hal in the other bed next to you. You are back in the Ale Spring Inn.
Damn, no more whiskey before bedtime.
And if you could, Fentwick, search D&D Beyond for Staff of the First Fang and replace your Staff of Power with it. And you all can take a long rest.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So the stuff I used, did I really use it, or is it
No,
still there?
still there.
Oh, that would have been amazing though if you were like, oh no, all my potions are gone.
So yeah, you can go back 2 of the healing potions and the ointment. Let me know if you can find the staff.
Yeah, I found it.
Okay. So, morning comes, you all awaken in your rooms at the Ale Spring Inn in Nestle Rock.
I think Al would get up extra early and be like shaking Fenwick, not knowing what his night was like. And be like, come on, man, let's go. Sun's about to come up. Come on. We gotta go. Gotta go. And if he doesn't wake up, he'll go to the door next door where he assumes Core and Belladin are.
Yep. Cora's already up, having been up many hours before with his meditation being done.
Yeah, Core would probably actually be outside already, just kind of going through, just in front of the inn. The wee hours of the morning, even though this is a farming community, so people are probably awake watching me. People random outside, but
At this point, your morning exercises are the least weird thing your group has done in this town. But Belladin would be... Belladin, you tell me, would you be awake or asleep?
Yeah. I get up early. That's what D&D's for, right? We play make believe. I wake up bright and early, feeling good.
The biggest fantasy of D&D, 8 hours full rest.
And I feel fantastic when I wake up. Just
No bruises.
all my hit points back. No aches and pains, no soreness, just good. And no, so if Hal knocks on the door, like Belladin opens it immediately, like he had just finished getting ready. Oh, good. Oh wow, you've got a glint in your eye.
Let's go.
So, yeah, maybe I'll talk with you and Finthwith about this, but I do have some ideas for the Rock. I just don't know if the Rock will be happy with me if I do it, so it might be a bad idea. I'll tell you in a bit. Let's get everyone
We just have to get its attention. We don't have to do anything to it.
right. I can write words in the sky.
I mean, I'm not sure that it's gonna be able to read it. Shit, I can't even hardly read it. What does it say?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a big happy face, big arrow.
Yeah, maybe a big arrow, just pointing to our location. Like, hey, giant Arctic rock, go here, right? Point it towards the. But would we get everybody else? No, I'll talk with you in fifth. Let's just talk about it over breakfast.
Yeah, you might have to go in there and wake him up.
I woke up and Core was gone, but that's pretty normal. So let's get what Fintwick's not up.
No, I shook him a little bit. He had that drool going on. I don't know. Maybe you can use some of that spore stuff on him.
I can. No, I'm not gonna hurt him. But maybe a little gaseous form. Maybe that'll wake him up.
Nope. We tried to do this before, Poppy and I, with Pebbles and I forget that other elf's name. It didn't go over well. So took him a while to stop pranking us back. So I'd recommend against it. But you can if you want to. Just tell him I wasn't part of it.
No, it sounds like it escalated, and I don't want any part of it. Let's wake him up.
All right.
Or do you think he'll just wake up naturally? Let's just go get breakfast.
I wonder if we get mad if I carry him.
You guys head downstairs. Fentwick, do you sleep in or do you get up eventually?
I'll get up.
I would say about midway through you guys' breakfast. Core, when do you come in?
yeah, I probably try to time my exercises to where I'm done when they wake up. So they woke up a little early, so I'd be like halfway through their breakfast.
So the three of you are midway through your breakfast. Roland is the one who serves in the morning, as Ravina kind of has the late night shift. And he serves you guys, a simple porridge, usually what they have for breakfast. Anything you guys would like to drink. And Fenswick comes in about midway through the breakfast. Right, would you like anything there, Sir Fenswick? I can get you a bowl as well.
I'm sorry. What are we having today?
It's just a simple egg porridge.
Yeah, whatever. Bring it on. Can't won't make my mood any worse.
All right, then. Yeah, and it's just a simple boiled egg porridge with some, greens in there, pickled greens.
He's cast prestidigitation to make it taste like bacon.
Paladin looks at him and is like, "Wait, what did you do just now? You just cast magic on your food?"
Yeah, I changed the flavor.
Just a look of pure shock and befuddlement passes over Belladin's face of like, "You could do that this whole time?"
Mhm. Well, I could say the same thing about the badger thing.
Okay. Admittedly, that's pretty fun. But otherwise, I could just tell you what the weather's going to be tomorrow and light torches and stuff. You can change the flavor of food. Do you understand how much money you could make with that?
Usually just saves me a bard tab. Yes, I knew lots of. I am the king of stupid magic tricks.
I would like mine to taste like bacon, please. No. No, I would love like a strawberry porridge, like a fruit porridge. Can you do that?
Fine. Strawberries.
I mean, I'll take the bacon.
Bacon all around. Bacon and strawberries.
Ooh, 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 sweet with the savory and the salty. Ooh, ooh, you have something here.
Hal will eat extra fast and be like, "Are we ready? Can we go? Can we go? Are we ready?"
What, are we chasing a big bird?
I mean, relatively speaking, it's pretty big.
It's huge. I would even go far as to say gargantuan. Well, I mean, you and I can. I don't think I can carry more than one person as a giant eagle. So I don't know how we're doing this. Oh, Fentwick. I was telling him about this earlier. I can write in the sky, so I could like. I didn't know if the Arctic rock was like me and maybe intelligent and could read maybe. So I was thinking about writing something in the sky like, "Hey, your tundra long lost prince is here," and then point down at the settlement. But Hal doesn't think that it can read, so maybe just an arrow. But I feel weird about pointing an arrow down at the settlement. Like, wouldn't that get undue attention from anybody within miles? I don't. Or I could. Or
So you can write in the sky.
yeah,
Can't you just write words and tell it where to go?
right. But Hal doesn't think that it can read.
Oh.
I don't know anything about Arctic rock. For all of my travels, I have never been this far north, so I've never seen an Arctic. I don't know anything about them. Just because of a druid doesn't mean I know anything about all animals. You know what I mean?
You could point somewhere else closer by.
Oh, maybe that outcropping that you were talking about, Hal.
Okay, let's go. We can run up there.
Yeah, core's pretty fast, but I don't know how you're gonna get up there, Fentwick. Are you coming with? Is everybody going, or is it just gonna be Hal and I? I feel like we shouldn't split up.
Any reason we can't just walk there?
That's true.
No reason, I think. I mean, it's a little steep, but I had a grappling hook, rope, some pitons.
Are you fighting?
Hopefully not. I don't want to fight that thing.
Yeah, I don't want to fight. I just have a
It's a
message.
beautiful bird.
Lovely plumage.
Yeah. Here's the other thing too. I could earthbind it, but I feel like that would piss it off.
Yeah, I don't think you need to do that.
Okay. Or polymorph it. That might be funny. Yeah, let's finish our food and just walk up there. Maybe we'll see
All
it
right.
again. No polymorphing, right? Right?
Nope. Whatever that means, don't do it.
Oh, I could change it into other things.
Yeah, I like a mouse and an eagle.
Right. No, I can do that to. I could change like core into a sheep.
Oh, I would pay to see that.
I wouldn't do that to core. That's mean. I usually I could do it to like our enemies. Like if we're fighting something, I could just turn them into something else, like a turtle or something.
A snapping turtle, like an Arctic snapping turtle.
No, because I don't want it to attack. You know what? It doesn't matter. Let's just finish our food and go up.
All right.
And you guys finish your meal and start making your way towards the point. Anyone who would like can make me a perception check.
Yeah, I'd be keeping an eye out. I'd be like, hey, Core, can you see if you can see the rock? It's not raining anymore, but there's still clouds. 24. 25. Core's just got to make me look bad.
Yeah, we go that way.
You point to the west. No, it was this way.
Halbar, unfortunately, your human eyes can't quite differentiate that high in the sky. But Core, your elven eyes, and Belladin, with your druidic training, high up above the sky. Belladin, near the point where you picked up Hal the night before, among the white clouds, a small figure up there. Barris, like you guys can barely make it out, the white on white, but you can see this bird circling, and just the fact that you can see it from this when it's that high up, it looks small in perspective, but you know it must be massive.
Well, let's make our way up. I can only write in the sky and have it be there for an hour. So let's get up there and then we'll do an arrow, or maybe I'll try and draw Hal, right? Because it was sent to find you, right? Maybe I can try and write your face in the sky with clouds, or your silhouette, or your weapon maybe, and then just point down to where we are. Yeah, maybe that'll work. And I'm like saying this as we're going up the hill.
And as you guys make your way up, Hal, this time, it takes you guys a little bit longer as a group than you, Hal, just rushing up there on your own, as some of you aren't quite as athletic. But eventually you guys make your way to that same outcropping. But there's really, and it starts getting to the point, and there's not that much room at the end of this. The base you can all fit, but towards the point, it gets narrower and narrower. What would you guys like to do?
I'll go out there, and then you point to me.
Okay. I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to do it ritually, which means it'll be 10 minutes and 6 seconds.
You can feel Hal's eyes staring through you as you take this 10 minutes.
Oh, I know. I know.
But eventually you do cast Skyrite.
Hal cast initiative because I took too long? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Patience, Hal, please.
I would like to rage.
He's taking too long. It says 10 words, right? So
I pictured 10 arrows.
yeah, just 10 big arrows pointing at Hal in the sky, like imagine like a compass in the sky, and I'm just putting them at every 15 degrees, just pointing down at Hal.
Clouds above you that you guys saw earlier, you see now start to take shape, and they each form these arrows pointing down towards you all. Hal, roll me a perception check, please.
I'm going to use luck.
It was almost
Okay.
on that 20 too.
Damn, 9.
You see these arrows glare, and you look up towards the sky and the morning sun, and you have to shield your eyes because now that the clouds have formed these arrows, there's nothing covering the sun. And you try to look up and you try to look for it, but you can't. You have to shield your eyes. It's like you're staring directly into the sun. But after a moment, you feel the wind start to pick up around you in gusts. And suddenly you are buffeted with strong winds as suddenly the sun is blotted out and an enormous Arctic snow-white rock flies directly from the sun towards you all as its shadow is cast over you. The wind from its wings buffeting you all. It's diving straight towards you all. Faster, faster, faster. And you all start to get a little bit worried. Is it going to stop? Is it going to attack? And at the last moment, its wings, giant wingspans, flap once more, stopping it. And its giant talons perch on the edge of this outcropping rock. Its wingspans, majestic, covering the sky in front of you all. It lets them down, and it stares at you, Hal. What do you do?
I would probably take out my totem trophy of an eagle or a bird and put it across my chest and then move towards the creature.
You see Hal walk further out onto this stony outcropping, narrow and narrower, towards this perch of this giant creature. Hal, as you get closer, you see its body bow down towards you. Massive beak that could swallow you in a single bite, looming closer and closer. And the beak goes past your head and is now eye to eye with you. What do you do?
I'll reach up and rub it behind the eye ridges.
You reach out and touch it, and your totem flares with a magical light. The same light that now is reflected in this creature's eyes. With a strong push of its wings, it now jumps off its perch. And it hovers for a moment in the air. It lets out a loud screech. I'm not doing that again.
I'm sorry, can you do that again? It kind of muted.
Yeah, it didn't pick up properly.
Yeah. Echoes. You all have to cover your ears with the strength of its scream. And it looks down towards you, Hal, and a voice booms out from nowhere. Halbar, who are you?
I am Halianthar of the Northern Watchers, to the tribe's nephew to Ormir, son of Olaf.
Well then, Prince, the time has come to cast off your false names, to become who you were meant to be. Your uncle, Ormir, has beseeched the goddess. I am here on her behalf. I come bearing message, Halianthar of the North. It is time for the stray to find its home, to bear the standard of the North, and to break the hold of crystal. The time has come, Halianthar of the Northern Watchers. Your watch resumes once more. And with that, the light from its eyes grow almost blinding before dissipating, and another loud screech comes from the rock's beak before it turns and starts flying northeast. So, Storm Chasers, you find yourself on the side of one of the White Dagger Mountains, a bit higher than the entrance to the Nestle Rock mine, with the image of this large Arctic rock flying to the northeast.
Well, that was something, wasn't it? You guys,
Chris.
we were going to head down to Duneshire and restock and get provisions and meet with Lady Celine and our friend Poppy. Still sound like a plan to everybody.
Yeah.
Do we want to stay here for a little while and have a look around, or, think we're done here?
Unless you're expecting another message rock.
Yeah, that I don't expect to see one of those again for a while, if ever again.
The real question is, once we get past or to Duneshire and restocked, do we take the underground? We're going to have to take the underground area where the goblins said they could get to, right?
If you want to go now.
But also, it might be a good idea to figure out if there's a way to like permanently shut that down. Because if Enix's cohort is going to keep trying to use that, like we should find a way to deal that, because it invalidates Chillwind Pass completely.
Yeah, maybe we can pick up some, I don't know, explosives like you had before. Maybe the miners have some explosives that help them dig. Maybe we can use some and just cover this passageway from within as we head north.
Yeah, but they know it's there. As long as you have enough time and hands, you can dig anything out.
Maybe we bring the explosives with us and we just travel our way through. Maybe there's a point at some area where there's like a, I've seen bottomless pits before in popular plays. Maybe there's like a bridge we can destroy or something similar where it would be, with enough time and energy. You're right, Vince. They could totally still figure out how to bypass that, but at least it would buy more time than just dropping the ceiling on a tunnel.
That's true. I think that's probably a good idea. But first, we should go pack up, maybe grab a lunch, find out if we can get some rations for the road, head over to Duneshire and say hi to Poppy, and maybe take a trip to Kieran's lighthouse. I know the river's not running, but do you think your spell could help us walk across the...
I mean, if it's liquid in any form, we'll be able to walk across it.
Did you want to see what's down in that lighthouse? Isn't that Ambrosia's girlfriend's place?
No, it was his girlfriend. Not sure. I suppose we can go back and take a look.
Well, first things first, let's go pack up and make sure Winford's all right.
Oh man, that guy's got to be having a terrible.
Yeah, probably. All right, let's go. I'm gonna start heading down the mountain. We'll be coming down the mountain.
And you all start heading down. Like I said, it takes you about a little less time than getting up here. I would say about an hour and 45 minutes to get back down to the village proper and towards the Ale Spring Inn. It's still fairly early. Well, no, it'd probably be around noon by now.
This far north, what dawn might be, 8 o'clock?
It's around midday, almost midday, as you get back into Nestle Rock.
Let's go grab some food and see if we can get some for the road. And Bella in here can make it taste like bacon. That was a great trick.
Sure. No, it was Fenthwick. Yeah. Which is amazing, by the way. I still can't prove it.
Like, why are we putzing around adventuring? Let's just open up a tavern.
Everything tastes like bacon.
The real end goal. Oops, it's all bacon.
Do you guys head back into the Ale Spring Inn and you see Roland there? A few customers there for lunch or for her drink. And you see Winford at a table by himself with a large mug in front of him. Kind of a 1,000-yard stare.
Yep. I'll sit down, or I'll look to the rest of the group and walk over towards his table. Gonna put my hand on his arm and say, "You mind if we have a seat?"
Sir Hal, yeah, please be my guest. And he starts to get up and like gesture for you all to join him.
You doing okay, buddy?
I'm doing all right. You know what, Sir Hal? No, I'm not doing that great, to be honest. I think I just need some time.
Do we need to send some Duke's men to look after the place? Let you give yourself some time, no responsibility.
I appreciate it, I really do, but I think that sounds worse, to be honest. Maybe trying to keep myself preoccupied might be better.
All right, well, we're gonna leave probably today. Head down to Duneshire and then head back up this way. We'll probably come back through here and see if we can get some of those explosives from your men. And head deeper into the tunnels where that goblin guy said that we can make it through here. We got to go north. So
You're gonna head deeper in there.
yeah, Chillwind Pass is still closed. They won't open it up to us, so we're gonna need to get through there. So we got to go find our way, hopefully through that underground area, see where it's at, and like Belladin recommended, maybe we find a small passage, ravine, bridge, natural formations that we can close. That'll take them a little longer than last time we closed it off, but yeah, we're heading up there.
So you're your investigations are all over with here.
Not really sure we can do anything about the strange metal house with the tar and fire, but
Right. Oh, I just completely forgot about that. It's gonna be a right mess around here.
sure you don't want us to ask the Duke to send some men up here.
That might be prudent. Maybe they could also maybe guard that ruin or temple or whatever that is. Poses a threat to everyone here. Well, I'll be frank. I don't think we have the capabilities to properly oversee it.
All right. Well, we all know what's in there, apart from temples. So I look to Fenthwick. Maybe you can ask the Duke, send some more guys up here. I know they're reinforcing the Chilwyn Pass, but I mean they can certainly get a couple people. You think?
You'd think. But as I pointed out, they really want to bypass. There are paths up from the Underdark all the way in Sugat. So
That's true. I was just thinking more of more valuable stuff in here, and it's going to be continuing to be a problem as we continue to go north. Maybe it's just worth hey, got some extra people to send up here, worried about X, Y, and Z.
If I know anything about my cousins to the north, I doubt they'd try to move the entire army underground. Don't have particular love. Most of them don't have particular love for dark confined spaces, being born up in that open tundra. But I feel like this here particularly is of important location for them, given what's there. I'm not. While they might be able to send some forces, I'd assume anywhere through the Underdark, that poses its own challenges and dangers, I suppose.
right, like you'd have to keep an entire army fed while they were marching through the Underdark.
Yeah. Well, you can imagine. This is a mining town. We're not strangers to being underground, but you go down deep. Well, we've all heard stories. Uh, well, we mainly use them to scare our children, and that to doing what they're told. But I suppose some of them stories had to come from somewhere.
Yeah, I'll get up and is I rolling in here anywhere, or is
He's behind the bar at the moment. Looks like making small talk with one of the villagers.
I'll excuse myself from the table and head over to the bar.
I'm telling you, Pete, we're gonna get a long winter this year. I feel it in my bones.
Wouldn't that be
Sir
fantastic?
Hal, how can I help you?
We're getting ready to head out. Wondered if we can buy some rations off you. We're heading down to Duneshire, and then we'll probably head up back through this area. I don't know how long it'll take us.
You're all taken off already? I can put together a pack. You just need rations to Duneshire? That's about just a 2-day journey.
Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be fine.
All right, I can definitely put that together. Y'all leaving right away, or
I think we'll have what do you have for lunch? Anything hearty? More potato soup?
got a bit of those meat pies left, and this time we got a bit of dumpling and salted pork. Not so much a stew, but I mean, kind of a stew. More just the dumplings stirred together with some of that salted pork.
I'll take 4 of those, and then whatever those other guys want. And I'll gesture toward the group. You guys want to eat? Yeah. Kind of shake my hand back and forth. Kind of mediocre stuff, but we'll be okay.
Just the usual stuff is good.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
If we're coming back this way, I'm gonna do the plant growth thing on our way back. I assume we'll arrive, maybe stay the night, and then head out the next day when we're on our way back. So, because the spell takes 8 hours, but yeah, we need to go now. We we wait 8 hours, it'll be nighttime again, and then we'll just have to stay. So when we get back, I'll take the time and kind of enrich the area.
Well, we'd greatly appreciate that, Sir Belladin. I didn't even see it come up there for a moment. You'll be ordering the same thing as Sir Halbar there, or
Oh, I don't need 4. I'll take 1.
one? Right.
But yeah, good.
And the others over at the table, why don't I just bring out a selection? Seeing that's how y'all taking off, at least I can do.
All right. And I'll head back with Belladin. I mean, if you want to do it today, we can stay the night. I mean, maybe you can.
Well, I mean, look, you just got the message, and now we know about the tunnel. So, I think making the most of our time and heading south, getting to Duneshire, and then checking out those other things before we head back. I think we need to make the most of our time.
I mean, 8 hours now, 8 hours later, is still 8 hours. So I'm not in any hurry, but it's going to take us a while.
I know, but 8 hours turns into 16 hours, right? Because then we've got to stay the night. So if we leave now, we get 8 hours of traveling, at least.
All right. I know. Not going to argue with you. Raring to go, to be quite honest. So
Yeah.
we'll sit back down with the rest of the group, I think. He's going to bring up a smattering of all the stuff he has. So I particularly like that potato and cheese soup. But we'll see what he's got. And then we'll get ready to go. After we get dinner, he's probably leaving about 2 hours. Like 15 minutes to pack, hour 45 to eat.
Do I question Hal or do I question Rick on that timing? Because that is some timing, Rick. 15 pack. I know you pack light, but an hour and 45 minutes to eat? Please run that down for me.
He's eating 4 portions.
Yeah, but you're not like a speed eater.
Food, those meat pies are gigantic. And if he's going to bring out some more soup, I mean, it's like a buffet. Just keep going back for more.
That is a good.
Yeah, at this time, Roland does come by with a large platter. There is 8 servings. It's like a flour dumpling mixed with like kind of wild onion, green onion, mixed into the dough, and some salted pork, stewed together almost. Not really. It's thick though, not really like a soup. He brings out 1 large kind of meat pie, some half a loaf of bread, and like a few selections of cheeses, like 1 hard cheese, 1 soft cheese, 2 pitchers of ale, and a pitcher of water.
Al will definitely take some of the soft cheese and break it into little bits and sprinkle in four different bowls. And can you pass me the water, please? He'll reach into the pitcher and grab some ice cubes and put them in his dumpling stuff to thicken them up. Get cold and start to thicken up. And he'll just start eating and nod to the conversation, but not really paying attention, just eating.
And there's a bowl in front of Winford as well, but he doesn't really eat. He just pours and just tops up his mug with more ale. I have to say that I'm thankful y'all decided to come back this way again. Who knows what would have happened to me, my wife, or this village if y'all had. It makes me sick to my stomach thinking that I was just going along with everything they wanted me to do. Takes a long drink.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You weren't really. I mean, you had a gigantic splinter shoved into your shoulder, so a little bit of weren't quite yourself, let's just say. But now that you are, you'll be getting along like you normally do. I mean, it takes a strong person of strong character to do what you guys do up here in the north, live off the land like you do.
We get by.
Yep. And we'll come back through here 4 or 5 days from now and check on you. Sir Fenthwick will see if the Duke can send any people up here. If they do, they do. If they don't, you keep doing what you're doing.
Right. I'd imagine that unless they're coming from Chillwind Pass, They'd probably be getting here just the same time as y'all. But I do appreciate it. Is there anything you'd like me to do or have the rest of the village do around here? In the meantime,
I think just have some of those explosives for us when we come back through.
all right, I can check the storehouse. I'm sure we got a bit of extra. We tend to over-report our needs sometimes. You know how it is. Just to we tell them how much we need, and they send a little bit less. So we tell them more, and we get it just about enough.
All right. I think I'm done, gentlemen. Y'all ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'll have some people I trust. Maybe we'll keep an eye out in that temple for now, just to be sure. Maybe tell everyone to still stay away from Sir Giles Manor. Maybe I'll have all them folk come stay with a few other villagers for now. I don't trust that place. But as I said, and he downs the rest of his ale in one go. I do appreciate y'all coming back. Explosives. They'll be ready when y'all get back. And at this time, Roland comes out with a couple bundles of hearty, like hard bread. Not the soft, fresh bread that you guys have been eating, but more of not quite hardtack, but almost. Some hard cheeses, a little bit more of the salted pork, a couple water skins. Well, this should last y'all about the 2-day journey down there at Duneshire. Might not be the most extravagant, but it'll fill you up and get the job done.
All right, works for me. Thank you much. I'll lean into him, kind of give him a dad-son hug and whisper to him, keep an eye on Winford. It's going through it.
He'll just look at you for a second, then just kind of nod.
All right. And I'll head up and grab the rest of my stuff.
You all grab your things and start making your way out of Nestle Rock, this time down the main road to the south. You get just about to the edge of town before you hear, "Wait! Wait!" And you see Ravina come running up from the Spring Inn on the road, trying to catch you guys. "Y'all leaving already? Wait!" And as she catches up with you, "Excuse me, I didn't know y'all were leaving so soon. I was just getting up. I had night duty last night. Where are y'all going?"
Duneshire. We'll be back.
Oh.
Yeah, just taking care of things in the south, going to a couple different places, and coming back.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure y'all didn't leave without saying goodbye. And she's looking directly at you, Cor.
I wanna just speak for Hal and Fenthwick when I say that Belladin just kind of puts a hand on both of their shoulders and just kind of pulls them all, so we take like one big step back.
Yeah, we walk down the hill.
Yep. You guys all step back, and so it's just Cor. It's just you, Cor, and Ravina.
Yeah, I've got I've it's basically like a slash. I'm leaning at a weird angle, but it's we got to do what we got to do to peacefully give them space.
Were you planning on just leaving without saying goodbye?
Man, yes is a bad answer. We need to move fast, according to Hal. But we'll be back.
Is that a promise?
Of course, this is the path.
All right.
Thank you for keeping us under your roof. And Cor will reach into his little bag and pull out 5 gold and hand it to her.
I don't understand. What is this for?
They say we should give you gold for your service. It seemed to make you happy earlier, so I figured you'd like more of it.
Well, Orvain, I appreciate your offer. And she roughly puts the gold back in your hand. But I'm doing just fine. Thank you very much. If you require any more services the next time you come back in town, I'll be happy to oblige a paying customer. And she storms off. You can hear her muttering, men.
Sounds about right.
You all see this. You guys are like 10 feet away.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah. Core turns to Belladin and just shrugs.
Yeah.
Apparently, she did not like the gold. I should have left it in the room.
Yeah.
You make the journey down the road along the southwestern side of the White Dagger Mountains towards Duneshire. It's a 2-day journey, pretty uneventful. You make camp at the point where the road forks between going east towards Chilwyn's Pass and west towards Nestle Rock. I assume, Fenthwick, you make the dome for the night.
Yes.
Your journey south towards Duneshire is pretty uneventful. However, if you could all give me perception checks, please.
13.
Who got the natural 20? Belladin. It's been pretty cold up here, when you're in Nestle Rock, especially the higher you guys went up, and Nestle Rock is pretty hot, getting higher up in elevation, And the temperature warmed a little bit as you went down the mountainside. As you're getting closer to Duneshire, it actually gets colder.
Huh. Anybody else noticing that? How?
Yes.
Tell me if this makes sense. I've always believed that once you reached a certain point going north, that it would just keep getting colder the more north you went, right? I thought that's how it worked. But we've been going south, and it's colder than it was when we were at the settlement.
It's a polar vortex.
I mean, maybe it's like that's why it's called Chillwind Pass, because it gets chill wind through here. I can't really tell the difference. It's pretty warm.
So we're kind of like at this crossroads right here.
Where Hal is, yeah, right here.
Okay. Maybe the wind's coming down through the pass, down the edge of the mountains there. But also, wasn't it like super cold in near the Emerald Conclave, or was that the Sentinel Forest?
No, the Sentinel Forest was actually temperate. No sign of snowfall, nothing.
But wasn't it super cold in the Emerald Conclave, or am I just misremembering that too?
The tree was frozen with those corrupted thorns. It's definitely colder in this area. You guys have noticed that it's been pretty cold.
Oh, that's not good. So, whenever it's been really cold, it's because it has to do with like the corruption from the blood, right? So far,
You're not sure.
I'm trying to make a logical leap here and say, as Belladin, that hey, cold's kind of meant bad all the time. I know that's not true for you because of where you come from, Hal. But not even the thing that we fought last was a freaking ice dragon, right? Like, cold seems to be the hallmark. Yeah, the hallmark of our enemy. And it seems to me that the closer we're getting to Duneshire, colder it's getting. I feel like that's a bad sign.
And Hal and Fenthwick, you remember that it was around they were about the same temperature when you guys were here first.
Oh, so it's not any more cold than we've seen it before.
Yeah. Remember, the Helduin River is pretty much frozen over from south of Duneshire all the way almost to where the Mirabelle Lake empties out.
So why is it only cold there? Is there a reason for that, Fenthwick? Is there like is it magic? Is it?
I think it's just nature, just winter.
I want to like, hey, is there a check I can do? But I just know it's gonna be nature.
It will be nature.
Yep. Ugh.
But otherwise, your guys' 2-day journey goes without any hindrances, and you make your way. You see now the walled town of Duneshire.
I'm hitting water breathing every night, keeping up the ritual. Oh, we made it.
Ah, Hal picks up a little bit of hop in his step as we get closer before he's running through the street.
And you guys make your way now to the same entrance that you guys originally entered through Duneshire, one of the gates in the northern, kind of northwestern section of the wall. This time, however, there are guards, but there is no check-in as when you guys first arrived, Bentook and Hal. It's open this time. I mean, they're looking out to make sure that there's no obvious threats coming in, but
Yep.
there's no registration, no inspection. They're allowing everyone into the town.
Nice. Let's go. What do we need? We need crampons, pitons, croutons.
I feel like we have that
We have
already, but
yeah, we have all that stuff.
but Core doesn't.
Core doesn't have anything.
We got him Core's got the furs, which he's probably wearing again because it's cold.
I do have my one set of furs. I'm pretty good at climbing without gear, but if you guys want to spend on gear, we can.
I mean, you ever traverse a crevasse? We'll look at Bella and translate that for him.
Yeah, well, that's a big word for core.
Yeah, I translate.
You
I'm like-
mean like jump off hill in forest?
No, like a small valley, traversing the top of one valley to another one, but smaller scale.
Filled with ice
Yeah, filled with it.
and bottomless pits.
This whole time, like Belladin's just keeping an eye on Core's face because look, I've got high insight. I figured out that Core knows some common at least. So I'm just watching Core's face for like any time there's any like, oh, I don't recognize that word on his face, and then I just offer that like single word now. I'm not translating whole sentences anymore. I'm just detecting when there's a word he doesn't know, and then I offer it.
Crevasse would have definitely been that word. Yeah, not usually with ice. Can't you bird me over? Worst case.
Yeah, worst case, yes, I could do that. But, if we can keep our magics to a minimum and just use equipment, like we're going to try and do that. But yes, if it gets super bad, I'm just going to fly you guys across.
And you're literally going to need snowshoes.
Oh, yeah. Snowshoes are important. Like, it doesn't matter that you can run 100 feet in 6 seconds or whatever wild thing you can do.
What else? So just walk on top of the snow? Is that how it works? But like the holy texts have showed me that we just walk on top of snow. Yeah, sure. Snowshoes. Snowshoes make sense.
Unless you're going to be sliding.
So you guys are walking through Duneshire, down through the main road, through the market district. You have the dock straight ahead, the Riverstone district to your right, the stilts to your left.
Hal's going to snap his finger and be like, you have to come with us. And I'll kind of grab Belladin and Corvain and head towards the apothecary.
So you head down towards the Riverstone district, past the Temple of the Hexad, towards the Apothecary of Christos.
Go ask him if he has any more of those potions. Slide in next to Fenthwick as we walk in, kind of in the back.
And you see a shop sign with many different herbs coming kind of intertwined together. And it just says Christos's Wondrous Herbal Emporium.
Oh, we barge in, obviously.
You walk into the shop and it's just random shelves overflowed with many different plants and herbs, vials, no seeming order or organization, just kind of stuffed to the gills with different plants and various. You'd think that you're almost back in the Emerald Pine Forest, the amount of vegetation in here. There's a singular desk counter along the front with a curtain covering a door behind it to the back. Ding, the bell rings. Just a minute, I'll be there. Just a minute, hold on, I'm coming. Dang it, hold on. When you hear a poof, whew, a little bit too much there. Okay. And you see an elderly human male, long white hair, bald on the top, goatee, little bit of a hunch, wearing white kind of robes that are just a little bit soot stained, have dirt and grass stains on the sleeves, and spectacles kind of down, hanging on the end of his nose. Ah, yes. Hello, hello. Welcome to Christos's wondrous emporium of herbal and wondrous herbalist wonder and emporium. Dang it! What did I name the damn store again? Welcome to my shop. How can I help you all today?
Hey, Christos, we're back.
Yeah, does he recognize us?
Yeah, he would recognize Hal and I probably.
Oh, right.
You see him kind of adjust his spectacles. Ah, well, the heck that be damned if it isn't your lot. Welcome back, welcome back. I remember you. You were investigating the disappearance of young Colt, if I remember. Yes?
Ah, yes, that was us.
Nasty business, that. Nasty business, that. But you all made right work of it, I hear. Even saving the little Miss Lily. Very good, very good. You know, I used to be an adventurer back in the day. I was quite famous, really. Old Christos was once quite known throughout the lands. Christos the Brave, they called me. Quite a many adventures, quite a many adventures. Would you like to hear one?
How about another time?
Ah, of course, you're here for business. Excuse me. What can I get for such grand heroes such as yourselves?
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but getting low on healing potions, and it looks like we're going to be gone for a while. So won't be able to restock.
Yes, healing potions. Quite the necessary item for adventuring. Are you going on an adventure?
Always.
Always. Yes. Do you know I used to be an adventurer back in my day?
I've heard that.
Oh, you have? See, you've heard of me. Everyone knows old Christos.
It does seem that way.
Yes. Oh.
May I do a medicine check on him?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, he's not a human, he's a gnome.
Oh, he's a gnome. Okay.
Yes. Looking at my notes.
26 medicine. What is wrong with Chris? Is he just old?
He is a very old gnome. And he's getting up there in years, and probably is some beginnings of dementia setting in.
Would it be rude for me to cast gentle repose on him?
A little bit. But what was I getting? Ah, healing potions. Yes. How many would y'all be needing? I've been able to make a bit of extra since last you were here. They are still asking for orders to send to Children Pass. They've asked to increase the orders. Seems there's quite a need up north, but I might have a few I might have saved for such an occasion. And he kind of taps his nose.
Why don't you just show us what you have? We'll tell you what we can afford.
All right, then give me a moment. And you see him go back behind the curtain. And you see him, you're kind of shuffling and, why did I put that so damn high? Eh, almost get it.
While he's in the other room, Belladin's gonna lean to the group and say, I offered that plant growth thing to the settlement as like a hey, let's help out while we're here and everything. But I just realized that if this old timer grows his own material, I could offer to cast it for him, and for the next year it would double his output of all of his materials that he grows for making potions. Like everything. It would double his output. I feel like that would get us, we could argue, like a pretty good discount if we give him something like that, right?
Yeah, we're definitely staying the night, right? And I'll
Yeah, I don't
give a sidelong back glance to the party.
well,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, so if we're staying in the city, then I have 8 hours to cast it. And I feel like an herbalist, if I'm doubling the amount they're getting from their
Well,
plant,
yeah, but you won't double it today.
well, no, it lasts a year.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying you're asking for you're asking for a discount today for something that may happen for the next year.
Hmm.
Depends how shrewd a negotiator he is. He might push back and
Right. I mean, maybe, I mean, if he's met another druid, he doesn't really have any reason to trust me, I guess.
well, I mean, he might trust Hal and I. We are big damn heroes after all.
Yeah, right. So I guess I'm just trying to get us a good discount.
Does this gnome also make snowshoes?
Oh, I don't think so.
After a little while, you hear, for a moment, almost got, there we go. Oh! And Belladin, with your passive perception, you hear the barest sound of another bell. Oh, damn it, hold on. And you hear, just a minute, I'm with other customers. I'll be with you in a moment.
Is there another entrance to this place, or is the bell in the same room we are? Like someone came in behind us.
No one came in behind you.
I kind of whispered, according to Poppy, there's a whole other shop back there.
What? What kind of shop?
Oh, an apothecary, just like this one.
Why? Why? What? Why does? Why did? What? What? If it's just like this, why have 2 shops?
We're not totally sure that the other shop, its entrance may be somewhere else.
Oh. Well, definitely talk to him and find out where that goes. That might be
Oh, we have a pretty good idea where it goes.
okay. Definitely talk to me about that later. I'm interested. Just intrigued.
And you hear, all right, and you hear him kind of shuffling back with the box. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, hello. Oh, yes, you're the customers.
Welcome back.
Of course. Going on an adventure, eh?
Yeah, I heard you used to be an adventurer.
You did.
Yeah. What was it? The brave, the manly,
Christos, the magnificent, yes.
the
That was
magnificent.
me.
Nice.
Quite the
Nice.
adventure back in my day.
It's an honor to meet you.
Glad to meet a fan. Glad to meet a fan. Right, so will you be taking the box then?
Don't know what's in the box.
Oh, I thought you asked for all this. Excuse me. Let's see here. We've got, and he starts taking out multitudes of different vials and potions. Let's see. I've got 4 regular healing potions. These larger ones here, they provide a bit more oomph when you really need it. I'll tell you, that's when you really need it. I would know. I used to be an adventurer back in my day.
You don't say.
I do. I just did. Anyways, that's the healing potions I have. I do have a few others.
You said you had 4 regulars.
That's correct. The standard healing potion.
That's it. You just have 4 regulars.
4 regulars, and then these 2 larger ones that provide a bit more. You would call it greater healing, I suppose.
Well, I suppose we'll probably take all of those then, yes.
Let's see. 4 regulars are 75 gold each. And the greater healings are 200 gold apiece.
That's 400 and whatever 4 times 75 is.
Uh, 300, I believe. But I do have a few others. This one pulls out 2 kind of green swirling potions with jellyfish-like bubbles floating in the middle. These 2, now they're the same potion, mind you, but these ones will let you breathe underwater for 1 hour. Isn't that
Oh, nice.
something?
I
Yeah,
think we
that's
got
impressive.
that kind of covered, don't we?
I mean, I have it covered. Does everyone else have that covered?
Oh, do you make potions then?
Oh no, right. Yeah. No, I'm look at you're a well-known and well-traveled adventurer. In your times, did you have the chance to travel with or meet a druid?
Yes, I've known quite a few druids.
Well, I happen to be one myself, and I've made it kind of a rule that before I go to bed every night, I cast a spell that allows me and my companions to breathe underwater, just in case. You know, I'm a little paranoid.
Aren't you quite the special one? You'd make an excellent adventurer. Do you know, I used to be an adventurer back in my day.
Magnificent, I've heard.
Christos the Enduring, they called me.
Oh, right, right. What other potions do you have?
Let's see. Pulls out another one. He pulls out a blue potion with bubbles and a bit of steam coming out from the stopper. This potion here. Once you drink it, you will feel yourself temporarily bolstered with vitality and find your actions guided by the divine. You'd be quite heroic with this potion here. That one is 400 gold, I believe. And this one, and he pulls out another one, looks just like an empty vial. It's a bit heavy. Careful. Would you like to hold it?
I look at it.
Hal has got a giant shit-eating grin on his face.
Careful, it looks empty, but looks are deceiving, eh? This one here, when you drink it, you'll become as unseeable as the liquid inside. Quite useful for adventuring, I would know, eh?
Is that a
They used to call me Christos the Unseen when I was
well,
adventuring back in my
with that
day. I was
potion,
quite the famous adventurer.
yes, you were. Which variety of invisibility is that? Regular or greater?
I. That's a good question. I know I have it in my notes somewhere. So, one moment, please, young man. And you see him kind of go in the back for a moment. I know I put that damn notebook somewhere. Yes, I hear you. I'll be there in a minute. I said, hold on, please. Please, no tentacles on the counter, sir.
You just said tentacle.
And
I hope so. The alternative is worse.
here it is. Can you hear from back? That would be the regular invisibility.
Okay. One time use. Well, one time benefit.
This would be 800 gold for this one. I believe that's all I have available. The rest of my stock were pre-orders, and I do have other customers, unfortunately.
All right, so we're gonna take the healing potions, Fenthwick.
Yeah, we've got almost $3,000 in party funds, so I think we can afford 700.
All right.
Wonderful.
Did I do my thing, or do you think it's even going to make a difference?
Oh, you can ask.
Okay. Christoph.
Yes, there. Welcome to my shop.
Yes. So I am a druid, which you are very familiar with
Ooh.
because of your adventures. I
Oh, you've heard of me, have you?
Yes, yes, it's one of the reasons why we're here.
Eh,
And I have the ability to make plants grow, as I'm sure you're aware of. I can do so, just make everything overgrow in here, right? But that's not very helpful. I can, over a longer period, cast the same magic and enrich all of the plants that you use to grow your ingredients. I assume you grow your ingredients here, or do you buy them?
I grow a good selection here. There are some things that grow
Elsewhere.
are more particularly suited for the wilds and don't
Right.
particularly like being kept indoors or even in a garden per se.
Some things are just not meant to be tamed. Well, I have the ability, if I spend a long time casting the spell, to make it so that way whenever you harvest anything from your plants that you use to create your potions and such, that you'll get twice as much. You'll get double the amount when you harvest.
Ooh, that's quite the magics there, young one.
Yeah, it would take a lot out of me, but I just thought that, it won't help you immediately, but the next time you harvest it will, and it lasts for the next year. So it lasts quite a long time. So I was wondering if I could offer this service to you in return for a discount on the potions we're buying from you.
That's quite the interesting offer. Well, you must be a powerful druid for such a young man your age.
Yeah, I mean, I could be better.
Ah, don't sell yourself short, young man. Be confident. Be brave. You know, I was an adventurer like you one day before. Christos the Confident, that's what they call me.
Makes sense.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh man, why do I choose to talk, right? That's about right. A
Hmm.
2 and a 5.
That's quite the generous offer, young man, but I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to keep up with such abundance. With young Colt gone, I have yet to find a new assistant, and it's just little old me here taking care of the shop, harvesting the plants and mixing the potions and making sure the enchantments are right and making sure the portal's kept up and, business as usual. But
I totally understand. If you change your mind, definitely let me know. But yeah, I just look back to the rest of the group. Well, I tried.
so we'll be taking the box then.
Yes, I believe we will.
Ooh, good. That's the potion of invisibility, the potion of heroism, the
I don't think we were taking all of those.
that it all came in the same box.
Nah, I think we're just taking the healing potions.
I see. Frugal adventurers. I see. Don't worry, young ones. One day you'll make enough coin that you won't have to worry about such trivial matters. But let's see. So we'll be taking all of these 6 here then.
Yes, unless someone else particularly wanted one of the others. The takers?
Quite nice. This one tastes like bubblegum. Well,
Is it bubblegum?
you can't get my secrets, young man. Good try, though. Good try. That would be 700 gold. Yes. Yeah.
I'll hand him over 700 gold.
Ah, wonderful. Oh, thank you. Just give me a moment, please. Here. Oh, Ksh. Marcus, be damned. Colt, help me. She's not here. And you hear a bit of shuffling and you hear a large amount of coin kind of just being shoved into a corner. Comes back out from the curtain. Oh, we're kind of rubbing his head and looks up for everyone. Customers. Wait, I know you. Yes, you just bought the potion. That's right. Is there anything else I can do for you all today?
I think that will probably be it for today.
Thank you for coming to Christos's magnificent, wondrous herbalium shop of wonders and emporium? No, that's not quite right. Thank you for coming to the mysterious wonders of plants and... No, it's not it either. Thank you for coming to my shop.
Thank you for having us.
Of course, I hope to see you all back. If you don't mind, where will you all be going on your adventures? Someplace wondrous, some dangerous, maybe?
Looks like we'll be heading into the Underdark for a while.
Ah, the Underdark. Yes, yes. Not everyone's cup of tea. The dark, the confinement, but you can find great renown and treasures down there. Yes, yes, yes. I would know. I used to be an adventurer back in my day. Christos the Explorer, they called me. Would you like anything else? Some bubblegum, maybe?
Think we're good.
Well, thank you all. I hope to see you all again here soon. I'll get working hard on restocking some more of those healing supplies you adventurers all love.
Pal will walk out from the shop and wait for the group.
Ding-ding-ding. Bell rings. You guys open the door. Christos, as you guys are walking in here, it's a bell turn. Ah, hello! Oh, they're leaving. All right. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Calm down. Calm down. And he goes to the back curtain.
All right. Back to get the place where the lady made those snowshoes. What else does this guy need? We got snowshoes, pitons,
Yep, crampons.
crampons. We got those. I have two here. It's that one for left foot and one for the right foot. Climber's kit. Okay, we're good.
What do you think? An extra climber's kit, or do you think we only need one climber's kit?
Maybe an extra one.
Yeah, we don't know how much spelunking we're gonna have to do. I could change form, or I thought about it last night, just going through the Underdark. But, we're gonna have to do that. So speaking of ways to close things off, I now can shape stone, so we could use that to create handholds, or like a ramp, or to close off a tunnel or create a tunnel. So if we're doing a lot of cave diving, I should be able to help out with that, or get cave climbing, really.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll get him some cold weather clothes. Does Thor have any rope?
I'll just look at Core.
According to my character sheet, I have rope.
I see it. Yeah, he's got some there. All right. So he needs snowshoes, crampons, cold weather clothes. It gets cold up there, like worse than here.
I will look at Bentwick and I will give him my 15 gold.
Is that all the gold you have?
I mean, y'all found me about to get eaten. I wasn't exactly flesh.
Wait, but haven't we gotten gold since then and divvied it up, or no? Right?
You guys don't give core money.
If
I don't think there's been any.
I don't think we've gotten any cash.
I think anything we found, I don't think we have actually found anything. At least I have no
Core
record
just
of
thinks
it.
that we all live off Sir Bentwick.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he is our benefactor.
I'm trying to figure out if it's the gold that's the problem.
So that's 10 gold for cold weather clothing. Are you going by the...
Yeah, for adventuring gear, it's just straight out of the.
Core can keep his 15. He might need it for something.
Damn. Core tried to do "you need this more than I do" with the gold, and then Fenthwick just turns around and does it to Core. Fucking harsh. I feel bad. I give Core 75 gold. Nope, 85 gold.
I'm not sure how to feel about this. It seems like nobody likes the exchange of gold. But
I'm just gonna explain very clearly to Core, like, hey, I've come from not having a lot of gold. In fact, where I grew up, like, we didn't even use gold. Like, we got gold from people, and we used gold in exchange with other tribes and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, like, money wasn't a thing we really used. But since I've been traveling, it's very important. So
Well, you had gold when you were a child. We just had painted bits of iron.
okay, all right, uphill both ways over here.
Yes.
No, so Cora, like, if you get separated from us, you need to have, money. 15 gold is a lot of gold for a random person who lives in a random village. But if you need to get somewhere, or you need a lot of help, or you need to pay for food and a place to stay for a long period of time, you need more gold than this. So just in case something happens here, and I give him 85 gold, so that way you have an even 100. And this is just emergency money. You don't owe me anything. We're friends, so this is just for you in case something happens. Okay?
First time anyone's given him Core anything.
You see a single tear come from the corner of
Oh.
Cora's eye.
I'm going to look at Fenthwick and I'm going to say, isn't that gentleman who bought that broody and armor, doesn't he live up here? And I'll reach into the bag of holding and pull out some of broody and leather armor. Do you think you'd want to buy this?
We could go by and see Victor. He might. He's a collector. I forget where his house is.
With all the other fancy houses to the north, if I remember right. Can't get lost, so I'll just follow my directions that I remember getting to his house.
And Belladin, Cora, this wouldn't make a difference to you. But Belladin, as we're making your way through the market district, as you cross the center square, there was a shining statue made of granite, white granite, in the center of the market square, of a halfling girl with 2 pigtails and leather armor.
Oh. I'm gonna nudge Hal and say, is that who I think it is?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. And I'll look longingly at the statue and then head in the direction of Victor's house.
How you actually never been to Victor's house? It was Fenthwick and Poppy that went.
After you, Sir Fenthwick.
Probably, I probably remember the way. It's only been a few months, right?
Yeah, with your intelligence level, you would definitely remember. So you make your way through the Riverstone district to the south, actually, not to the north. To the north is the Stilts, and kind of head on the gradual, kind of winding slopes up through the Riverstone district, as the Riverstone Manor, which the district takes name from, sits at the top of this kind of gradual incline with a small creek leading from it and a waterfall on the side.
Look back towards Fenthwick and say, you know what? I don't think we got this in the Dragon Place. I think it was that other place where that guy you used to hang out with was with our party for a while. He was wearing the metal set of that armor when we went to rescue Poppy and those other planes. I got this leather one from that same place, but we've never worn it. Was that what he was buying, or is this like a fool's errand?
He was more. The thing he specifically was interested in was the plate armor, or the full suits, which sadly are now gone from the temple. So somebody else got them.
Yeah. Well, we can see if he's a collector, we'll see if since we're already here.
Worst he can say is no.
Yep.
That's not that stuff isn't cursed, is it?
I don't know. I've never put it on. They'll get in the way, and I'll make my pecs do the.
Ah, well, he's probably not going to wear it anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
And eventually you make your way to the large home and estate of Victor Lesueur. The large gilded gates stand in front with 2 armed guards out in the front, in a guardhouse on the other side of the gate.
I'll just flash them my coin. Say we're friends. Is he home?
One moment, sir. And you see one of the guards go in to the guardhouse and pick up a stone and start speaking into it. And after a moment, a older human male, thin, short, black hair with a small pencil mustache comes out, wearing coat and tails. Yes. You have business with Master Lesueur?
Yeah, we potentially have a piece he might be interested in.
Wonderful. Please, this way, sirs. And he snaps his fingers and the gates open. After you, good sirs.
Fancy.
The fanciest.
Yep. Let's go.
You make your way to this kind of, standard, think of, Beverly Hills mansion. Lots of arches and marble stone throughout. You led through a very fancifully carved large wooden doors reinforced with iron, but also designed as well. Please. And you're led into a large sitting room. There are a few couches, some chairs, small end tables, and there are a wide variety of items throughout: paintings, statues, sets of armor, weapons on display. There's a few skulls, one even full set of a full skeleton of not quite humanoid. Just Master Lesueur will be with you in a moment. Would you care for any refreshments while you wait, sir?
Ice water.
Yeah, same for me.
Ice water. Very good. Ice water's all around then.
Thank you.
Very good, sirs. Just a moment, please. And after a moment, while this butler goes to get the water, you see coming down a very magnificent wide spiral staircase, seeming to tie a bit of a golden silken robe. You see a tall, thin half-elf with graying hair, a bit of a goatee. Think LA art collector, but a half-elf. Ah, yes. I was told that I had some acquaintances that had possible business propositions. I remember you, Fentwick, was it?
Yes. These are my associates, and I introduce everybody.
Ah, Victor Lesueur. Pleased to make your acquaintance. And he holds his hand out to you, Halvar.
I'll give him a firm handshake.
Oh, quite the strong one, aren't you? Victor Lesueur, at your service. You are? And he goes to you, Belladin. But he introduces himself to Belladin and moves on to Core. Victor Lesueur, at your service. And you are?
Belladin? We both say it at the
Oops.
same time.
Cor looks confused. Did I misunderstand?
Right. And where is that adorable young halfling?
Oh, she's somewhere in town, just not with us today.
Well, I'm glad you kept my coin. It's the best way to guarantee entry back into my home and to let my staff and guard know that you are here for business. Fentwick and Company, what can I do for you all today? And he sits in a high leather-back chair and crosses his legs, and at that time, the manservant comes out. Wonderful, Ansgar, thank you. And he hands teacup and saucer to Victor. You can see the steam rising up from it, and then there's 4 glasses of chilled water.
I think Hal would slowly pull out the gigantic tapestry that was in the bag of holding that we found somewhere.
Is interesting. Is there any notes on that?
Wasn't that in... Am I mixing up adventures, or was that in the hole in the ground in the middle of that abandoned village? Like it's down the well. There was like a dragon we fought in a well.
Oh, the ghost, the ruins of Ysera.
Yeah, we like went underground and there was a whole bunch of stuff
Well,
down
not
there.
not the of Ysera, of one of the elven ruins in the
Yeah.
in the
Mhm.
forest.
we were fighting something and jumped in a well, and then there was just a whole
Mhm.
bunch of stuff down there. I think that's where the tapestry's from.
Ah, that is quite the interesting piece. That is, um, can you mind if I take a look at it for a moment?
I'll unravel it and hand it to him. All 12 feet of it.
Oh, interesting, interesting. And the designs of this arm, uh, I do believe this is pre-Barudian. This is quite interesting. Where did you find such a piece?
In a well,
In a well. There are treasures to be found anywhere, I suppose. This is quite interesting. Is this all? Is this what you have to offer, or
oh, we got some armor too, and I'll pull out some armor.
please take out everything you think I might be interested. You are quite the interesting lot, aren't you?
Belladin resists the urge to make that sexual and keeps his mouth shut.
Do you, Fentwick, my dear boy, do you happen to have any more of that wonderful armor that you all found?
Sadly, no.
Oh, that's a shame.
I think so too.
And you're sure you can't tell me where you got it from? I'd pay quite a high price for that information.
Well, it doesn't much matter. I went back there and it was empty. Someone else got it.
Oh, that is interesting. Huh.
But the location is a little bit sensitive, so.
Of course. Well,
And like I said, it's empty now. So anyway, so.
that's why you're the adventurers and I'm the buyer, right?
I'm watching this rich person like a hawk. Is that just greed, or is there something else going on there? Him asking about the armor.
Give me an insight check.
18.
18. I'll message you.
Thank you, sir.
And this armor here, where did you... this doesn't look Barudian. I've actually never quite seen it. I'm not quite sure where to place this. And not to brag, but I'm quite the expert on most periods of and cultural influences throughout the year.
We first went through Sigil, and then we went to another plane where there was, I think Poppy said, an aboleth. Before we got there, we were going through this, I guess it was an armory, and we just picked this up on the way. So I looked towards Fentwick. Plane?
Yeah, that's as good as an explanation as any. Somewhere far, far from here.
You all do get around quite a bit. And you're looking to sell all this.
I believe so, yes.
Definitely interested. As I said, my main interest is in Barudian pieces. Call it a fascination since childhood, but this piece seems to date from even pre-Wars of Sundering, so that is quite old. As old as records go, I believe. And so remind me, what are you guys all selling? You have the tapestry, the armor.
It'll be just shaking out the bag of holding to see what's in it.
Yeah. There's a turquoise animal figure, copper chalice with filigree, some other stuff that we don't want to sell.
I'd definitely be interested in these two pieces, the tapestry and the armor. And he kind of... Do you mind if I take a bit of a more esoteric look at them?
Be my guest.
Oh, well, while you're looking, what did you happen to do with the last set of armor that you bought from my companion?
Oh, I have that displayed in my personal study.
It may be asking far too much to invade your personal space like that, but the way they've spoken about the armor and how it looks, we didn't get a chance to see the other set because, like they said, it was gone. But I'd love to see it before we leave, if that's okay. Just to look at it.
Make a persuasion check.
I need to remember that I made characters that are just terrible at talking to people. 8.
I don't have it quite set up to be displayed as I would like. If you could come back, perhaps later in the evening, I could tidy up a bit. I'm sorry. I I'd just be too embarrassed to show you all the state of it as it is.
That's understood. Yeah, we did just drop in. Sorry about
Of course. But as I said, feel free to come back if you'd really like to see it. I could tidy up a bit, make it more presentable.
that. I'm gonna speak in Elven and say, your home is beautiful.
He responds in Elven. Oh, why? That is most gracious. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. All right, I'm gonna let him look at the armor. I'll stop bugging him.
So you see him kind of take a bit of a jewelry box, like a small kind of jewelry box on the side table. He opens it up, and there is a pearl there.
Hmm.
And he takes the pearl for a moment, and you see him make some figures in the air with his hands with the pearl and put it up to his forehead, and he mutters an incantation. And his eyes flash with magical light, and he looks. Oh. And then he does the same for the tapestry. Ah, well, it's still a beautiful piece, at least. Quite well preserved for its age. Excuse me. I was just trying to see the nature of any enchantments that might possibly be attached to these items. This armor is definitely enchanted. But the tapestry, while beautiful, is not magical, but I am still very interested in both. What's your price?
Could we confer privately for a moment?
Of course, of course. Take your time. I'll just excuse myself for a moment.
Well, once he leaves, like, I haven't a clue what this crap is worth.
Me neither. Me neither. I'm gonna lower my voice and say, Fifthwick, do you have a way that we
Short of bringing up the dome.
Right, that's what I was thinking, but it seems excessive.
Yeah, that might not be taken too well in the middle of someone's home.
I'm gonna get really close to Fenthwick, and I understand this is gonna look bad because you're much shorter
I
than
was gonna say, you could always speak to me in Sylvan, which I say that in Sylvan.
Oh, that's true, but Sylvan's very close to Elven. So, in Sylvan, I still whisper. I say, I want you to know that this man is obviously very cares about his well-being. That's not a surprise. But what you should know is he's extremely interested in where we have been, where we might be going. But he was not surprised when you told him the armor was gone. He was neither surprised nor disappointed. And he doesn't care about any of this stuff. He just wants to know where the brooding came from. I don't know. That's why I asked about it.
Well, that's okay. That's odd.
Right. Yeah, I thought you should know.
Fine. Let's conclude this deal, get what we can get, and skedaddle.
And then I switched back to comment and be like, well, you're right, but I still don't know how much this is worth.
I suppose we'll just have to have him toss out a price, and
Trust them?
yeah, we may get taken, but even if we get taken, it's more money than we have now.
Yeah, and it's better than just carrying this around.
Well, unless you're interested in, decorating the dome with the tapestry.
That'd be fun. Oh, how are you, Core?
What do you mean? We are gaining more gold for supplies?
Yeah, I'm offloading some stuff that we don't need, but other people may want. Good way to get gold. I switch back to Sylvan and kind of lean towards Core a little bit if he's cool with me getting in his personal space a little bit, and I say,
Oh yeah.
This man is not to be trusted. We don't think we're in danger, so we're gonna deal for now. And by deal with him, I don't mean hurt him. I just trade materials.
I generally follow your lead. You don't have to worry about me.
Oh no, I don't worry about you. We're better off with you.
And you hear just from the other room, do let me know when you all are ready.
Yes, I think we're ready now.
Wonderful. Now, down to business. What is your price?
Make us an offer.
I'll give you 1,500 gold for the armor and tapestry.
How does he seem with that quote?
Give me an insight check.
70.
Seems like a fair offer.
Paladin doesn't say anything.
That good with you? Everyone fine with that?
Paladin just shrugs.
Or not.
Hal, you okay with that?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Soul.
Wonderful. Always glad to do business with friends. You all seem to be getting up into quite a bit of adventures, so if you find anything else interesting, always think of the sword.
Always.
Will do.
Perfect, friend. Perfect. Can I get you anything else before you go? Something like snack, maybe aperitif.
No, it's been amazing getting to know you. Again, your home is beautiful. Maybe the next time we come through with treasures that we find, I think I would love to do that. They just spoke of it so highly. Said it was beautiful.
Of course, of course. You know, as I said, I do have a special place in my heart for Barudian pieces, so I keep most of them in my private
Barudian.
collection.
Right.
But you know what? I might move it out to here and display it. I think you're right. Maybe it'll be better for the general eye to see its wonders as well.
I mean, at the very least, when you bring individuals like ourselves in to discuss fine things, they'll see how well accomplished and well collected you already are.
You have a keen mind for business, my friend, despite your appearance.
Thank you.
Do you happen to have any jewelry that you want to get rid of for a cheap price?
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not usually in the business of selling. I tend to grow a bit of an attachment to my pieces, but there are some wonderful jewel shops here in Riverstone District. We might not be quite as a big a metropolis as Sugod or Ornos, but we do have our craftsmen here as well.
All right. Thank you.
Of course. And as Fenswick and Company, Halbar, Belladin, Core, you're welcome back anytime.
Thank you.
Nope, he's seeing you.
Yeah. Ansgar, please see our friends out. Of course, sirs. And he kind of snaps his fingers, and the wooden doors open. After you, sirs.
When we go through the door and get to the other side, I'm gonna snap my fingers to see if they close automatically.
Okay. You snap your fingers. I needed to make a Constitution. No, just kidding.
Oh
Nothing
man,
happens.
I'm down.
No, nothing happens. Give me a perception check.
It doesn't work for everyone. Perception. 27.
You do see that he is wearing a bracelet on each arm.
Ah.
You see the glint of metal underneath his shirt and jacket cuffs as he went to go snap.
And I noticed the sweetness on his breath, and unfortunately, guys, he has diabetes.
Hmm.
Okay.
Thank you for coming, sirs, and may you come back again. Have a good day. The gate is opened and then shut behind you.
We walk down the street. I guess maybe if we start heading towards Lady Celine's. I mean, unless Hal wants to go jewelry shopping.
Nope. Let's go. Let's go to Celine's.
Belda, what are you trying to tell me? You trying to tell me
Okay.
we can't trust that guy?
Okay. All right. So, look, I just don't like nobility. I don't like rich people. I guess present company excluded. Fucking Prince Hal over here. But and Belladin does curse, but he uses whatever local curses you use, not the F word. He just seemed eager, and I understand that. People who have wealth want more wealth, so it just keeps growing. People get obsessed with amassing wealth. But he just seemed too keen, and when something's too sharp, that's usually a problem. So I was watching his reaction and his expression. And not only was he just super interested in where we've been, where we're going, and if there was more of that armor, but when you mentioned that it wasn't there anymore, you went back and that it was gone, he was neither surprised nor disappointed in that knowledge. He knew that already. He knew that it was gone.
I wonder if someone else might have sold it to him.
Or maybe he sent his people to go get it. Did he somehow figured out where you guys come from?
That seems kind of a stretch.
Did you guys talk about?
I don't think we told him where we got it.
Well, maybe not him, but someone else, right? Rich people can pay people to go ask questions of people that you've talked to.
I don't know if we've told anyone about the temple down there in the mines.
Definitely not.
I mean, it's not the sort of thing you run around telling people about. Well, especially since because there were a bunch of valuable suits of armor in there, we wanted to go back and collect.
Right. So then the only other group that knew that were the orcs.
Yeah, that would be my assumption.
And the orcs worked for Enix. So if he bought the suit of armor from the orcs, then
Well, he's a collector. I'm sure he doesn't really care who he buys things from.
right. As long as he can get his hands.
Yeah, I'd like to think he's not that bad a guy. I mean, he's so transparently self-interested. I kind of respect him.
Right. I don't know. I just thought you should know.
Yeah, that might be why he doesn't want us back in his study. There might be a number of suits of armor.
Yeah, maybe the rest of them. And then he's gonna move one out to the hallway where we were, so that way, his stuff is safe.
Well,
Sorry.
mystery for another time.
Okay.
And at that point, you guys get to the gates of the Riverstone Manor. The guards cross their spears, in front of you and halt. And then you see one run up from the guardhouse and, excuse me. Move away, man. Move away. Don't you know who these people are? You recognize this as one of the guard, kind of the sergeants of the guard that you've seen around here in the Riverstone Manor. You don't quite remember his name, but it's definitely a familiar face that you guys have seen, and he definitely recognizes Fenthwick and Halpar. Please, sirs, I assume that you'd like an audience with Lady Celine, yes?
Yes, if she's available.
Good. I didn't know she had sent a message so quickly, but it's good that you all are here.
Why? Something happened?
You didn't receive a message from Lady Celine or Lady Pop.
Nope.
I think it's best then that you talk with Lady Celine. She explains the situation.
Okay, well, lead on then.
And you guys are led up to the Riverstone Manor and once again into the main entrance and greeting hall. And there you see Lady Celine talking with a few clerks and advisors and the captain of her guard. Little Lily is there playing with one of her handmaidens, kind of watching over her in the corner. Lady Celine, pardon me. The rest of the storm chasers are here. I didn't expect you all to get here so soon. Was Poppy able to get you all a message?
No.
Where are my manners? I'm sorry. Welcome. And she turns towards one of the clerks and just make arrangements for the funerals and for their and make sure their families are compensated. Yes, my lady. Would you all? Sorry, I'm a bit out of sorts. If you didn't get a message, why are you here?
We came down to buy some supplies and to touch base with the Nightingale and Poppy?
That is a bit of a situation. They're no longer here, I'm afraid.
Where did they go?
I'm not quite certain. Poppy said it was best for mine and Lily's safety that we were not privy to that information. There was an attack, but a few nights ago. An attempt was made. Marisol's life. Some, what did Poppy call it? The dirge? Poppy and the guards were able to fend her off, and Poppy and Marisol were able to make their escape. A number of my guards were killed, unfortunately. Poppy said that this dirge was after Marisol, or something to do with the events of the Count's death. That Poppy said she had contacts and would take her into hiding. I assumed she was able to that she would try to send you all a message. Yes, I'm afraid. Maybe. Sorry, I've been a bit out of sorts. 4 nights ago, the attack happened the night before. It's been a bit of a whirlwind around here.
So what exactly happened during the attack?
Poppy insisted on sharing a room with Marisol. I, of course, offered their own rooms, but she felt that Hal here would sleep better, knowing that she was right in the same room. Most of their time here was uneventful. They played with Lily here, much to her delight to have Poppy back. We had the official unveiling of Poppy's statue in the main square. Just seemed like a night like any other. Poppy noticed something in the night. I don't know if it was a bad feeling or what, but she was able to detect the dirge's presence as she tried to sneak into the room. There was an ensuing battle or fight between Poppy and the dirge, and some of my guard who were stationed right outside. Guardsmen were killed, unfortunately. It seemed that bought enough time for Poppy to leave the manor and hide with Marisol. Of course, the alarm was sounded once the commotion was heard, but by then it was too late. Once the rest of the guard, however, were assembled, it appears that this dirge, Poppy took that time to explain who this person was and why they might be possibly targeting. She explained that it was no longer safe for them in Duneshire, and that she had to take Marisol into hiding, and that it was best if none of us knew where they went. They left that very night.
Okay.
I've had no communication with her then. I thought maybe she would have gone to you all.
I don't know if she knew exactly where we were. 5 days ago, I don't think we would have yet been in Nesselrock. No, Poppy would have no idea where we were.
I'm sorry then.
Any chance you can get a hold of her doing that thing, talking thing?
I can send a message. What do we want to ask? Where are you? Do you need us to come to you?
Everything okay? Do we need to meet
Well,
up? Where you going? You figure it out. You're smarter than me.
Okay. I'll use the ring of sending and send a message to Poppy. Just say, it's Fenthwick. Where are you? Do we need to join you? Where can we meet?
After a brief pause, you hear Poppy's familiar voice. Everything's under control. Situation normal. We had a slight situation, but everything's perfectly all right now. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you.
I'd like to say I'm surprised, but Poppy sent a completely useless reply.
I don't imagine we're heading out today. I mean, considering we were just on the road for a couple of days,
That and the fact that well, we have no idea where Poppy and Marisol are.
But it was just a normal response. You just got a norm, but it
Maybe normal for Poppy. I don't know if she intended to say more and forgot about the limit, but she didn't answer any of my questions. She just said they were fine.
So then I have a rather strange request, a request for a skill check, and you can let me know if you think it's viable or according to the rules or however you want to do it. I don't know if this would be perception or survival or insight, but based on my memories of Poppy, does she seem like the type of person who A, would forget the limit on something like that, but also just completely ignore the questions that her companion, who she hasn't seen in a long time, laid out?
I would say give me an insight check.
19.
19 seems pretty in line with Poppy.
Okay. Then Bellin doesn't say anything.
Next time, I'll send this to Marisol.
There you go.
Of course, you are all welcome to stay here as long as you're in Doonshire. Lady Celine says to you all, is there anything I can get you all immediately? I'm sorry, I didn't even... Do you have a place to stay already?
No, we don't. Accommodations would be greatly appreciated.
Of course, my house is yours. Poppy and you all did so much for us.
DM, what time of day is it?
This was after you went to Christos and shopping, so I would say it's starting to get late afternoon, early evening.
We got like an hour.
Yeah, I'd say you got an hour before sundown.
Yeah, we would like to be able to stay here if that's possible, but I looked over at the guys and say, I mean, maybe we just go check some of the local pubs and see if they've seen this dirge person or anybody odd, like checking into the inns or something.
Suppose we could. Did we ever actually see Dirge?
You have seen the dirge. She was part of Ulian's entourage for the ball, and she was specifically who Enil was searching for and going after. And the reason that Enil left you all after that fight was to go and pursue the dirge.
I don't know. I'd feel better if they weren't just camping out at the local inn right around the corner.
We can make the rounds, but it's not like we blend in.
I think that's okay. Maybe they'll come try to say hello to you in the middle of the night, Fenthwick, and we'll be ready for them.
Yeah, fine with me.
Thank you, Lady Celine. We're going to head back out, and we'll be back right after sundown.
I'll make sure the staff and the guardsmen are aware of your presence. We'll cater to anything you might need.
So I think we'll head out to the nearest inn or tavern closest to this place to cover as many that we can, knowing that we don't want to be out running around in the middle of the night.
I'm sorry, as she turns and one of her advisors are trying to talk to her. Could you repeat that?
We're going to head out, and we'll be back with just a little after sundown. We're going to go check the local taverns and inns. We don't want to be out too late, but we definitely want to just take a look around to at least the local places where people find accommodations and a meal and a drink.
Of course, of course. I'll make sure the staff knows that you are to be let in at any hour.
Turn on my hill and head out the door, heading for the closest tavern and or inn.
I would say give me a perception check.
Is that to find the inn or?
Yeah, just to spot the closest inn around. Doesn't take too long. You eventually do see one pretty busy-looking tavern in the Riverstone district itself, called the Foaming Shale.
Yeah, we'll walk right in, right up to the bar.
And while this place is a tavern and inn, it is in the Riverstone district, so it's a bit more upscale than some of the taverns and inns and drinking establishments that you've been into. There's not much of a rowdy atmosphere. It is busy. There's quite a few tables. Most of them are occupied. Lots of more well-dressed clientele. And there is a person playing a large stringed instrument, almost like a cello, in the corner, just providing some nice ambient music. And there is a middle-aged, I would say, just hitting middle-aged woman behind the bar. Dark black hair tied up into a kind of tight bun up top.
I'll walk forward and reach into my pack and put a platinum piece and a gold piece like next to each other. And I will say, have you seen this person here, or have they stayed here in the last couple of days? And I'll give them a description of what I remember the dirge being.
Okay, yeah. You see her demeanor, especially Belladin, as you were watching Hal approach the bar.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this rough, large-looking man in this pretty refined establishment. You see this woman kind of start to be like a little bit hesitant, but once she sees the coin, think like the worst of Newport Beach. But as soon as she sees the platinum, ah, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that description one more time?
Shorter than me, not as muscly as I am, taller than him, and given the features.
I thought the
Okay.
dirge was a female halfling.
Yes, she is. If anyone except for Core, who has not met the Dirge, would like to give me a history check, see how much you guys recall about her appearance. Yep. How your description pretty much remains just exactly how you gave it. Benswick, you do remember, yes, it is a female halfling wearing kind of a loose tunic top with short capri pants, light kind of flexible shoes. You do remember that she did wear large prayer beads that she had wrapped around her arm. And you remember some sort of tattoo peeking up just on the right side of her neck, but you can't remember what it was of.
Oh my god! As a magic user, don't you have minor illusion? Can't you just like visually?
I was about to say if I can make a small minor illusion of what I recall.
Man, that's so useful.
There is some slight blurriness to the image where recollection is not perfect. Hal, why don't you give me a persuasion check with advantage?
13.
She looks at you. I don't seem to recall anyone of that description. I mean, we do have a certain amount of smaller folk.
What about that person who looks like the statue? Red hair, little white streak.
The statue. The statue. Oh, you mean the new statue in the square? The savior of...
Is that the savior of Doonshire? It's just the neighborhood.
She specifically sacrificed herself to save Lady Celine's daughter, is how the story goes.
Wow. This was starting as Jordan talking, but now this is Belladin going, wow.
No, I mean, there's been some talk I've heard of. What was her name? It's slipping my mind at the moment, but there's been some rumors of her returning to Doonshire and staying with Lady Celine, but at least she's never come into here.
All right. I'll pick up his platinum and his gold and he'll walk out.
I would say make a dexterity check as you go, because she's going to...
But she hasn't taken it.
Unless we're actually in the presence of a level 20 retired adventurer and we really screwed up.
I'm not gonna do... You definitely beat her at initiative. So that's pretty much all dexterity check was for. To see who could grab it first. So you definitely are able to... You see her go and reach down her hand for the platinum and the gold. And immediately, Hal, you swipe it up. And you just immediately turn and leave. Well, I guess that's how good-natured some people are. I'd like you all to leave, please.
I lean over to Core and I'm like, that could have gone better. In Sylvan or... What are we doing, Elven or Sylvan these days, Core?
Usually Sylvan.
All right, in Sylvan.
I think ladies just don't like gold. I don't know.
You know, I think she liked the gold and then he took it away, and I think that might have been the problem.